right one, yeah. On the right one, yeah. On the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, I'm the right one. I walk in like a bird, cold look, clear aim. You wanted smoke, I heard it. You talk big, all wordy, all bark, no bite. You can't win this fight. I seen your hand shake when the room got quiet. I don't need a threat, I bring it, then I write, yeah. Tick, tick, hear that whistle, step too close, get the missile. Blood in my eyes, stealing my jaw. Say my name once, then stand by the law. I'm not the one, yeah. On the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. On the right one, yeah. You came for when you left with none. On the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. On the right one, yeah. I don't just a crowd, I let them come. I stare here hard like a loaded drum. You keep on talking, I keep on moving. Your chest gets loud, but your legs ain't proving. You want that title, you want that crown. I take one look and I shut it down. I crash when the flow gets mean. I came in clean, let the scene pristine. Tick, tick, hear that whistle, step too close, get the missile. Blood in my eyes, stealing my jaw. Say my name once, then stand by the law. I'm not the one, yeah. On the right one, I'm not the one, yeah. On the right one, you came for when you left with none. On the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. On the right one, yeah. I don't bend, I don't break, I don't flinch, I don't fake. Every shot you throw just feeds my pace. Every lie you spit, I put back in your face. I'm not the one, yeah. On the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. On the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. On the right one, yeah. You came for when you left with none. On the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. On the right one, yeah.
Shout out to everybody down here from that 2142 across the states to across the pond. You're now rocking with your guy RFD, aka Ray from Dallas. Salute. This RFD live inside the Massachusetts versus Lindsey Clancy murder trial. Patrick Clancy testifies. Apologize, I'm late, but I had to get into it. I want to salute everybody for being here. I want to thank y'all so much for last night's stream. Let's get to it.
So, counsel, ready for the jury?
Yes.
Okay.
Court, all rise. Jurors enter. J-E-J-E.
First day of school.
On the end of your attendance, you shall be heard. God save the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. This court is now in session. Please be seated.
Good morning, Your Honor. May I proceed?
Yes, please.
Your Honor, before the court today, we have the continuation of the jury trial in the matter of Commonwealth versus Lindsey Clancy. Ms. Clancy is present, and she is represented by Attorney Kevin Reddington, and the Commonwealth is represented by Assistant District Attorney Jennifer Sprague and Assistant District Attorney Shannon Buckingham.
All right. Thank you, Madam Clerk. Well, good morning, everyone. Nice to see everyone again. So what I want to do is just kind of go through first. I'm going to ask you those couple of questions. We'll follow my over a little bit about the week schedule, so you kind of have an idea where we're going with this. So the first, let me ask those questions. Excuse me. The first question: has any member of the jury read, seen, or heard anything about this case that would affect your ability to be fair and impartial as a juror in this case? The next question is there any other serious matter or concern bearing on your service as a juror that anybody needs to bring to my attention at this time? All right, again, thank you for following those instructions. Now, the schedule that we're going to follow today is we're going to continue with the case with witness who was on this Monday, and then we're going to take today maybe a couple of breaks that we have to take during the course of that, but we'll try and keep those to a minimum. But we're going to take a break at 1 o'clock, and we'll come back this afternoon, and we'll probably go to sometime between 3 and 4. All right. Hopefully, I think tomorrow will be pretty much the same schedule. Tomorrow's Thursday. And then Friday, we are planning to go on that view. All right. And I can't control it. All right. And so we've checked. It looks like the weather should be fine in regards to do this, but we'll talk a little bit more about that tomorrow. But that's just in case I forget about that. That's what we're going to do. So on Friday, you may want to make sure you have a jacket with your comfortable shoes, but we'll go into that a little bit more. So that's the schedule that we anticipate for the rest of the week. So on Friday, we do the view. We'll come back. You generally do that in the morning, and then we'll come back. And we'll probably go to, again, probably more. All right. And then on Friday, I'll discuss with you next week and kind of where we are in the timeline of this case. All right. So I'll try and keep it up to date as best I can in regards to the case. Like I said, there may be some unanticipated breaks here and there. We're going to have. So with that, we're going to return now to the Commonwealth's case. The Commonwealth had a witness on the stand at that time. I'm going to ask Ms. Sprague if you could recall all that witness, please.
Thank you. We Clancy.
Oh man, this will get interesting. Because this testimony last time, something else. This will get interesting.
Good morning, sir. All right, Ms. Sprague.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning.
So on Monday, I had asked you some questions about the Surface Pro that you and the defendant had in your home and had access to, and about whether you had looked at a site on suicide methods on August 22nd. If I could ask you, did you look at a site for suicide methods on August 23rd, 2022?
I don't believe so.
And I'd also asked you on Monday about when you leave home on the night of January 24th, 2023, your observations of Lindsey and the children. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And you had testified that you observed Dawson on the couch eating, I believe you said chicken nuggets and green beans. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Do you recall, if you're facing the couch, where he was on the couch?
If I were facing the couch, he would be to the right.
To the right, okay. And showing you a photograph of the living room where there are some bowls on the couch. Is that a fair narration of that night? We could have this photo marked as the next.
All right. Any objection? No question. That may be admitted.
Now, as you're getting to leave the house to head out to get out, did Lindsey say anything?
Nothing specific at all. Goodbye.
Do you recall something about CVS with her?
Yeah.
Okay. And what did she say about CVS?
She wanted me to pick up some stool softener for Cora.
And she hadn't mentioned that earlier in the text, correct?
Yeah, I don't think so.
So as you're leaving, she asked you to make a second or another stop while you're out. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And in response to that request, did you ask her to do something?
I don't remember.
I could show you page 77, lines 23 and 24, if you could just read those to yourself.
Yeah, I told her to text it to me, which she did.
I'm sorry, so that refresh your memory and
Yep.
asked her to text it to you?
Yep.
And did she do so?
She did.
And was that at approximately 5:15 p.m. that she texted PDLX?
Sounds correct.
So your two stops then that night were going to be CVS and the 3V restaurant, correct?
Yes.
Where did you go first?
CVS.
And do you remember the route that you took to get there?
Yeah, I went out our driveway, took a right on Winter Street, and then took a left on the main road and went to CVS.
So it's a pretty direct route from your house to CVS?
Yeah.
Here's the map. Just going to have you look at the screen, if you would, to a map. And coming into
Shout out to the beautiful Helen Keller, the beautiful Growth. Helen Keller say, this case, man, I feel for all of them. Yeah, I do too. But the one thing about this, I got to be honest and, unbiased. And like I said, I welcome everybody's opinion, right? I think Lindsey is guilty as charged. I think Patrick, and my condolences to him is just to be honest. I think he's feeling a lot of regret because he didn't take action when she was saying suicide, when she was saying she had thoughts about harming the kids, and he said plan. He said, did she have a plan? And I'm like, plan? What plan? Like I'm like this. If a person say they have thoughts of killing my kids, I'm not leaving them nowhere near my kids. But that's just me. Let's continue.
this red dot here, is that the approximate location of your home at 47 South Street?
Yeah.
And then looking at this located,
Yes.
and that's the CVS you went to that night?
Yes.
About how long did it take you to get there?
3 minutes.
And when you got to CVS, did you go inside?
Yes.
And what section did you go to in CVS?
I think it was pediatrics.
If we could pull up the CVS. Yeah. I'm gonna ask you to look at the video here. Is that you entering the store?
Yeah.
Okay. And that section you head to on the right, is that the pediatric medication section?
Yeah.
Okay. And while you're in that section, looking for the medication,
I called
wow, Lindsay,
because what we were looking for.
sorry, what? Call.
Is this one okay? And she said, yeah, that's fine.
And what was her demeanor during the call?
She was pretty quiet. It sounded like she was busy. I remember hanging up thinking she's probably in the middle of giving baths or something like that.
So it sounded to you like she was in the middle of something?
Yeah.
Were you able to understand her when she spoke to you?
Yeah.
And did she seem to understand what you were saying?
Yes.
And she didn't seem to have any trouble recalling why you were at CVS or what you came for?
Correct.
And did you, in fact, purchase some Pedialyte? And did you, in fact, purchase some Pedialyte at CVS?
Yes.
Purchasing and then if we could have the original. At 5:54:15 p.m. Is that you coming in behind that other couple there?
Yeah.
And what are you doing at that point when you're looking at the bags?
I think I was looking for the bag with my name on it.
Do you recall what you're doing on your phone?
Related, could be anything.
That was your name and phone number, correct?
I think Lindsey ordered it.
Right, but do you recall whose name it was under when you picked it up?
I don't recall specifically, but it could have been mine.
So you were here from the restaurant for Mediterranean Pullman Scallop and Portobello Risotto. You could just look at the name and the number on the receipt.
Yeah, that's my name and my number.
So that's your phone number?
Yeah.
Okay. So although the defendant called in the order, your name and phone number were given and were given accurately. Is that correct?
Correct.
If we could have the 3V video, Mark, as the next.
Can I see counsel just very briefly?
Hey, let me know if y'all can hear him. I gotta help me out, you know, Mr. Blunder, man. I need to know if y'all can hear him. They on a little break.
Next exhibit.
All right. Subject to the court's order that may be admitted.
When you arrived home, where did you park?
In the driveway.
What type of car did you drive then?
A Chevy Silver.
What kind of car did Lindsey drive then? Are both vehicles now in the driveway?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to show you a series of photographs of the exterior of your home. You could just look through them and tell me if they accurately reflect how your home looks.
I apologize, my people. I apologize. You know, I'm trying to do the best I can. So I hope y'all just let me know and go work with me. I'm so
You have
sorry.
these photographs of the exterior of your home, front and back, marked sequentially.
I need a new. See, what's so sad about this, y'all? And he got to relive. Thank you so much, bro. And I apologize, everybody. I know I'm a blunder. I know I've been trying to do this, but I'm gonna keep going because I love this shit. He got to relive this horrible situation that happened, right? And he forgive her, which that's what God tell us to do. And he said he don't think she did it. That's where I have a problem with him at. Because he did it, sir. And like I said, if this was anyone else who did that, would he feel this way? Would he feel this way? I'm just asking. Would he feel this way? Gosh, I can't imagine never going through something.
Sir, showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 30, and then showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 33. Where is this in relation to that main front door?
It's to the right.
And here, where the light is that a secondary entrance at the front of the house?
Yes.
And for the record, that's to the left of the garage.
Yeah.
Showing you Exhibit 34. Can you tell us what portion of the house this is?
It's to the left of the front door.
So if I'm facing the front door, it's to the left, there's a fence there, is that correct? And Exhibit 35, is that more of that same fence on the left?
Yes.
And then showing you Exhibit 36, is this looking at your backyard from that left side area where the fence is?
Yeah.
And then Exhibit 37, can you tell us what we're seeing here?
This is the back of the house and the window where Lindsey jumped out.
And Exhibit 38, is that a more direct view of that back of the house?
Yeah.
And so the window you referenced about Lindsey, is it this upper right top window?
Yeah.
And what is behind that window?
Our bedroom.
And the window to the left there in the middle, what room is that window in?
That's the upstairs bathroom.
And then the top window on the far left, what room is that for?
That was Dawson's bedroom.
Austin. And then directly below the top right window, so the bottom far right window, what room?
Postpartum depression, right? I get it. I understand it, you know, but it's just like this case. Was it postpartum depression? I don't think so. That's just my humble opinion. But everybody else got the right to their own opinion. I want y'all to know that.
The living room.
And then again, the middle window on the bottom level.
Downstairs bathroom.
And then that window on the far left there, is that the kitchen?
Yeah.
And on the far left of the photo where the sliding glass doors are, where does that lead into?
There's like a room off of the kitchen where there's a kitchen table.
When you got home and you parked your truck, how did you get into the home?
I went in through that side door.
The door that was to the left of the garage?
Yeah.
And what did you do once you got inside the home?
I started taking my boots off.
And did you have some bags with you from CVS and 3V?
Yeah.
Where did you place those?
On the kitchen island.
Show you a couple photos of that area when you came in. Just tell us if it accurately represents how they looked, that area looked on January 24th, please.
Yeah, that's accurate.
You have these two photos marked as the next exhibit, please.
It may be minute.
Exhibits 39 and 40. So we're showing what's been marked as exhibit 39. Can you tell us where the sliding glass doors are in this photograph?
They're to the left of the kitchen table.
So we have here the kitchen table, kind of in the center of the photograph, is that correct?
Yeah.
And so these are the sliding glass doors?
Yeah.
And where's the door that you came through?
To the right after the kitchen table.
Right here, next to the curtain?
Yeah.
And the door, when you're looking at the photo straight ahead, this door to the left of the mirror or the photo there, where does that lead?
The garage.
And then showing you exhibit 40. Is that where you place the bags on the island in the kitchen?
Yeah.
When you came into the house and you were taking off your boots and putting things down, was there anything you noticed?
Yeah, the house is really quiet.
Is that unusual?
Yeah.
And when you realized it was really quiet, what did you do?
I called out.
And who did you call out to?
Everyone.
Did anyone answer?
No.
After you called out and no one answered, what did you do next?
I think I don't know the order, but I called down in the basement and no one answered. And then I called Lindsey.
Now, this is what's sad about it. It came back, no answer, nobody saying nothing. This is the part that hurt because I feel for this guy. I feel for him, right? I feel for him so much. But this is the thing right here. If you watch his testimony, the first part of it, in day one, you seen that he said that she said she wanted to commit suicide a bunch of times. And he said, "What's your plan?" She said, "I don't have a plan." Then she said she wanted to do the kids. He said, "What's your plan?" She said, "I don't have a plan." Right? Ooh, wee. You know, and that's what got me a little upside down right now, because the fact is, and I think what he's having is guilt. Right, I think that's the reason why he's saying, "Oh, he forgive her," and he don't think that she should be for this, because he knew that she was having all them emotions, right? And you know, nothing was basically did about it. And not only that, she lied. She lied, right? And I want y'all, and look, I'm finna come back to this, but I want to show y'all what she lied at real quick. I do appreciate y'all.
Group therapy on January 1st for 45 minutes, a session about illness and symptom management.
I was aware of some group activities. I didn't know the details of it.
And were you aware that she participated in 2 group therapy sessions, one for 45 minutes and one for 50 minutes, one on self-compassion and one on illness and symptom management on January 3rd?
I wasn't aware of the subject of any of the meetings, no.
Were you aware that she declined further group therapy and treatment in the afternoon of January 3rd?
No.
Were you aware that on January 4th she participated in a group for 40 minutes called medication management?
No.
Were you aware that she participated in a group on January 5th on expressive therapy for 45 minutes?
No.
And were you aware that she declined further treatment 2 times on January 5th, one to attend group therapy and one to attend a session on cognitive behavioral processes?
No.
Were you aware that Lindsey asked the doctors to be discharged on the 6th, Friday the 6th, because she wanted to go to Cora's birthday party on the 7th?
Not that I recall.
Were you aware, or did Lindsey tell you that she then asked the doctors to discharge her on January 5th because she wanted to go home and get ready for the party?
I wasn't aware of Lindsey asking the doctors to be discharged.
Okay.
Wow.
Were there any insurance issues in terms of insurance refusing to pay for her stay at McLean Hospital?
We didn't really get to that point.
You weren't advised by the social worker or any staff there that there were any issues with your insurance, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct, but I wouldn't have cared either.
Would you have just paid for it if needed?
I would have paid anything, yeah.
This is Cora, correct?
Yes.
Can you tell us a little bit about what Cora was like in January of 2023? What her interests?
Now, see, that's the reason right there. You know, yeah, growth. She did have a bunch of medications, but she told him that they weren't helping her at that hospital. That's what she told him. And she was ruthlessly, I'm talking about maliciously lying, and she missed all these appointments. Why telling fibs to him? Let's continue with this trial.
See if she was home, because I looked out and I couldn't see her car, but it's because it was dark and her car's black.
Okay, so when you say you called down to the basement, when you approached the basement door, do you remember if it was open or shut?
It was shut.
Please,
did
I
you
want
open it and
everybody
yell
to
down?
speak how they feel, because I'm speaking how I feel. Right? This ain't to go against whatever. It's just that, you know, when you speak in these cases, you got to talk how you feel. If you don't, then people ain't gonna get the real. Yeah. No, I get it, bro. She was crying now, but, you know, not following every protocol in that hospital, she wasn't doing it. And she was trying to get out.
Yeah,
And there was no response?
correct.
And showing you a photo here, is that a fair and accurate depiction of the stairway down to the basement level?
Yeah.
You could have this marked as the next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
Call when you open the door to yell down whether the light was on or off?
Yeah, it was on, but Lindsey always left the light on.
And you said you called Lindsey. Was that a phone call?
Yeah.
And was that at approximately 6:09 p.m.?
Yeah.
And did she answer?
No.
After calling down the stairs to the basement, did you leave the door open or did you close it?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I would think I closed it because I always try to keep it closed. I'm not sure.
Okay. And so after you called Lindsey and didn't get a response, what did you do next?
I started checking upstairs.
And where did you check upstairs?
I love you so much, growth. Redacted, love you so much.
First, the bathroom. I thought maybe they were taking baths, but there's no one there.
And then where did you go?
The kids' bedrooms.
Was there anyone in the kids' bedrooms?
No.
And then did you go to your bedroom?
Yeah.
And were you able to get into your bedroom right away?
No, the door was locked, and that's when I knew something was wrong.
And when you realized the door was locked, did you have a way to unlock it?
Yeah, the previous owners, when they installed the doorknobs, had these like these little keys that they taped to the back of each door. So I got the one from Cora's room, and I started unlocking the knob.
Okay. And when you unlocked the door to your bedroom, did you go in?
Yeah.
And what did you see when you opened the door and went in?
I just saw blood everywhere, and the window was open.
Okay, he saw blood everywhere, and the window was open. Oh, my. Now you got to understand. He said he left and went to the store when they ended testimony, right? He said, how was her demeanor? He said it was she was having the happiest day in a long time, right? That's why he left the kids there with her, and that's not his fault. I'm just telling y'all what was said, right? It's not his fault that the children got did to what they did. It's Lindsey's fault. She did that. She did that horrific thing to them beautiful children, right? But my problem is, why would you leave them? Why would you leave them kids in the house with that woman if that woman has been having thoughts of suicide and that woman told you she was having thoughts of harming them kids? Why would you do that? And now he's saying, oh, he forgive her, okay, and he don't think nothing should happen to her. Sir, stop. Stop it. Because if this was anyone else, right, who did that to your children, you would want justice, and you should want justice from this lady for the horrific thing she did.
And showing you here.
Let me tell y'all something. I will protect my child, Cameron, at all costs. If I feel like he's in danger, he's not going to be around people. My only child, Cameron, he will not be around people. He will not be around anybody who says something like that. He won't be near them.
Photo, is this the bed in your bedroom?
Yeah.
Now, the way the bed is in this photo, kind of pulled away from the wall and slightly askew or at an angle, is that the way it was typically?
No.
And when you left the bedroom that day for the last time prior to coming home later that night, was the bed in that position?
I don't think so.
It had this photo next to
It may be admitted.
And you said you saw the window, is that correct?
Yeah.
Was it open?
Yeah, there was wind blowing in.
Showing you a photo here. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of how the window looked?
Yeah.
Mark this in exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
Did you walk into the room and over to the window?
No.
How far into the room did you get?
Probably 1 or 2 steps, and then I immediately turned around and went outside.
And the blood that you saw, where was that located in the room?
It was everywhere. It was, it looked like it was sprayed almost with like a hose. And there was a huge puddle in the middle of the room, and it was sprayed all over pretty much every surface. I remember it was on the doorknob.
Okay. Showing you,
So he got to relive all of that. I want people to understand. This is a man who lost his kids, and I want y'all to understand. You know, there'd be a lot of sympathy going around. And I'm saying if I seen any case to where I felt like this woman was going through what she was going through, I would agree with it. But like I said, it's like I tell y'all, in these type of cases, right, okay, the woman did it, right? So they looking at her, people want sympathy. What if it was him who did it? All right, bro. What if it was him who did it? Don't y'all tell me that. Would it be like, oh, feeling sorry with the steering? Would that feeling be there? No, it wouldn't. Let's be honest, it wouldn't be there. It wouldn't. I've seen many other cases. It's always a sad case when it comes to these women. This woman said she was having thoughts of suicide. She was in the hospital. She said she wanted to do something to her babies. And she wasn't even doing the proper protocols and going through all the proper treatment that they was giving her. Come on, we can't look past that.
My feet are killing me.
But they don't have to. Try Dr. Scholl's 24-hour energy insoles with boosting beads that take the pressure off for all-day comfort and energy-boosting support.
Not killing me.
Dr. Scholl's new life for your feet.
These commercials, don't beat me up. Don't beat me up. Don't beat me up.
In my dreams, I am a Jaritos.
has 46. So they're showing you what's been marked Exhibit 44. Is this the entrance to the room looking into the room?
Yeah. Yep.
And this area right here, is this the blood you were referring to?
Yeah, that's some of the blood.
And then in Exhibit 46, is that getting closer to the window?
Yeah.
And is that more of the blood that you were talking about?
Yeah.
Going back to Exhibit 42, there's no blood on the walls or on the bedding, correct?
On those walls in the bedding, correct.
Sir, were you aware that the defendant's phone was found on the bed in the bedroom that night?
No.
They're showing you this phone with this light brown case. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
Whose phone is it?
That was Lindsay's phone.
And is this the phone that she was consistently using between September of 2022 and, well, actually August of 2022 throughout the fall and into January of 2023?
Yeah.
We have this marked as an activity.
That may be admitted.
47. Sir, after making those observations in the bedroom, what did you do next?
I ran downstairs and went outside.
And do you recall whether you came around, whether you went out the front door or the back door?
I went out the back door.
So that would be the sliders, is that right?
Yeah.
And where did you go from there?
I just looked around in the backyard below that window and I saw Lindsay.
And where did you see her?
She was face up in the backyard.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Just having to relive all that. Lindsay is a coward. Right? She did that to her kids, but she's still living. She can't walk no more, but she's still living. She's a coward. She did that to him, sending him on all them runs. Oh, my.
And where in the backyard was she?
At the bottom of the window.
And so, looking at Exhibit 38, you said this was the window, correct, at the top right?
Correct.
Where was she in relation to that window?
Directly below it.
So down here by the window well?
Yeah.
For the record, I was pointing straight below the bottom right window by the window well. I'll show you a photo of that window you were referring to, the exterior view of that window to your bedroom that night.
Yeah.
We could have this marked as an activity.
That may be admitted.
Exhibit 48. I'm showing you Exhibit 48. So the window's open, correct?
Yes.
And the screen for the window is up, correct?
Yeah.
At any point in time that night or afterwards, did you notice that the screen was cut or broken in any way?
I didn't notice that, no.
And when you saw Lindsey on the ground there under the window, which direction was her body facing?
Her head was closer to the house. Her feet were away from the house.
Okay. And did you go to her?
Yeah.
And did you observe any injuries?
Yes.
And what did you see?
She had deep cuts on her wrists, and she had a red line across her neck. I wasn't sure what it was at first, but she cut her neck.
And do you recall that these wounds weren't actively bleeding at the time?
I later learned that I said that on the 911 call.
And when you observed these wounds, is it correct that the 911 operator asked you or instructed you to apply pressure if needed?
I don't recall the whole call, but I believe that's probably true.
Okay. And you didn't at the time feel the need to apply pressure to any of those wounds, correct?
Correct.
Did you say anything to Lindsey when you found her in that state?
Yeah, I said, what happened?
And what was her response?
She said, I tried to kill myself.
Did you ask her anything else?
I said, where are the kids?
And what was her response?
She said, they're in the basement.
And at that time, she didn't tell you that they needed help or they were in danger or they were injured, correct?
Correct.
She tried to off herself. Where are the kids? They're in the basement. But at that time, she didn't tell him nothing. This is a ruthless coward in Lindsey. Oh, my bad, y'all. That's her.
Talking to someone on 911. At what point did you call 911?
I don't know the exact time, but it took a few minutes because my phone was switching between Wi-Fi and 911. So I almost just started calling out to the neighbors, but eventually it went through.
Okay. So you had some difficulty connecting, but eventually you connected to the 911 operator?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you stay on the phone with them while they were sending people to respond?
Yeah.
Okay. While you're on the phone with 911, are they asking you questions and you're responding with information about her condition?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you could just look at the screen here, is this the model of the first floor of your home?
Yes.
Okay. And so we have here the sliding glass doors. Where would the basement door be in this model?
Directly below the stairs.
So now that it's flipped around, is this the door to the basement right here?
Yeah.
For the record, that's the door across from the downstairs bathroom?
Yeah.
And then, how long approximately, and I know you weren't looking at your watch or anything like that, but can you estimate for us how long it took for first responders to arrive?
4 or 5 minutes.
Okay. And during that time, are you continuing to try to talk to Lindsey?
Yeah.
Is she responding?
She was in and out of consciousness.
Was she breathing?
So, what about the kids, though? That's my thing. I heard him talking about her, but what about the kids? That's my first reaction. I'm hearing this brawl done made statements about she having these thoughts about killing my kids. Where are they at?
Her own?
I believe so.
Okay. And you're communicating information to the 911 operators, and are they giving you, advice on how to deal with the situation as it progresses?
Yeah.
Okay. Once emergency personnel arrive, what do?
I immediately got up and ran to the basement.
Okay. And do you still have the phone on you? You're still on the 911 call?
Yeah, I didn't realize it at the time, but I did.
Okay. And have you look at this model here on the screen? Is this a fair and accurate depiction of the setup of your basement?
Yeah.
Okay. If you can just describe the rooms for us, what the purpose of each room was.
So the room in the back left is my office. The room with the black rubber mat is the gym. And then there's a living room to the right of that. And then the back right is just an area of the living room. And then there's a bathroom next to that.
So when you come down those stairs that night, Which direction did you go?
Immediately went left.
And when you went left, what did you see?
I saw Cora.
And how did she look?
She had a band around her neck.
And was that an exercise band?
Yeah.
And do you recall whether she was, what position she was in, whether face up or face down?
She's face down.
And
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want.
how was it tied?
I'm sorry, y'all. Now listen. He found his daughter with an exercise band around her neck. Do y'all understand that? He found his daughter with an exercise band around her neck. My gosh.
I'm not sure I fully remember.
Do you recall describing it previously as when you initially tie your shoes but then don't do the bow?
Yeah, that sounds right.
And was she responsive?
No.
And what did you see or do next?
I saw Callan.
And where was he?
He was next to her.
And how did he appear?
He had a band around his neck.
Sorry?
He had a band around his neck.
And did you remove that as well?
Yeah.
And do you recall what position he was in?
Same as Cora.
And looking at the model here, if you could just tell us, where was Cora?
The left of the couch.
So would that be this area here that I'm pointing to in between the bureau and the couch?
Yeah.
And where was Callan?
To her left.
So would that be more over here towards the chair and the bureau?
Yeah.
After you removed the band from Callan's neck, what did you do next?
I tried to find Dawson.
And where did you go?
I looked in the bathroom and on the other side of the couch. And then I went to the other side of the basement and he was in my office.
And when you saw Dawson, what condition was he in?
I knew he was gone.
And did he also have a band around his neck?
Yeah.
And did you remove that band?
Yeah.
And looking at the office here, where was he located within the office?
Just to the left of the door when you went in.
Just in this area here, right inside the door?
Yeah.
We may approach briefly.
Yeah, please.
Oh, wait, man. Not one, not two, but three. Not one, not two, but three.
Now, after finding Dawson and taking off the band, what happened next?
I think I was back and forth. I think I went to try to help Cora.
Did you try to give her CPR?
Yeah.
At some point in time, do the first responders make their way down to the basement?
Yeah.
And do they take over care of the children?
Yeah.
Where do you go?
They sent me upstairs.
Okay. And Your Honor, I'd move to submit the 911 call as the next exhibit.
That may be allowed pursuant to the earlier order.
Damn. 3 kids. 3 kids. What y'all think about that? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I lost a child. Not in these horrific situations, but it was still horrific. Losing a child at birth. That did everything to me. Think about him and what it did to him. That's why this touched me. That's why when I see sympathy going around for this lady, I don't see it. I don't see it. Because she was able to do them, but she wasn't able to do her. She's a coward. You weren't able to do your own self, but you were able to do them kids. She's a coward. I'm sorry, y'all. We're going to put some value to it. It ain't me, y'all. I'm not blundering.
Cora Dawson Callan removed from the home and taken to a hospital.
Yeah.
Was that Beth Israel Deaconess in Plymouth?
Yeah.
Did you also go to that location?
Yeah.
And at the hospital, were you able to see your children?
Yeah.
And was Callan then transported to Children's Hospital?
Yeah.
Did anyone ever tell you not to leave your kids alone with Lindsey?
No.
In January of 2023, did Lindsey ever tell you that she wanted to harm your children?
No.
Did she ever tell you she was going to kill your children?
No.
Did you receive, a few days after this happened, did you receive a phone call from the defendant while she was at Brigham and Women's Hospital?
I think it was like a week or so after, yeah.
And what did the defendant say at that time about what had happened with the children?
She didn't talk about our kids. She talked about what she went through.
And what did she say about what she went through?
She said she heard a man's voice telling her that if she didn't do it now, she would lose her chance or something like that.
And did she also tell you that she had had a moment of psychosis?
I don't recall.
Did she mention?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna knock him that he don't recall, but my personal opinion, I want everybody to know they got the right to disagree with me. I won't feel any type of way. We're not doing that no more. Not speaking our true thoughts, worrying about other people's feelings. If you just don't agree, say it. I'm a big boy. I could take it. He said he don't recall. I think it's guilt. If we're going to be honest, of him knowing, that they didn't do everything that they needed to do with this woman having them type of thoughts like that. It's my opinion. Agree with me or disagree. It's fine. Just don't be mad at me because of my opinion. Because I ain't going to be mad at you because of yours.
Mention the children at all during that call?
I don't think so. I mean, not directly.
Had she ever mentioned psychosis to you before?
No, I didn't know what psychosis was until after this happened.
Did she ever tell you she was hearing a man's voice before?
No.
If I may have a moment, Your Honor.
Sure.
Have she ever told you?
I have no further questions for this witness.
Look, have she ever told you that she heard a man's voice before? That's important. He said no. Postpartum, I think not. Vicious murderer.
I just had exhibits after.
Right. Counsel, can I see just briefly, sidebar?
Vicious murderer. Have she ever told you that she heard some man talking to her? No. Vicious murderer. She killed 3 innocent kids and just broke her legs. She's still here. They gone. I got a child. I don't play about mine. My child is my everything. My child completes me. I love God first, then my kids, then my mother, then my child, then my mother.
The witness could be excused.
So if y'all don't understand how I'm feeling on this, losing a child, and this woman never said, oh, she never had no thoughts before. The sympathy for this vicious, malicious woman? No, not from here. She has no sympathy for me. She's sitting up there looking like a goofy in a wheelchair when her kids are gone. No.
To be excused, subject to recall at a later point today. Thank you, sir.
Uh-oh, something happened. Something happened. Why are they excusing him? For a later part today. Why are they excusing him?
All right, Commonwealth.
Your Honor, at this point, I would move to submit some evidence. First, would be the
And please, everybody know this. Have your own opinion. We don't take it like that. We're not going to do that. I'm going to have mine. People going to have theirs. And shout out to the beautiful Kayla Jones, Kayla_Jones. She just shared this. And if anybody else can share this, please share this for me. Like, subscribe if y'all can support the channel. If you can, it's okay. I'm just glad you're here. Hit that like, share, and subscribe. And man, that do wonders for me.
clothing Patrick Clancy was wearing the night of January 24th, 2023. First, the pajama pants.
It ain't never no oops, bro. Don't do that. Don't say oops. I'm glad you here. It's great to see growth, you know. Like, I'm glad to see you here. So that's all that matters to me. Like, you ain't never got to say oops or nothing like that. You here. And that means everything. And the beautiful Kayla Jones, man, I love her to death. She was up late and early this morning with me, rocking with me this morning. I'm talking about I was up. That's why I'm late, because I had to go to sleep. Now, I know that's who you are, and I love you for that. I love you for that. I love you that you got that current, and, you know, like, you just a current person. You is, and I appreciate that. I appreciate who you is. I really do. And I want you to know that. But this case right here, I'm mad as shit, right? Because I see sympathy going on for this woman. Sympathy postpartum. She never told Mr. Clancy that she ever heard a man before. Oh, now that's what they reaching for. Man, stop it. Let's continue. I apologize.
Down the shirt.
Shout out to the beautiful Mary B, the beautiful Nina, a.k.a. you. So they was in the building last night. Man, we had a great time. Shout out to the beautiful and the other Mary B, you know. Like, shout out to everybody. People had difference of opinions. Nina was thanking her husband, you know, was cheating and doing all some other stuff like whoop-de-whoop. But it was, I mean, it makes sense. You know, when I look at her, it makes sense, right? Because this dude, he didn't go visit her nothing but 2 times at the hospital. Nina is user. It's N-E-N-A. It's the user person, the user. But it was coming up Nina last night, and you know, it's the one who is user. Not Nina who be over there with the OG all the time. Shout out to the OG. Triple OG. It made sense. Even though I believe this woman is guilty of sin, what she was saying about this husband, him cheating, and, you know, him really being lackadaisical on a lot of things, I agree. Oh, no, not her. I remember. Oh, I remember when I went hard on her on the video when I was on that drama shit. Boy, I ain't gonna lie, I missed that drama shit, but I love doing this more.
And then the pink robe. We could have these markers one exhibit.
They may be admitted. Thank you.
Yeah, drama free to life for me too, because I remember last time, when I was just protecting the house, I got blamed, and everybody else, they just all with the drama, and nobody pointing no fingers at them. They was giving out badges for drama free week and all, and the whoop-de-whoop, whoop, whoop, whoop. But it is what it is. That's why I ain't with it no more. I ain't with it no more because I see it get pick and choose. People could be with the drama, they point the fingers and blame this guy, but there see a lot of other people with the drama. Come on now.
And then Dawson's clothing.
And then with the drama, people, it's just okay. It's just okay. But when it was me, boy, the Category 5 tropical freaking storm that came down, I wasn't doing nothing but protecting the house. Everybody say drama free, these badges getting given out. Like, where am I at? I've been drama free for months. I think that beautiful Kayla gave me one. Thank you, Kayla. All right. I've been drama free for months. Where my badge at?
Yeah, the dinosaur underwear for the record.
Yeah, pile on. That's what it was, but hey, it is what it is. We're gonna keep it pushing. I still love this community to death. We just got to let the truth come to the power and the power come to the truth. When it was me, it was a problem. Now you see everybody else, where's the problem at now? Oh, you see people participating in it. Oh, okay. That's how we do it. Okay.
And a gray t-shirt or shirt, long sleeve shirt. Have this as the next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
Oh, I think I say drama is cool when it's something, but damn, it was a problem when I was doing it. It was a problem, right? It was a problem. It was made to look like I was the guy starting all the shit. Now I done been drama free, but try to tell everybody like whoopty whoop whoop, man, I ain't in nothing. Because if you was a part of this community before I got here, it's gonna be infighting, right? Like not the bullshit how the GOAT got did by them buster motherfuckers, right? Oh man, shout out to the beautiful Mo _Esquire. She's in the building. Oh my God, it's so great to see you. Oh, it's so great to see the beautiful Mo Isk. Thank you for being here, Mo. Thank you so much for being here. No, I love you to death. Yeah. I want to be back with that drama shit so bad. I do. I ain't lying to y'all, but I'm not. Because shit, got a lot of other people handling it. There ain't no need for me. Should I be sitting back on my popcorn? You hear me? I be sitting back on my popcorn. But shit, where my badge at? Shit. Adam Dykes for Norfolk DA. Adam Dykes for Norfolk DA. Shout out to the beautiful None Your Business. Man, where you been? But it don't matter where you been. I'm just happy to see you here now. I am. It's good to see familiar faces. Adam Dykes for Norfolk DA. And it ain't just because the GOAT said it and nobody else was saying it, right? It ain't. Because y'all know I was looking at it different at first, but when I just do my research and what is it? It's about the motive, the mean, and opportunity, right? He's the best candidate, and they're just clear cut, no debating. Because everybody know how I was coming when I first seen it. That's why you got to give yourself time, look over, do your research about the person, right? And I did that. You know, so Adam Deitch for Norfolk DA. But see, this is the thing right here. All the people, you know, when I first said, and it's cool, I want all you motherfuckers in Norfolk County to go out there and fucking vote. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Because I'm telling y'all, this is the biggest fucking election in Massachusetts history. In our lifetime. We ain't never seen no bullshit like this. Man, y'all gotta do that shit for the GOAT. He the one still going through the shit. So if y'all want to get Adam Deitch in there, all you fucking Norfolk residents who be on her typing motherfucker, y'all better get y'all motherfucking ass out there and vote. Real shit. It's on y'all. It's on y'all. Because Adam Deitch should be the next DA. He should. It's just clear cut, no debating. He should be. The motherfucker who coming behind Morrissey, disqualified. Perkins, she's not better than him. She's just a fucking community, and she just, it's just so much stuff I done learned about her, right? That I'm not with. Everybody know I'm a capitalist, right? I lean towards a way, but I lean towards other ways too. Just to let y'all know that. You know, I'm for people getting money, because that's what it's about, getting money. Right? But I'm sorry, y'all. Let's continue. I got into it. I got to be an extra and stuff. I just seen the beautiful Moes coming here. I'm just so happy to see y'all. And everybody else that's here. None of you that came in, happy to see you. Right? Just happy. Seeing all these familiar faces. Beautiful growth. See her familiar face again. See the beautiful Kayla, who always rock with me, Kayla, Mary B. We was up in the wee hours in the morning. And like I said, everybody's opinion is welcomed. Like for real. And I'm not gonna get mad about it, but I'm gonna make my opinion. But I know this woman, Lindsey Clancy, guilty as shit. In my opinion, she guilty as shit. And we just stopped on, they asked her husband, Patrick Clancy, did she ever tell you about she heard a man? He said, no. She guilty as shit. Right? And my thing is, she's a coward too. And if you disagree with me, disagree with me. Like I said, the beautiful user, but the name was Nina on her last night. It's user, if y'all know who user is, right? Shout out to the beautiful, pretty cookie in the building. Salute, beautiful woman. Shit, Mary B was in here disagreeing with me, and that's cool. But like I said this woman is a brutal killer. Look at her. Look at cousin It over there. Look at her. Look at cousin It. Let's continue. And then Patrick, my condolences to him. But I'm like, dog, why did you leave the kids with her? This ain't blaming him. But I'm like, he feeling guilty in my opinion, y'all. And I get it. Because if you saying that she was telling you all that when he said, she said in the last trial, I'm having thoughts about doing this to the kids. He say, do you have a plan? A plan? Let me tell you something. My son, my only child, Cameron, is the most important thing in my life. And anybody who I feel that's endangerment to him, they will not be around him. I will protect him at all costs. As a matter of fact, Sunrays, come on, my son Cameron, say hi to y'all real quick before we continue. Can you say Sunray? Say Sunray.
Sunray.
Say hey, Sunray.
Hey, Sunray. Alligator.
Crocodile.
Alligator.
Crocodile.
Crocodile.
Say it. Say crocodile.
Crocodile.
Look. Say crocodile.
Crocodile.
Say Sunray.
Sunray.
He said, hey, Sunrise. He was on here saying, pretty kooky. If y'all go listen to it live, he was saying a bunch of people's names. When I was telling him, say alligator. And you know what? My son handsome as a motherfucker, and I ain't just saying that, but it wasn't nobody in this community, but somebody called my son ugly, the nerve. Look how handsome that baby is. The fucking nerve. Let me play my handsome son again. And he's saying hi to y'all. Say Sunray.
Sunray.
Say hey, Sunray.
Hey, Sunray. Alligator.
Crocodile.
Alligator.
Crocodile.
Crocodile.
Say it. Say crocodile.
Crocodile.
Look. Say crocodile.
Crocodile.
Say Sunray.
Sunray.
Oh, I love him with everything in me. When I had my son, he completed me, right? That's why I'm looking at this cousin, it-looking motherfucker over here in Lindsey Clancy, who I have no fucking sympathy for, not a Titi Nathaniel, for this piece of shit garbage of a woman. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, because his daddy like that. His daddy is like that. No, yeah, his daddy really like that. Oh yeah. I got no sympathy for cousin it. This broad calculated this shit when he talk about the plan. And I'm just being honest, y'all. Y'all gonna disagree with me. I look forward to it, right? But I can't get over this dude right here, right? And this is from yesterday, right? And I just want y'all to hear this little part when this dude, like, about her being in the hospital, and then we're going to get back to it. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just sick to my stomach. Because when I think about my child, I would protect him at all costs.
Group therapy on January 1st for 45 minutes, a session about illness and symptom management.
I was aware of some group activities. I didn't know the details of it.
And were you aware that she participated in 2 group therapy sessions, one for 45 minutes and one for 50 minutes, one on self-compassion and one on illness and symptom management on January 3rd?
I wasn't aware of the subject of any of the meetings, no.
Were you aware that she declined further group therapy and treatment in the afternoon of January 3rd?
No.
Were you aware that on January 4th she participated in a group for 40 minutes called medication management?
No.
Were you aware that she participated in a group on January 5th on expressive therapy for 45 minutes?
No.
And were you aware that she declined further treatment 2 times on January 5th, one to attend group therapy and one to attend a session on cognitive behavioral processes?
No.
Were you aware that Lindsey asked the doctors to be discharged on the 6th, Friday the 6th, because she wanted to go to Corey's birthday party on the 7th?
Not that I recall.
Were you aware, or did Lindsey tell you that she then asked the doctors to discharge her on January 5th because she wanted to go home and get ready for the party?
I wasn't aware of Lindsey asking the doctors to be discharged.
Okay.
Wow.
Were there any insurance issues in terms of insurance refusing to pay for her stay at McLean Hospital?
We didn't really get to that point.
You weren't advised by the social worker or any staff there that there were any issues with your insurance, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct, but I wouldn't have cared either.
Would you have just paid for it if needed?
I would have paid anything, yeah.
This is Cora, correct?
Yes.
Can you tell us a little bit about what Cora was like in January of 2023, what her interests were?
Cora was into princesses. And she had a lot of friends. And she just liked taking care of people.
And she went to correct?
Yes.
What kind of things was Dawson interested in 2023?
using the firefighters and trucks. And he liked Paw Patrol.
Exhibit 11, Helen, he's only 8 months old, correct?
Correct.
Did he have any interest or
He's just a happy baby.
happy baby? And then just showing you Exhibit 12, does this picture clearly indicate their sizes in relation to each other in January 2023?
Yes.
Wow. Everything's upside down in this case. You know, I'm a former prosecutor. Normally, you know, moments like this are important because sometimes the victims get lost in the case. The victims are not lost in this case. But what's happening as a result is that Patrick Clancy is, wow, having to go through all this, knowing that he still does not believe that Lindsey should be held criminally responsible. It is a tough case. This is really difficult. Well,
No, that's tough. And I feel for him. I want y'all to know that I have so much empathy for this man. Because even though I feel like he could have did more, he didn't do that. She did it. Right? And that's what I feel his emotions is coming from when he thinks she shouldn't be responsible. Because I think he feel he should have did more. Right? And I truly feel that with everything in me. He feel he should have did more. I mean, God tell you to forgive, and he doing the right thing to forgive. But he feel he should have did more. When she told him about the suicide, when she told him she had thoughts about killing her children, right? You know, he didn't think that the possible could happen, but the possible happened. And she did that. So that's where that is coming from, where he say he don't feel like she, oh, yes, she is. She's 100% responsible because everybody, she didn't take advantage of them meetings while she was there. If you got a problem, she's in this trial now saying she was hearing a man tell us this. Well, why you weren't taking everything possible to do that? Shout out to the beautiful Kayla. Man, I love you, Kayla. I love you to death. You know how we coming. Right? Why was you trying to hurry up and get up out of there? That hospital. You trying to hurry up and get back to them kids, right? You talking about a birthday party. Really, Lindsey? Really, cousin it? You piece of shit of a fucking woman. So I'm telling you, it's not Patrick's fault. He feels guilty. Because it's more he could have done. That's why I tell you I love my child to death. Right? And this isn't Patrick's fault. But when you have a woman who tell you that she had them thoughts and you ask her, what's the plan? Does she have a plan? And did she tell you no? Then she done previously talk about suicide. Patrick, you feel deep down inside you could have did more. And that's just the truth. And I'm looking at this and saying that you could have did more. And I'm not trying to be insensitive, y'all. I'm just giving y'all my honest truth because I feel for this man. I lost a child, so I know how that feels. Not in a horrific way, but I lost a child. And it's the horrific way my child passed away before I can even just get to see him open his eyes. So I'm not being insensitive at all. I've got my condolences is 1,000,000% with him. 1 million. I want y'all to know that. But he could have did more. And that's where he's saying, oh, she shouldn't have, sir, you shouldn't have never left that woman at the house with your children again. That's my humble opinion. It's not his fault, though. But he could have did more, and that's where his guilt is coming from. But let's continue.
And then Helen's pajamas.
Let me see what Naughty said. Naughty said, the manner in which he did it requires some prior thought. I think absolutely it did. And that's what Kayla was speaking on last night. Man, Kayla was talking that shit last night. Man, y'all got to go back and check out that last live because, man, we was on something. I ain't lying to y'all. It was great discussion in there last night that made me think like both ways. Like when user, aka when user was on there, I hope user come back on here today. User was on there saying how he was cheating and how he hurried up and got married, and she could have been thinking about this, and she could have been feeling like this because he was doing her like this and like that. I had to think about. I was like, oh, that makes sense, right? I could see that. I'm not a person who just gonna see one way and say, oh, I can't see it like this, but I think cousin it is guilty as they fucking come. Because like Nunya said, the manner in which she did it requires some prior thought. Facts. Talk that shit, Nunya.
Is the next exhibit, please?
That may be admitted.
Yellow exercise band, found with Dawson. Can I just the next exhibit, please?
How do better cows lead to better grades?
Sorry, my people got these commercials. If y'all help support the channel, I got a new cash app up there, right? Won't have these commercials.
When you get the right partners together, the potential is endless. The Gates Foundation.
I apologize, my people.
Potential.
I sorry.
Escape the indoors with Cutter Backyard Bug Solutions.
Oh, sorry.
For lawn treatment that lasts all summer.
And then the blue exercise band, found with Callan. We could have this as the next exhibit, please.
That may be admitted.
Your Honor, we would ask that the 911 call be played.
All right. Members of the jury,
No.
I just kind of wanted to give you.
No, I ain't never seen this. It goes to 911 call because this is today right now. I'm just I'm behind about an hour and something, about an hour. But I don't care. I'm glad I'm here though.
All right. Sometimes in a trial, evidence is introduced that produces in jurors an emotional response. For example, it's understandable to feel sympathy and empathy when you hear or see certain evidence. But as jurors who have taken an oath to follow the law, I'm instructing you that the law says you must separate any emotional reaction on your part from the informational value and weight of the evidence. You must not be influenced in any way by the unpleasant nature of some of the evidence, including testimony, including exhibits. And so you must find the facts, in this case, based only on the evidence. And so you can't find facts or base your decision on sympathy, anger, passion or prejudice, or pity for or against either side.
Love you, girl.
Rather, your verdict must be based solely on the evidence that is introduced in this case, in my instructions and any other limiting instructions. And I'll go into that, but I just kind of want to remind you of that as we go through this. All right, at this point, we're going to play the exhibit.
See, now, you know what's crazy about this, y'all, before he plays? Now, this is in Massachusetts. This is fucking with me. I had no idea that this was in Massachusetts until I went over this last night. This is in Massachusetts. And I never thought I'd say this. Tell me if I'm wrong. I like this judge so far. Tell me if I'm reaching. Oh, wow. But that's one thing I know now. Your emotions can't be into it. You got to be a juror. They got to be jurors here. Look at Cousin Nick. She don't even want to look. Yeah, I wouldn't either. Oh, I'm sorry.
Which is the 911 call. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Right. I want to remind everyone that there is a order entered by the court regarding this matter. It's not to be recorded. It's not to be broadcast, and it's not to be reproduced in any way, subject to any sanctions that would go along with the violation of that court order. So I just kind of remind everybody that order applies to the media and it applies to the public. So I just kind of wanted to remind everybody in regards to that. So with that, Commonwealth.
It ain't me. They got it quiet. They ain't letting us hear it. Why they ain't letting us hear it? Was anybody watching the Great Dynamic Duo, Defensive Diaries, or the Great Melanie Little? Did it not play this 911 call? Well, because there was another part it didn't play. But that's not me, y'all. It just ain't playing it. But why it's not playing it? Like it's. Oh, okay. That's what the judge said. Okay, cool. Oh, wait. Like I stated, you know, she rejected the help. She rejected the medicine. And like User was saying last night, aka you know, her the Seroquel, if you know about Seroquel and that medicine, it can have you walking like a zombie. You're walking like a zombie. Look at you, bro. Walking like a zombie. And so I get it. But she wasn't even taking her medicine correctly. She wasn't. And that's a problem. That's a problem. If you've seen the first part of the testimony, you can't get past it. Yeah, you build up tolerance to the Seroquel. Boy, trust me, I know about people who used to be on the Seroquel. And it do have you like a zombie, but if they got you prescribed to that, you should take your medicine. And she was not doing that. She wasn't. She wasn't taking her medicine, y'all. Let me see something. Oh, Lord, look at, oh, let me rewind this song. She breaking down. Hold up, ooh. Oh, wait. Yeah, in the beginning, oh, wait, I ain't see that coming. Oh, wait, I had to rewind. I skipped too fast. Yeah. She got emotions now. If you're not doing, oh, this sucks, bro, because if you're not doing everything in your power to do what you need to do, to take care of yourself, how can I have any sympathy for you? You know, there's people out here who need to be on medicine who say crazy things. Trust me, I know I've been around people like that. Oh, wait. Oh, YouTube doesn't like that. I've been around people like that who say things like that. Then when you tell them to go get medicine, they don't want to do it. Then when they have the medicine, they don't want to take it. Then now look. And she's sitting there bawling. Where are your kids, lady? Tears do nothing for me. They do nothing. What about your kids? That's what I'm thinking about. Them 3 beautiful children. That's what I'm thinking about. That's what I'm thinking about. That's what I'm thinking about. We're just going to let this play, y'all.
Jurors, close your notebooks.
What's hard?
We'll be in recess at this time.
Thank you.
All rise.
Yeah. It's coming. Yeah, how long was recess? Yeah, how long was recess?
now she's permanently disabled. So I mentioned this before we went back in, but I don't think they should have brought this case. I think the prosecution should have declined to prosecute, and she could have been found civilly, responsible here in terms of having her civilly committed. A court could have found that. She could have been committed to an institution because she's a harm to her.
Medical professionals. It's something that the defense is really leaning into, saying, yes, postpartum depression, but it was accelerated. Here's Reddington in his opening saying that she was given drugs that she should not have been given, and everybody knows it, but yet she was given it.
After the second child, she had postpartum. You're going to hear evidence that that's one of the issues that is important because that can lead to bipolar. One of the things that you don't do, which is taboo, is if you have somebody that's bipolar, you don't put them on antidepressant, you don't put them on Zoloft, you don't put them on what's called an SSRI, selective serotonin reuptake inhibitors. It messes with your brain. You don't do that, but it was done in this case.
How do the drugs factor in? And more importantly, during this cross, how will that theory come to life through Patrick Clancy?
I think Patrick is going to expand upon what he was trying to say on domination, which is, okay, she may not have finished the entire bottle, but it was subject to different doses. So she finished one bottle and then maybe started another bottle. So I think he's going to try to explain at least that issue.
Yeah, okay, you see they're back on the record there. Let's go ahead, if they're just going to wait for the jury or if there's anything else going on. Oh, looks like they're jumping back to a sidebar quickly before bringing in the jury. So let's use this opportunity, grab a commercial break, and get you back into the courtroom. We expect Patrick Clancy to be back on the stand for cross-examination. We'll see. Stay with us.
Which one do you want? All the exhibits are in that box. The prescription bottles are right here. Do you need those?
Court, all right. You're different. This court's now in session. Please be seated.
Your Honor, for the purpose of the record, we return back to the trial of Commonwealth versus Lindsey Clancy. All parties are present, including the defendant and the 18 jurors.
Right. To the jurors, thank you for your patience with us. With that, Commonwealth, we would call your next witness, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Commonwealth calls Angela Kraus.
Good morning. Right here, raise your right hand for the clerk.
Good morning. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony and the evidence you shall give to the court and the jury that have not been between the Commonwealth and the shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you.
I'll just step back here, please.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How are
I'm
you?
going to ask you to keep your voice up and speak into that microphone, please.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Come on.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you please state and spell your name for the record?
It's Angela Kraus. It's Angela Krause.
And your date of birth, please.
1977.
Where do you work?
CVS Pharmacy.
And at which location?
Kingston.
And do you know the address of that location?
189 Summer Street.
And how long have you worked there?
4 years at that location.
And what is your role there?
General manager.
How long have you been the general manager?
For CVS.
For CVS, yes.
9 years.
And so the entire time you've worked at that location, those 4 years, you've been the general manager at the Kingston store?
Yes, ma'am.
I want to direct your attention to Tuesday, January 24th, 2023. Were you working that day?
Yes, ma'am.
And which shift were you working?
Closing.
Which is what hours?
Say roughly 3 to 11.
So that would be 3 p.m. to 11 p.m.?
Yes, ma'am.
And I want to direct your attention further to 4:48 p.m. Did you receive a phone call while you were working?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that on the CVS line?
Yes.
And do you know that number?
No.
And where were you when you received that call?
I was in the office.
And what were you doing?
Preparing to cash for the night.
And what does that entail?
Closing out the registers.
Okay. And the call that you received, was that from a male or a female?
Female.
And what, if anything, did she say?
She was inquiring if I carried a product in stock.
And what product was that?
It was like a constipation medicine.
Was it Marilax?
Yes.
And did she specifically ask for something to do with children's Marilax?
Well, I asked for clarification because depending on if she wanted children's or adults, it would be in a different part of the store.
And when you asked for clarification, was she able to provide clarification?
Yes. She said it was for children's.
And what was your response?
It's located in 2 different places in the store. that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible. Nina can't code. Interesting. Can it generate reports?
It can now.
Nice.
So you're saying we can all
build
build
apps
apps
now?
now?
Yeah.
I'm on lunch.
I gotta make
My
a
bad.
flight.
In my office.
I hit that cash app so we
Did
can
she
get
appear
rid
to
of
have
these
any difficulty
ads.
understanding you or the questions that you were asking her?
Hit that cash
And,
app.
did her voice, did it seem slurred or impaired in any way?
Not at all. It's a very normal interaction.
I was just going to ask, was there anything out of the ordinary?
Sorry
about
about
the
these ads, y'all, but y'all help support the channel. Hit that cash app so we can get rid of these ads. I apologize. Oh shit, I'm Mr. Blonde.
conversation?
No.
Later that evening, did the police come to the store?
Yes.
And did they request that you pull some surveillance footage for them?
Yes.
And did you do that?
Yes.
And if I could just have Exhibit 28, the footage, up for a moment. You could look at the screen here. Do you recognize the store? And is this part of the footage that you provided to police that night?
Yes.
And directing your attention over here to the right, the aisle where the gentleman is standing, all the way to the right of the store. Are you familiar with what was in that aisle in January of 2023?
Yeah, that's our children's aisle.
So that would have things like children's PDLX?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Kayla, she was fine during the phone call. She was fine all day and went psychotic during the time she did that to her kids, and then like psychosis over and back to normal. Yeah. Even if I had the awesome limited funds, I still wouldn't pay for it.
Did you have any interaction with that gentleman while he was in the store?
No, ma'am.
And did the police also ask you to provide a copy of a receipt for that gentleman's transaction?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm just showing you Exhibit 26. Is this the receipt that you provided to the police?
Yes, ma'am.
And on here, it says Skittles Wildberry. So that is Skittles?
Yes.
It also says FLT, PDLX, LQD, GLY for the second item. What does that stand for in CVS?
It's Fleet brand, but then it's going to be PDLX and then a glycerin suppository.
Okay, so the FLT is for Fleet?
Yes.
And the PDLX is for PDLX?
Yes, ma'am.
I have nothing further for the witness. Thank you.
Mr. Reddington.
I have no questions. Thank you, ma'am.
All right, thank you, Ms. Thank you.
Please.
Yeah, that was interesting. Got rid of her quick. That's what I'm saying.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth would call Soraya Sweeney.
I ain't lying, this the best. I done never, well, let me know, I ain't even gonna say it. Make sure I hit that like, share, subscribe, support the channel
Thank
if
you
you
so
can.
much for the testimony and the evidence you shall give to the court and the jury. No matter not coming between the Commonwealth and the county shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God. Yes. Thank you.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
I'm just going to ask you to keep your voice up and speak into that microphone. Thank you. Yes.
Thank you,
Please,
Your Honor.
Greg.
Thank you. Good morning. Could you please state and spell your name for the record?
My name is Saria, Saria. My last name is Sweeney or Shelgren, depending on what year we're in.
So in 2023, what
It
your
was
last
Sweeney, Sweeny.
And now, what is your last name?
Shelgren, Shelgren.
And what is your date of birth?
9389.
And where do you work?
Currently have two jobs. I work at a doctor's office and I also work at 3D. It's a restaurant in Plymouth.
And how is 3V spelled?
It's the spelled out the number 3, THREE, with a V at the end.
And how long have you worked at 3V restaurant?
Since 2019.
And where is it located?
In Cordage Park in Plymouth.
And in 2023, in January of 2023, what was your role at 3V restaurant?
I was a hostess then.
And directing your attention further to Tuesday, January 24th, 2023, were you working that night?
Yes, I was.
And what shift were you working?
I work an evening shift. Usually I would arrive between 4:45 and 5 o'clock.
And when would your shift end?
Typically between 8 and 9 o'clock.
And what was your role as a hostess?
Greet patrons, take takeout orders, give takeout orders, seat people, generally help with the running of the restaurant front end.
And directing your attention to 5:10 p.m., did you receive a call for a takeout order?
Yes.
And was that a male or a female?
It was a female.
And did that person place an order?
Yes.
And do you recall what she ordered?
Yes.
What was that?
It was order of risotto and a Mediterranean power bowl.
And the power bowl, is that considered a type of salad at 3V?
Yes.
Did you ask any follow-up questions about the order of the salad?
Yes.
What did you ask?
We ask if it doesn't automatically come with protein. It's something that we always ask, do you want to add a protein?
Does the Mediterranean power bowl automatically come with protein?
No, it does not.
So did you ask the woman if she wanted protein?
Yes.
And what was her response?
No, thank you.
And did she also give you the name and phone number of the person who would be picking up the order?
Yes.
And is that something that you enter into the system as you're entering the order?
Yes.
Did you have any trouble understanding the woman?
No.
Did she appear to have any trouble understanding you or the questions you were asking her?
No.
Did her voice sound slurred or impaired in any way?
No.
Was there anything out of the ordinary about this interaction?
No.
Directing your attention to 5:54 p.m., was the order picked up?
Yes.
And was it picked up by a male or a female?
A male.
If we could pull up Exhibit 30 footage. And are you depicted in the video here?
Yes.
And where are you?
Maybe behind the host stand.
And so the record, the host stand or the host stand is in the upper left-hand corner?
Yeah, it's that black stand that has a wooden framer on the top.
So am I pointing to the right area?
Yes.
In the upper left corner?
Yes.
You could play that for a moment. And if you could pause it, please. So we're at 5:54:19 p.m. Do you see the individual who picked up the order?
Yes.
And which individual is that?
The man in the dark jacket that entered last.
And is he a person behind the couple at the host stand?
Yes.
And showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 31. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
And what do you recognize it to be?
That is one of our printouts that comes with orders. We attach those to the bags for takeout and have a copy for ourselves as well.
And displaying it here. Here in the line where it says Patrick and then a phone number, is that where you would enter and what the person calling gives you for the information of the person picking up the order?
Yes.
This sad right here. Because at the time that Patrick is right here, his kids are getting brutally murdered. This is sad, bro.
Was there anything out of the ordinary about your interaction with that gentleman?
No.
I have no further questions.
Attorney Reddington.
No questions, thank you, ma'am.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You sit down. Thank you. All right, and Counsel, could I see you at this time? Thanks again.
Can I say something?
And are you depicted in the video here?
Yes.
And where are you?
I'm standing behind the host stand.
And so for the record, the hostess stand or the host stand is in the upper left-hand corner?
Yeah, it's that black stand that has a wooden framer on the top.
So am I pointing to the right area?
Yes.
In the upper left corner?
Yes.
You could play that for a moment.
Why they playing her shit over?
Patrick Clancy before he ended up going home and finding his wife on the ground and his 3 children who obviously were killed. But I do believe that there was a possibility to avoid these 2 witnesses altogether. You saw that Reddington did not cross-examine them. Both of them were short. They could have stipulated to this. If I'm sitting on that jury, I'm thinking, why are you wasting my time, prosecution, listening to what he ordered? I know She's trying to show that the defendant, Lindsey Clancy, knew what she was doing. It was planned and it was organized. Frankly, I think that's something that even the defense could stipulate if he can get an expert to say you can be both psychotic and planned, and those two things are not mutually exclusive. So maybe he doesn't want to admit that here, and maybe that's why he is allowing these people to go on and didn't offer to stipulate. But I probably would have stipulated to that.
Well, let's talk about that, Terry, a little bit more, because actually the defense attorney has tried to stipulate to things in this case, and it has been rejected by the court or the prosecution. He wanted to stipulate to pretty much everything involving the death of these children. They didn't want the clothing to come in, the autopsy photos, the crime scene photos, the first responders who are going to be testifying to exactly what happened, because he has said during pretrial motions, I would stipulate to all of this. We don't even have to have a guilt phase. She's admitting guilt. She's not admitting that she was not insane at the time, and we could just have a phase that focuses on her mental health. Was this psychosis something where she didn't understand right from wrong? Do you think that that would have been the way to go, that the court should have agreed with him, but clearly that didn't happen?
I think
about how she sounded on the phone. At 5:37, he made the purchase at CVS. 5:54, he then picks up their takeout from 3V. Remember, he left home at 5:15. So once he arrives home at 6:09 p.m., less than an hour has passed. But he arrives home, and that's what these jurors heard inside of the courtroom, the 911 call of his discovery of first his wife outside on the lawn, and then each of his children inside the basement of their home. Let's bring back in trial attorney Terry Austin, who's been analyzing this case for us. Terry, in the reading of that timeline, is there anything that stands out to you that may be helpful to this jury in any way in determining criminal responsibility?
Well, it's a very condensed timeline, like you said. I mean, it's 45 minutes. It's less than an hour between the time he left the home and got back from the CVS and picking up the food. And I think what the prosecution is trying to show here is that this was very planned. We know that the defendant sent Patrick out to pick up the drugs for her little girl, for Cora, and to pick up the food for all of them. And she ordered the food. There was no problem. We saw the two witnesses, one from CVS and one from 3V restaurant. They all said that she sounded perfectly normal on the phone. So they are trying to show that this timeline means this was planned. This was intentional. She took just enough time. She mapped it out. She knows how long these errands are going to take, and that she murdered her children. This was intentional, premeditated, planned murder. I think what we're going to have to see on the defense side, Reddington is going to have to make sure when he does the cross-examination of Patrick Clancy, whenever he comes back on that stand, that it's clear there was no idea that anything was going to happen. Clearly, had Patrick Clancy thought something was going to happen, he would not have left. He would have had the parents come. He would have had her institutionalized. He would have stayed by her side.
Oh, no,
and
hold
I
up.
think what the medical...
No, stop that. Stop, lady, stop. If he would have knew, she had already told him this, that she had thoughts of doing something to them kids. So you're talking about if he would have knew, she had already told him she had thoughts of committing suicide. Now, lady, you need to calm down. And you need to stop talking about if he would have knew. You know, if somebody say that they're going to do something to my kids, that person will never be alone with my kids anymore. She had more planning, Kayla. She mapped it out on his phone, yeah. And she's sitting up here talking about he didn't think that. Why wouldn't that be on his mind? Why wouldn't that be on his mind? You're a beautiful woman. You are. You are gorgeous. And this is just a disagreement, but why wouldn't that be on his mind? Yeah, he totally blames himself. I'm telling you, that's what it is. And I feel bad for him because he didn't do it. But it's no way you should leave that woman with your kids after she said that. That's my opinion. I want people to be able to know y'all can disagree with me. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. She mapped it out like where he was going and how he was going to do it. She did all of that growth. Man, I wish you... Boy, this is... If he didn't think she would do that, are you kidding me? Is this beautiful woman kidding me? she would never be left at the house with the kids again. Oh, wait.
Experts are going to have to say to support the theory that, you know, this was psychosis, is it's possible for her to plan this out, to have dinner, etc., and still have these voices in her head telling her that she has to kill the children, you know, and this was something to save the children she had to do, whatever the voice was and whatever it said, that she couldn't control herself. Remember, under the law in Massachusetts, it's a two-pronged approach. There's cognitive and there's volitional. She has to show that she was not aware of her wrongfulness and she wasn't able to conform herself to the requirements of the law. So those are the things she's going to have to show, and the medical experts are going to have to come in and defend her in this case.
Terry, you're mentioning voices, you're mentioning psychosis, and that reminds me of something that stood out to me in Patrick's testimony today. He was asked about visiting his wife after this incident, talking to her on the phone or being able to communicate with her, and that she used the word psychosis. And the prosecutor asked, have you ever heard her use the word psychosis before? And he said, I didn't know what psychosis was until this happened. Talk about that. Because, I mean, go through a trial like this that is so difficult in terms of the details, but he had been through all of this with his wife, the anxiety, the postpartum depression, but he hadn't heard anything before.
Oh, hello. I'm Parker Posey. Can I let you in on my summer hosting secret? It's a Long Island.
I got them commercials again.
What that even means.
Well, that's exactly right. And it's not as though, look, we can't predict when a psychotic episode is going to occur. If we could, we wouldn't have any psychotic episodes. We do something to prevent it from happening. I think one of the weaknesses in this case is the fact that, you know, Patrick wasn't told every single little thing about the medications. He wasn't told every single thing about what she was going through. He'd not heard the word psychosis. But you know what? Maybe Lindsey Clancy didn't know it was psychosis. Maybe after this happened, she was cognizant enough to figure out, well, I don't know what happened like that. How could I have done this? And then, you know, she figured out she was going through a psychotic break. Or perhaps she talked to some of the doctors that she was dealing with when she was put into the hospital.
I disagree with you again. He wasn't told because he came up there 2 times. He wasn't told, I heard, because he was already doing something else with somebody else. Another woman. I don't know how true that is, but that's what I heard. He wasn't told if you care about something, you're gonna pay attention to details. So don't say that. Don't say that. Don't do that.
So, you know, it's very difficult to know exactly what is going on as you're going through it. They are not medical experts. The medical experts are the ones who are going to have to help them through this psychotic break. And I'm not surprised that he never heard that word. And I don't think she was aware of what was going on. Frankly, I think if she knew she was going to have a psychotic break, this would not have happened. Both of them did the best they could in my...
Both of them did the best they could. Lady, please stop. Lady, please stop. No, lady, please stop, because that is definitely insensitive of you to say both of them did the best they could. Stop it.
Humble opinion, to avoid anything like this happening.
Yeah, the prosecution certainly pushing back on that and using that part of the testimony to...
Yeah, it is unimaginable. Mo, I'm with you. It is unimaginable. Right? Unimaginable. But one thing you taught me about, motive, means, and opportunity. Whew! That's real. No, you don't have to say sorry ever. That's one thing you taught me about motive, means, and opportunity. Remember through that other girl case? Why was it so convinced that it was reasonable doubt, but the motives, the means, and the opportunity was right there? The entire time, I was just blind on some Helen Keller types, but I had to wake up and see. I say, I see the light, I see the light. Oh, thank God I see the light. The motive, the means, the opportunity, it's all here pointing directly at her. It is. And this woman right here is pissing me off. Talking about he don't know if she don't know it. What? He came up there 2 times, woman. Oh, okay. So that's what we're doing. Okay. So let's go right here. Let's listen to this again. Y'all, I like when they do this shit. I like when they do this shit. Okay, so that's I don't like that. Talking about he don't know. He don't know. Okay, so let's look at this.
Group
This
therapy
why.
on January 1st for 45 minutes, a session about illness and symptom management.
I was aware of some group activities. I didn't know the details of it.
And were you aware that she participated in 2 group therapy sessions, one for 45 minutes and one for 50 minutes, one on self-compassion and one on illness and symptom management on January 3rd?
I wasn't aware of the subject of any of the meetings, no.
Were you aware that she declined further group therapy and treatment in the afternoon of January 3rd?
No.
Were you aware that on January 4th she participated in a group for 40 minutes called medication management?
No.
Were you aware that she participated in a group on January 5th on expressive therapy for 45 minutes?
No.
And were you aware that she declined further treatment 2 times on January 5th, one to attend group therapy and one to attend a session on cognitive behavioral processes?
No.
Were you aware that Lindsey asked the doctors to be discharged on the 6th, Friday the 6th, because she wanted to go to Corey's birthday party on the 7th?
Not that I recall.
Were you aware, or did Lindsey tell you that she then asked the doctors to discharge her on January 5th because she wanted to go home and get ready for the party?
I wasn't aware of Lindsey asking the doctors to be discharged.
Okay.
Wow.
Were there any insurance issues in terms of insurance refusing to pay for her stay at McLean Hospital?
We didn't really get to that point.
You weren't advised by the social worker or any staff there that there were any issues with your insurance, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct, but I wouldn't have cared either.
Would you have just paid for it if needed?
I would have paid anything, yeah.
This is Cora, correct? Can you tell us a little bit about what Cora was like in January of 2023, what her interests were?
Cora was into princesses. And she had a lot of friends. And she just liked taking care of people.
And showing you Dawson, correct?
Yes.
What kind of things was Dawson interested in 2023?
He was into firefighters and trucks. And he liked Paw Patrol.
Exhibit 11, Helen. He's only 8 months old, correct?
Correct.
Did he have any interest or
He was just a happy baby.
happy baby? And then just showing you quickly Exhibit 12. Does this picture clearly indicate their sizes in relation to each other in January 2023?
Yes.
Wow. Everything's upside down in this case. You know, I'm a former prosecutor. Normally, you know, moments like this are important because sometimes the victims get lost in the case. The victims are not lost in this case. But what's happening as a result is that Patrick Clancy is, wow, having to go through all this, knowing that he still does not believe that Lindsey should be held criminally responsible. It is a tough case. This is really difficult. Well,
And to me, I think that's just guilt. And this ain't being insensitive to him. Because my condolences for him. I've been there. I lost a child. But I think that's him feeling guilt. The other girl, how could you forget? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Oh, I was totally wrong on that case. And I got schooled, trust me. And now I know how to look at these cases for what they is. Right? He feel guilty, y'all. And I would too. He didn't do it. I'm not blaming him for none of this. But he feel guilty because he knew that she had said this about the kids, right? He knew now, listening to it about all the medications, he knew about all the medications, right, that she wasn't taking. Now, she was telling him that nobody was helping her, but they really was, but she was refusing. He said he felt like she didn't do this and she looked at you. No. I just think that's guilt coming in from him, which I get it. He got guilt. He didn't do it. He's not the monster she is. But it's more things that could have been done to prevent this. Like I say, when you looking at cases, I had to understand the motive, the mean, and the opportunity. Right. Another thing, I would never, if I would have heard that about my kids, I would never let no person who said that about my kids be around my kids. By itself, as a matter of fact, if that person don't go get help, then my kids immediately gone. Then if a person saying something about suicide, you encourage that person to get help. But if that person don't want to get help, that's on that person, right? And as we seen, she didn't want to get help. But when this woman say that whoop-de-whoop this, whoop-de-whoop that, no. He should have been paying more attention to detail. That's just my opinion.
Try and suggest that her attorneys told her that word, but Kevin Reddington has said that that is absolutely not the case. He didn't supply the defense to his client that early on in this case. We're going to keep talking about it. Terry, please stand by. When we come back, we are going to check in, see if they are back from that lunch break, and break down more that is happening ahead in this case.
It is my opinion, though. You know, I think he feel guilty. There's no way somebody could say that about my child and they'll be around my child. I'll leave him with my child. It's just me being honest, not pointing no blame towards him or nothing. This is me being honest. Is that who breathing? Oh, when he was I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm not sure what you're talking about. But I know the motive mean opportunity out there for this piece of crap of a woman. You know, sit there and bawl them tears. Sorry, y'all.
How do you stop mosquitoes from spreading diseases? A new generation of bed nets is saving millions of lives. When you get the right partners together, anything is possible. The Gates Foundation, partners of human potential.
Commercials again, I'm sorry.
Carritos! No overdressed with a glass bottle, no? I'm just here to be with you, amigo. You're savory, I'm sweet. We're good on our own, but together...
A cold January night, investigators say she strangled her children, Cora, Dawson, and baby Callan. All that before attempting to take her own life. Clancy's husband.
Such a beautiful Moesque. She said, but to kill your kids like that, don't you have to be insane? How could you say a person that kills their kids isn't fucking insane? You know, yeah, that's true. That's true, but being insane, what I'm looking at, and the things that she was doing was totally different. And another thing that I don't get when Patrick say, they asked him, why did you leave and go to the store? This was the happiest day that she was having. Okay. Yeah, you do have to be insane. I agree 100%. I can't go away from that. You do. But if I look at this case the way she did it, can I say that she was insane? Right? Like they said, she wasn't bleeding. She didn't have no marks. This bra just broke her legs. All right? She put exercise bands around them kids. Yeah, she's an evil nut. I agree, 100%. And yes, she needs help. But she had the means to get help. She had the means to get help. She lied to her husband. Said nobody was doing nothing for her. She went to 2 meetings, turned everything else down. That's not an insane person to me. That's my opinion. That's a person who has a means, of opportunity, and a motive to do what she did. That's just me.
Patrick returned home to a scene of
They have to be, but how can you be insane for just to act? Like I told Ray, bury me under the jail if I hurt my children or took their lives. I don't care what happens to me, especially if I was insane. Exactly. And I agree with that because I'm looking at this like, okay, sweetheart, like you had everything right there. You turned down everything. You lied to your husband. You weren't taking your medicine. You got up out of there. Too much you want to go for a birthday party. No, you didn't. You want to go and do what you did to them children. Oh, yeah. And I cannot believe this is in Massachusetts, y'all. I cannot believe this. This is mind-boggling to me. All these cases that are coming out of Massachusetts. That's what got me tripping. All these cases that are coming out of Massachusetts. Oh, wow. But I need a quick water break, y'all. Please don't go nowhere. Please hit that like, share, subscribe. Please, please, if you can support the channel, go to the new Cash App. We're going to play Pretty Cookie, Blue Curtains. Be right back.
The wind hums low, a hollow refrain through cracked window panes. It calls my name. The clock ticks slow. Its echo stays. Each moment drags, then slips away. Blue curtains are hiding all my pain. Blue curtains are dancing in the rain. Blue curtains keep the shine far away. Blue curtains won't let me escape. The walls close in, shadows stretch along. Night wears a mask where dreams don't belong. A bird once sang, now silent it lies. The sky holds no stars, just clouded sighs. The pain's a prison, the glass cuts deep. Eyes wide open, yet I can't Every thread pulls tighter, leaving no space.
Cookie Man with blue curtains, man. That shit the truth. Oh my God, I love that song so much. Oh my. Let's continue.
Imaginable horror. Now, the once trusted nurse faces murder charges as her defense claims she suffered from severe postpartum psychosis. Prosecutors call it calculated. Her attorneys say it's a symptom of a mind lost to illness.
A husband's testimony is on pause inside of a Plymouth County, Massachusetts courtroom. The Lindsey Clancy trial continues as both sides battle over one central issue, criminal responsibility. And we are still waiting to hear when her ex-husband and the father of the 3 victims in this case, Patrick Clancy, is going to be returning to the witness stand. His direct examination seems to be over, but we anticipate there is going to be cross-examination coming soon. Right now, they're on that lunch break. Here's a live look inside of the courtroom. And once they come back from that lunch break, we will take you back in to the courtroom. We understand from the photojournalist that's there inside of the courtroom for us, Richie Morgenstern, he says that it seems like the state has many witnesses lined up for the rest of the day. So there's a possibility that Patrick may not return to the stand as anticipated. While we continue to wait, let's bring back in our guest who is watching along with us, trial attorney Terry Austin, who's been helping us break down exactly what these jurors have to decide. It is a difficult one. It's not, do they believe that she did it? Do they believe that she is the exact reason for the deaths of her children? They've got to determine whether she was legally sane and understood her actions when it happened. You broke it down wonderfully, Terry, earlier, but I want to ask you this. How, as either a prosecutor or a defense attorney, how do you keep these jurors thinking about that very narrow part of this? It's outside of the horror of it all. It's outside of even all of the medication. You've got to keep them on task of, did she understand or appreciate the criminality of her actions? And if not, then they can find her guilty.
I think we're going to see the defense do more of that. Right now, the prosecution is being fairly broad in the presentation. I think going through the timeline, obviously, you have to make sure the jury understood what was going on, particularly as it relates to that day. And so I think the prosecution is trying to lay out what occurred and trying to point out from a timeline perspective that the defendant knew what she was doing. She knew it was wrong and she could have conformed her conduct. What I think we're going to see the defense say is, look, there is no argument that this happened. And I think he's going to try to get that out through his cross-examinations when he finally does.
Now that's what I want that's what I'm here for. Because right now, like I understood, when you get in the trial as a juror, you can start leaning away. I want to see what this defensive attorney of hers gonna say to try to sway this jury, and not just the 12 that's there and the ones who alternates, but us as well.
Do the cross-examination of Patrick Clancy and through other cross-examinations that we're going to see of the prosecution's case. But during closing arguments, I definitely think that Reddington is going to focus on the question here, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, is whether or not it was someone who could appreciate that what she was doing was wrong, and could she conform her behavior? And if not, if you believe and you listen to our medical experts, and we had these medical experts who got up there and they testified, and you heard them say that it's possible she could have this postpartum, not only depression, but psychosis. She could be hearing the voices in her head and not able to conform her behavior, not understand that what she's doing is wrong, and planning this because that is what the voice is telling her to do. A psychosis is hallucinations, it's delusion. You've got to have those medical experts, and I think that we're going to see more of that when we see the defense case, and certainly when we see the defense closing.
Is it a problem?
That's what I'm ready to hear, the medical experts. I'm ready to hear what they got to say. I really am.
That Patrick Clancy on the stand said that he didn't remember his wife ever saying that she was hearing voices before this happened.
You know, it's funny because when he said that, I thought that I had heard somewhere, I don't know if it was during one of the openings or whether or not it was in the GoFundMe or whether the New Yorker magazine, but I thought I had heard somewhere that he did hear that she had some thoughts of both suicide and harming the children. But I think the question that was asked, if I'm not mistaken, by the prosecution was in January of that year. She made it a specific time frame. So I think that's why we're hearing some inconsistencies. I saw some of the comments actually on your YouTube channel, and I think some of the viewers are confused. I think what the prosecution was trying to get at is beforehand in January, did you know that she had these tendencies? And I think He did not know that in January. He did not know that prior to coming, and going to the store and leaving her by herself. He may have heard it another time.
January.
But
He heard it back in September, maybe even November, I think.
He did not know that. Ma'am, and other ma'am, yes, he did. He did know that. She said it to him. He did know that. He did know that. Y'all, she said it to him. Oh, wow.
I think when she started the Cerelac type drug, but I was asking specifically about voices though, because I think the prosecution is trying to thread that need.
Oh, they got on commercial.
Man connected.
Sorry.
High fiber soda.
Support the channel.
Supports digestive health, sending goodness inside. And when you feel
you're going to run out of time, you have to do it
I think
now
this is my
basically,
bad.
or else. Does it matter that he didn't know that particular part? He did say that she had thoughts of harming herself and even harming the kids prior to.
Right. I think that it's a slight weakness in the defense case that he didn't know more. I mean, January, right before it happened, the more he knows, the better it looks for the defense, because it means that Lindsey is sharing things with him. It means that she's not hiding anything. It means that they're together trying to make sure that nothing untoward happens to either Lindsey or those children. So, I think there's going
There
to be...
she go. Now, there you go. He do know more. He do. They trying to make it look like he just like, yes, he do. Like I said, it's guilt coming from him because he knew that she was feeling like this and he could have did more. This ain't his fault. She did that. But he knew. Why leave your kids there with a woman who's having suicide thoughts or who's saying that she's going to harm the children? Why? I can't get past that.
Some forgiveness here, that he doesn't remember exact times of when she said what she said. And I don't think that's a big point that is going to be held against the defense, but it is a weakness in their case. Look, they don't have a burden of proof here. Obviously, prosecution has the burden of proof here. But I don't think that they're going to be able to show that she was criminally responsible for this case. I mean, it's a shifting burden here. It starts out with, obviously, you're saying, and then, you have to show.
You don't think they're going to be able to show that? Oh, wow. Damn. I mean, hey, like I said, I'm not a lawyer. I'm giving my opinion. This woman just said she don't think that she's going to be held criminally responsible. I think that's what she said.
So from a defense perspective, that you have some mental illness, but then it's back on the prosecution from a burden standpoint to show that she was criminally responsible. I don't think they have enough here. And I think the little holes they have.
Damn, she said she don't think they got enough there. Oh, wait. She said she don't think they got enough there. She said she don't think the state got enough there. Oh, wait. Really?
One being that he's not sure of the timing of when she told him what exactly about the medication or her psychosis or her illness. I don't think that's a big enough problem that it will hurt the defense.
Yeah, Massachusetts, the prosecution has that burden to show that she is not insane or that she didn't appreciate the criminality versus the defense, which is that way in some jurisdictions. Terry, before we have to go, can you react to what we heard from Richie Morgenstern when he talked about what it was like inside of that courtroom for the 911 call?
I saw the photos of her, obviously, her crying, holding both the hands. It's got to be really difficult for that jury to not only hear and see and listen to that 911 call, but to watch her. I mean, this is not a malingerer. This is not someone who's faking. Frankly, I think she should be on suicide watch 24/7. So hearing the 911 call was difficult for those jurors and difficult for our photographer and anyone who heard it, but it was devastating for her. She regrets this till the day she dies, I'm telling you. And, I think that that's going to, obviously you hear the judge talk about charging the jury and instructing them, don't let sympathy, just look at the facts, just look at the law. But I do think it's going to affect that jury that she is being so genuine in the 911 call.
It certainly is a difficult day for everyone involved. Terry Austin, thank you for helping us understand things a lot more. We've got to get to our break. When we come back, more coverage of the Lindsey Clancy trial.
I said, I could be wrong again in this case. I don't feel like I am, though. I feel like that woman is guilty, but hey, it's good hearing other thoughts. Okay, girl. Love you to death. It's good hearing other thoughts and the way people feel. I mean, as far as I'm seeing it right now, she guilty. That's what I'm looking at right now. She's guilty. This woman says she don't think they got the means to convict her. And I'm befuddled by that right now. Because I'm like, what do you mean they don't have the means? That's what I want to know. What does she mean by that? They don't have the means. I mean, they don't? That's what I'm thinking. I'm asking myself, they don't? Am I listening to the same trial? That's what I'm asking myself. But hey, that's why that's why it's good to watch this, to have difference of opinions, right? Because you need to know. You need to hear the differences. You do. Because it's good to hear the differences and good to get different perspectives on it, right? Because see, that's the thing about learning cases. And I'm trying to be the best non-lawyer and learning these cases I could be. And it's about watching them, going through the whole case, listening to everything. Yeah, like they say, you got the right to lean a certain way, but you got to listen to everything. And there's a lot more to listen to. I would say that. It is. But what I've heard so far, she's guilty. I need more to move me, to make me see that this woman ain't. I need to hear from the experts, because when I think about trials like this, this is getting coverage right here where people is giving this woman sympathy. What about Richard Allen? What about him? I mean, there's zero evidence towards him. We know she did this.
Welcome back to Court TV Live. I'm Julia Janae. Thank you for being with us this Wednesday afternoon, where we are in the state of Massachusetts. Did Lindsey Clancy know what she was doing when she killed her children? We are watching her trial play out. Here's a live look inside of the courtroom. The jury remains on their lunch break, and testimony is going to start up again soon. We don't know who's going to be on the stand next. Now, before the break, though, emotions boiled over as the 911 call was played for the jurors, but not the public.
Yeah, what about Richard Allen? Is zero evidence pointing towards him? They convicted the hell out of him.
The courtroom reports in session. Please be seated.
Biggest railroad I ever seen in my life.
Court, all rise.
Man, free Ricky. So Ricky is free.
We're out the courtroom, please. Thank you.
Crimes. Don't move me. Think about Richard Allen and the way he's been tortured down there. There ain't no evidence against him. And she's sitting up there with them fucking butterball ass tears.
That was the
what
moment
she did.
after the 911 call was played. Lindsey Clancy's reaction to it. We understand from people who were inside of that courtroom that she was sobbing throughout the playing of that 911 call. You even notice there, she has attendants who are with her because she is still in a hospital. That's where she is housed after she comes back to the courtroom and leaves the courtroom for the day. She has two attendants, two nurses who are there to basically check on her, to make sure that she's okay during this trial. The prosecution says that this former labor and delivery nurse, that was her job, that she was rational and that she was methodical. But her attorneys say no, she was in the midst of a severe mental health crisis when little Cora, Dawson, and Callan died. Earlier today, Patrick Clancy was on the stand, and he detailed for these jurors what he discovered that day. The prosecutor had him to go through each and every room of his house that he went to, what he noticed first on his wife, then when he noticed his son, his next son, and his daughter. And he kept his composure throughout much of that testimony. And as was agreed to by these parties, he left so that he did not have to hear that 911 call, see the clothes that his children were wearing that day, or the exercise bands that were used in the death. We are continuing to wait for court to start up again. So let's bring in our panel of guests to talk about where we are in this case and whether or not the prosecution is going to be successful, especially in a claim that there was some malingering or faking by the defendant. Joining me now to discuss, criminal defense attorney Joanna Nieves is with us, and former deputy public defender in LA County, Philip Dubé, here as well. It is great to see you both. It is a difficult day for these jurors. Philip Dubé, I'll start with you. What stands out to you the most about today versus the first day, which was difficult as well for them, where they had to listen to the beginning from Patrick Clancy?
First of all, it's such a pleasure to be on with Joanna. She has great legal acumen. Honestly, she's terrific. Okay, morning, afternoon, wherever you are. I'll tell you what stands out to me. This poor jury has to sit through some pretty tedious, monotonous, in my opinion, irrelevant testimony about someone's demeanor in a drugstore. You know, and by the way, I thought it was a missed opportunity not to cross-examine those clerks and the store manager. The reason why is I think they could have made hay out of their lack of training. I don't want to disparage or downgrade the duties and obligations and job description of people who work in a CVS pharmacy. But make no mistake about it, they are not trained in recognizing psychosis, hallucinations, delusional disorder. They're there just to ring up sales and reconcile the books at the end of the day and make sure the shelves are stocked. So I would have said something like, for example, you didn't get any training, for example, in nursing school, in medical school to take this job. You're not familiar with the outward symptoms.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, then why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompt directly into Base 44. It gives me super detailed structure. And here it is. Everything I laid out in detail as it goes. This is pretty awesome, but I want to make it playful. So I'm going to add a swipe left and swipe right interface. The same usability we all know. Now I'm going to add one more feature. So every idea that I favorite will turn into a kickoff prompt to start building the app itself. And that's it. Just come up with your idea, any idea, and Base 44 will do the rest. So go to Base 44 and create apps with your name on it.
Since your Milacon is recommended by more pediatricians, it can turn even a rookie into a pro. Dads who know Milacon.
Young children, and they're really depending on how it affects the jury in order to kind of lay the foundation of their case. You know, we're not in that courtroom, and just as bystanders hearing and seeing the reactions, I know I'm having an emotional reaction to it all. I don't know how you're able to keep it together, seeing every little bit of this. And so I think that it's not a real possibility to just remove emotion altogether. And another thing, I wanted to mention was with these witnesses that they called, Patrick did not observe what was going on because, like Philip was mentioning, he's not qualified to do so. Even though he's there day in and day out, these witnesses testified that, no, there was nothing abnormal about the call. And similarly, he likely saw nothing abnormal about her behavior that day. And he's taking a lot of heat for not doing more. And I just wanted to point out that the lack of noticing this is not uncommon, whether you're working in a store, a restaurant, or picking up food at the request of your wife.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I want to shift gears to another topic that I hear coming up. It's kind of threaded through the prosecution's case so far, and I'm wondering if I'm going to hear it more, and I'm happy to get you all's opinion on whether or not you think this is the route that they are taking. And that has to do with whether or not they think that, or they're going to tell this jury that Lindsey Clancy was faking symptoms or even faking her own, the taking of her life, the attempt to take her own life. We heard through the testimony of Patrick Clancy today that she had these cuts on her neck and on her wrist. And the prosecution spent time asking him questions, which you could feel that he did not want to be answering a lot of these questions. But they wanted to know whether or not he saw any blood coming from the cut on her neck. And he said, you know, it could have been, I can't even remember. And they kept asking, did you have to put pressure on it? Didn't the 911 operator say if there's a cut on her neck, put pressure on it? You didn't do that. You didn't feel it was necessary. Where are they going with this, Philip, when they suggest that those cuts, it sounds like that's what they are suggesting to this jury, that they were not, that they were superficial in nature. Do you think that's what they are suggesting, first of all?
Oh, of course, because they're not deadly wounds. I mean, if they were deep enough and she had completely exsanguinated, that would make sense. But the fact that they're so superficial, it doesn't really show an intent to end one's life. But the real question then is, what purpose would it serve other than attention getting? It's almost like a form of factitious disorder, sort of like the converse of Munchausen by syndrome. Munchausen by proxy syndrome, where you're inflicting injury on others for adulation and getting people help. But when you're doing it to yourself, it's almost like an attention getting device. So I don't know where the prosecution is going with it. Maybe Joanne can weigh in on it, but I'm not seeing the relevance of it, frankly.
Yeah, Joanna, give me your opinion on this. Is that what they are suggesting to this jury?
I definitely think it's what they're suggesting, but it's a big ask to get the jury to believe that she saw, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different providers. She was actually prescribed medication. She was seeking out treatment. She did an outpatient type program, and that, she was confiding in her husband. And all of this was, for this long con of setting up this fake suicide just so she could kill her kids and get away with it. I think it's just a big ask to digest that kind of theory.
We've got a clip from the prosecution's opening statement where they really give 2 reasons as to why she jumped out of the window. Let's listen to that and then talk about it.
After only 4 months in treatment, she made a choice, a deliberate and intentional decision that she did not want to try anymore. And because no one could take care of her kids the way she wanted them to, she had to take them with her. She drew her husband out of the house, their father, so that she had the opportunity and the time to carry out these murders. She maintained the ability to control her conduct, conform her conduct, when she attempted to kill herself to escape the consequences.
So, Philip, we're hearing there, on one point, the prosecution is saying that she wanted to take them with her, suggesting this was a murder-suicide and that she had a plan even before taking the lives of her children. But then they say that she was trying to escape the consequences by jumping out of the window. Is that 2 things that they're giving to this jury, and how problematic is that if they are doing that?
It makes no clinical or legal sense. How would she benefit either way? If the end game would be to end the lives of the children and herself, how is that perpetrating a fraud or engaging in some type of a con? It makes no sense. And it makes it look like they're desperate and they're looking for some type of motive or explanation for what she did. And in the end, what it really shows is how obtuse their thinking is in terms of the effects of PPP, the effect that it has on the mind and the body. So hopefully the experts will set the Commonwealth straight and let them know that they just don't frankly know what on earth they're talking about.
Joanna, it seems like they are trying to give this jury a motive, and I think the jury would want to know a motive. If this isn't legal insanity, then what was the reason?
Yeah, and I think in every case, everybody wants to understand what was going through their head at the time that this crime was committed. And that really is the crux of this case. Like, was she in touch with reality or not? What was she thinking? Did she appreciate the wrongfulness, and was she able to comport herself as required by the law? And I think that what the prosecution could have done here is really weave a lot of the anticipated expert testimony that they're going to put on that would contradict the defense's testimony in their opening statement. So kind of highlight what we would be expecting to hear from these experts that would support the claims that they're making, that, all of this calculation and deliberation is not something you would see in an organized fashion from somebody who is actually experiencing psychosis. I think their opening did, just kind of generally touch on subjects, but it would have laid the groundwork for what we're seeing, the direction that we're seeing them go right now.
Philip and Joanna, stand by. We've got to slip in a break, but when we come back, we're going to talk more about this case. They are still on a lunch break, but there's still something that's up in the air. What is going to happen when Patrick Clancy takes the stand again? He still has not finished his cross-examination. It hasn't even started yet. So we'll talk with our guests about what the defense should do on cross.
Hey, we on standby. We on standby. And when they coming back? Damn, how long is this lunch? How long is this lunch? How long is this lunch? Like, it's a long lunch. I'm not back yet. So let's play a little stuff from yesterday. We're waiting on them to come back.
Moment, right? Other than the verdict. Obviously, the verdict is always the biggest moment in any case, but they always have that moment for that witness that everyone wants to hear from. In this case, it's the first witness. It's Patrick Clancy. And what this does, by putting him up first now, everything that this jury hears from this point forward now is looked at through the filter of knowing what Patrick Clancy thinks and what he said and what he saw. He's the father of the victims. He's the ex-husband of the defendant. But we know that he believes she shouldn't be criminally prosecuted for this. He's forgiven her. So this is such an important witness. And for prosecutors in this case, it's about what happened that day. And he can testify about what she did and how she did it, what he saw, what he came across. This is powerful stuff. This is powerful stuff because he can testify about how he was sent away that day to go pick up and run some errands, pick up some food, run to CVS to give her time in the prosecution theory to commit this mass murder. So all of that, they need Patrick Clancy to testify to. And he's going to testify truthfully. Like he's going to tell the truth, but what he believes is the truth about what happened here is different than what prosecutors believe. Now, for the defense, he's also an incredibly significant witness. One, because his sympathies lie with her and they want to get that out in front of the jury in some way. You can't ask a witness, should she be found guilty or not guilty? You just can't. That's not proper testimony. I've seen it happen in some cases, but it's not proper testimony. But I think for the defense, it's about what happened before that day. What was she going through? What was happening behind closed doors? What were the struggles of Lindsey Clancy? What was she saying? What kind of help were you trying to get? Like, he can testify to all the things that she could testify to for the most part. So it's an opportunity for the defense to get in front of the jury all the testimony that would normally come from a defendant, but you can get it from the victim's father, which is kind of amazing. Now, for purposes of this case, he's being called by prosecutors, but both sides will be able to ask whatever questions they want. There's no limitation here because both sides just want him to testify once because of what he's been through and what his life has been like and how it was turned upside down January 24th of 2023 when his 3 children were killed by his then wife. So I want to start here, though, and I want to show you something, which is Lindsey Clancy reacting to seeing Patrick. Now, we don't know the last time they saw each other, but it's been years. And remember, he's turned the page, right? He's turned the page in his life and tried to start a new life in New York with a new wife. So he's kind of not moved on, like he's never going to forget. This is brutal, right? But he's on to the next chapter of his life, and now he's got to go back and revisit this horrific part of his life, which I'm sure he carries with him every day anyway. But now he's got to like really live through it and be in the room with Lindsey Clancy. And Lindsey Clancy, for the first time now, in quite some time, seeing Patrick in person and looking at him. So I want to show you this moment, this reaction when he is first called as a witness and walks into the courtroom. Let's watch this together.
Let's get to it. Let's watch it.
Commonwealth, can you call your first witness, please?
Thank you, Your Honor. Commonwealth calls Patrick Clancy.
She looks worried. Here comes Patrick. What a tough spot for him. Not happy to be there.
Good morning, sir. Can you stop right there? Raise your right hand to the clerk.
Good morning. Just solemnly swear that the testimony in the evidence you shall give by court and the jury
What a
matter
moment.
now pending between the Commonwealth and the defendant shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you. You may have a seat.
She's having.
All right, good morning, sir. I'm going to ask you to speak into that microphone. You can be seated if you like, if you're more comfortable. Okay? All right, Commonwealth, please.
Your Honor. Good morning. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Yeah, my name's Patrick Clancy. It's Patrick Clancy.
And what is your date of birth?
June 15th, 1988.
What city do you live in now?
New York.
He doesn't want to be a part of this case because he doesn't think this case should be taking place, right? And that the affect of him is as impactful as hers, like her reaction to seeing him. You saw like the labored breathing there for a moment. This is taking an emotional toll on her. There's a realization of what she did, the harm she caused, the devastation that she caused. The question is, how does the jury react to that? Because she may not testify. They may never hear from her. Patrick, though, like to me, I feel like he's just angry with the prosecutor because the prosecution has chosen to bring this case and put him through all of this. So I don't think he's happy about it at all, but he's not going to get up there and not tell the truth. So let's take a listen to some of the testimony of Patrick Clancy and hear talking about the moment in time when he says Lindsey, his then wife, the mother of his children, started having these thoughts about the children and the harm and everything else. Like this, to me, this is really the heart of the case. Like, because the defense is predicated upon she knew she was having trouble. She was reaching out for help. She didn't get the help that she needed. Let's watch.
I mean, yeah, she might not testify. He has to. He has to testify. She might not, okay? But he has to. He don't want to be there.
Around December 6, 2022, did Lindsey tell you she was starting a new medication?
I don't remember specifically.
Is it that you don't remember the date or you don't remember her starting a new medication?
I'm not sure.
Do you remember Lindsey telling you at some point she was starting the medication Seroquel?
Yes.
Do you remember around what time frame that was?
I thought it was before December 6th.
Okay. And do you recall how she was physically after starting the Seroquel?
Awful.
How so?
That was really where her big spiral started. She started to lose a lot of weight, and she became very depressed, and she was having a really hard time.
And did she describe to you some thoughts or feelings that she was having at that time?
Yeah, she started to say she was suicidal.
And was that in December of 2022?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. And when she told you she was suicidal, did you ask her if she had a plan on how to kill herself?
Yes.
And what was her response?
She said no.
Okay. And did she ever mention a specific way or plan she had to kill herself to you?
No.
And at some point in time, did she tell you that this was the first time she had suicidal thoughts?
I don't know if she mentioned it was the first time or not. I just remember her saying she had them.
Had you ever heard her say that to you before, that she was having suicidal thoughts?
No.
Did you own at that time a Surface Pro, a type of tablet that works as a laptop?
Yeah.
And who had access to that laptop?
We both did.
Okay. You and Lindsey?
Yeah.
And going back to August 22nd, 2022, did you click on a link on that Surface Pro that was titled Methods of Suicide?
Not that I recall.
Okay. And August 22nd, 2022, that was before Lindsey had been on any medications, as far as you know, correct?
Correct.
Hold it right there for a second. This is a fascinating little moment here, right? All right, so prosecutors trying to demonstrate to the jury that she's having thoughts about suicide before the medication. How does that help them? Well, I guess it takes away that the medication is causing these thoughts, trying to separate the two, but she's still having those thoughts. Remember, part of all this is postpartum psychosis as well. Let's continue to watch.
She having them thoughts. That's key. In my opinion, I think the prosecution is painting a picture. Let's continue.
Going back to December, she's told you that she's having these thoughts. What's your reaction when she tells you that she's having these suicidal thoughts?
I just wanted to support her. I asked those questions back to her, and her mother was coming up pretty regularly anyway, so we let them know, and we just try to be supportive.
Did she also tell you at that time, at the beginning of December, that she was having some other intrusive thoughts?
Yeah.
Is that how she described them or how you described them, intrusive thoughts?
I would say both.
Okay. And when she told you that she was having intrusive thoughts, did you ask her what they were?
Yeah.
And what was her response?
She described thoughts of hurting the kids or them having some sort of ailment. So like she was very worried that Cora whenever she had a stomach ache, she became overly worried that she was, had like a liver problem or something much more dramatic than it was.
Okay. But going back to that first part, she said she had thoughts of harming the kids. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And did she tell you whether or not she had specific thoughts of how she would harm the kids?
No.
And she didn't describe that as hearing this external voice telling her to harm the kids, correct?
Correct.
She told you she was having intrusive thoughts herself of harming the children, correct?
Correct.
And did you ask her how she was going to harm the kids?
I didn't ask it in that way. It was the same thing. I said, do you have a plan, and is it disturbing to you? And she said no, and then she said yes. And
let me go back for a minute there. You said, do you have a plan? And she said no. What was the second question? Second part of the question?
I said, do you find it disturbing? And she said yes. And she described it as, really the way she was describing it as something that might happen to the kids.
So it was more something might happen than she might do something. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And
there for a second. What in a typical murder case, and this is 3 counts of murder, does the killer tell the victim's father that they're having these thoughts about committing this murder? Right? Like, does someone who's like planning and plotting a murder say that out loud? Why would you? Right? So there's obviously something else going on here, because we know the way a normal murder, not there are any normal ones, but like this is not a conversation that someone who's planning and plotting a murder would have in a typical sense. So I'm wondering how prosecutors are going to end up sort of packaging this at the end of the case to the jury, because I know the defense will have a field day with it. Let's watch some more.
I don't know if the defense going to have a field day with this, because when he used that word, that T word, I thought when I heard it last night, it was about harming the kids. But now I'm hearing it where she thought something was going to happen to the kids. Yeah, why not running away? Why does she need to harm them? Oh, wait, man, this is diabolical. Let's continue. Let's play this one.
Around December 6, 2022, did Lindsey tell you she was starting a new medication? Going back to December, she's told you that she's having these thoughts. What's your reaction when she tells you that she's having these suicidal thoughts?
I just wanted to support her. I asked those questions back to her, and her mother was coming up pretty regularly.
Did she tell you how long she had those thoughts for?
She didn't give a duration.
And how many times did she tell you this, that she had thoughts of harming the kids?
A couple times.
And was that a couple times over the course of a night or two in December?
Yeah.
Okay. And as a result of her telling you this, that she had thoughts of harming the kids, what did you do?
Her parents came up, and I think I asked her at some point, do you feel like you need to be kept away from them? And she said no. And then, it was very confusing, because a minute later she was making them lunch or playing with them or, getting ready for bed or whatever it was.
So it was confusing in that she wasn't physically harming them at the time, but had these thoughts. Is that what you're saying?
Right. I never saw Lindsey harm the kids.
And did you also, as a result of these statements, suggest an appointment with nurse practitioner Gelada?
It wasn't as a result of these statements. That appointment was set up because we were at her parents' house in Wallingford for Thanksgiving, and she just described how she was feeling on the medication, and she felt that she was addicted to them.
Was that the benzodiazepines that she thought she was addicted to?
Primarily, and then she was taking Seroquel at the same time, and she might have been taking Trazodone or Remeron, I'm not sure.
Okay. Do you recall testifying previously that I called her parents to come up to stay with us, and I told her that I asked her who her doctor was because I was very concerned at this point. She was prescribed 10 different medications in just over 2 months, so it didn't make sense to me. And then you said, so after her parents came up, she said, I have a remote meeting with Rebecca Gelada, and you said, no, it has to be in person.
Yeah, I felt like it had to be in person because I just felt like there was a disconnect. I felt like we could figure it out, whatever was going on. So it seemed like most of her telehealth appointments were pretty quick, and there just wasn't like a lot of attention.
Were you present for these telehealth visits?
Only a few of them, and they were after that meeting with Gelato.
Okay. And that appointment in person with Gelato was December 6, 2022. Is that correct?
That sounds correct.
So the thought of harming the kids was after Thanksgiving, but before December 6th. Is that correct?
That sounds correct.
Were you concerned for the kids' safety at that time?
No, I wasn't.
And why not?
Because she wasn't showing any intention of harming the kids.
And she told you she didn't have a plan. Is that correct?
Correct.
Hold there for 1 second. This struck me. Now I know how prosecutors will put this together. She's telling him, I don't have a plan, but she does end up having a plan of sending him to get the food, sending him on the errands, and using those exercise bands while he's away. So I guess that's where prosecutors are going to go. But is that the way you plan a murder? You say you're going to commit a murder, or you're afraid you're going to commit a murder, but I don't have a plan on it, but you secretly do have a plan. Like, to me, that's a stretch from a regular, ordinary, that we cover here on Court TV, murder case. Let's watch some more.
Well, I don't think it's a stretch. That's my opinion. Hey, that's for any politician. You know, he made way more accomplished than me. I don't think it's a stretch. When she told you that her parents just came up, why you didn't put her in a mental facility for saying it a couple of times? And you say you didn't take it seriously. He worked for Microsoft? Oh, my God. You didn't take it seriously? A woman who's saying it a couple of times to you about your children, you're not gonna take it seriously? She wasn't showing any signs. She had been telling you before she was on medication that she was having suicide thoughts. Multiple times. Then she told you multiple times. Man.
Murder case. Let's watch some more.
December 15th, 2022. Did Lindsey go to Mass General Hospital to the emergency department that day?
Yeah.
Okay. And why was that?
I remember the reasoning being she told her dad that she wanted to commit suicide, and then she said to me, I told my dad I want to die, and it didn't bother me at all.
And as a result of those statements, you brought her, or did she bring herself to Mass General?
I think I brought her that time.
And at Mass General, she saw medical staff, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And did they recommend to her some type of admission to McLean Hospital?
I remember there was one doctor who was in favor of that, and there were two others who were more in favor of a day program.
Okay. And did they give you information about a specific day program?
Yeah, it was Women and Infants in Providence.
And at that time, when Lindsey was saying that she was suicidal, was she asked if she had a plan?
By the doctors?
Or by you?
I was always checking in with her, and she never told me that she had a plan. I'm not sure what the doctors asked her.
Okay.
Are prosecutors going to say that part of her plan was to make it look like she was suicidal, so when she faked her suicide, people would believe it? This is a tough case for the prosecution.
Me personally, I don't think it's a tough case, but hey, that's Vinny. Let's continue.
Did Lindsey's parents visit you the weekend of January 21st through the 22nd?
Yeah.
And whose idea was that? Do you recall?
I think it was theirs. I think they were just coming to visit to say hi.
Okay. And what did you guys do that weekend?
We just hung out and went to a friend's house on Sunday. They left after we got back from there.
And whose friend's house did you go to that Sunday?
The Carneys.
Carneys, okay. And who went to the Carneys?
Lindsey, myself, Dawson, Cora.
And what did you do there?
There was a fire, and I think we roasted marshmallows or something like that.
Okay. And how was Lindsey's demeanor that day?
She was quieter that day. So, I mean, that's the extent of it.
Was she able to interact with the Carneys?
Yeah, but she's quiet.
Okay. And you said you returned home and then her parents left?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you recall Lindsey and her mom taking a picture together that weekend?
Yeah.
Is this that photo?
Yeah, that's it.
You have this mark as the next exhibit?
That may be admitted.
Exhibit 19. And Lindsay seemed to be doing better that weekend, correct?
Overall, yeah.
Were you aware that her mother had sent her a text saying something to the effect of, "I'm glad you're doing so much better"?
I became aware of that later, yeah.
And just showing Exhibit 19. And I'm sorry, Your Honor, I didn't mark the still photo from the Museum of Science. If we could have that as the next.
Sure.
And the prosecutor was just trying to show that everything's normal, except she's perhaps planning and plotting this mass murder at this moment.
Oh, wait. Diabolical, right? They ain't really showing them. They just showing the pictures of like his kids and stuff like that. So they ain't really showing the exhibits to us.
That Monday, after her parents had gone home to Connecticut, so Monday the 23rd of January, did Cora and Dawson go to school?
They showed the picture of her and her mother taking a picture, but they didn't show it to us though. All right. Man, it's tough.
That Monday, after her parents had gone home to Connecticut, so Monday the 23rd of January, did Cora and Dawson go to school?
Yeah.
And do you recall Lindsay picking them up that afternoon?
Yeah.
When Lindsay returned home with Cora and Dawson, did she discuss with you that Cora was having some stomach issues at school?
Yeah.
And were you familiar with the stomach issues that Cora had been having?
Yeah.
And did you have an idea of what was causing those stomach issues?
Yeah, it wasn't unusual. She was embarrassed to go to the bathroom at school, so she just held it all day.
And so this was a common occurrence?
Yeah.
And were you aware that Cora had her 5-year physical scheduled for the next day, Tuesday the 24th?
No, I didn't know that was already scheduled. I thought she called it in and set it up, so that's news to me.
Okay. So would it have been Lindsay who would make those kinds of appointments, the physicals and all of that?
She usually handled that, yeah.
Okay. And going to Tuesday, January 24th, 2023, were you working that day?
I'm sorry, you said on the 24th?
Yes, Tuesday the 24th.
Yep.
That morning was Cora's doctor's appointment at 8 a.m.?
Yep.
And who took her to the doctor's appointment?
Lindsay.
And did anyone have to go with her, or did she drive herself and Cora there?
It's just Lindsay and Cora.
And you were home with the boys, is that right?
Yeah.
And while you're with the boys and Lindsay's with Cora at the doctor's, are you sending text messages and photos back and forth?
Yeah.
And why did you send a photo of Dawson to Lindsay that morning?
Because he dressed himself completely for the first time.
And he was excited about that?
Yeah.
And did she respond back with a photo of Cora?
Yeah.
Are these the photos you sent back and forth?
Yeah.
I could have the photo of Dawson as the next exhibit and the photo of Cora as the following.
All right, they may be admitted.
This is absolutely excruciating, Patrick Clancy. All of this.
Is it 21 and 22 somewhere? Just publishing these. Exhibit 21 and Exhibit 22. And while you were texting with Lindsay back and forth, were you able to understand her text messages?
Yeah.
Did she seem to understand yours in response?
Yes.
Okay. Did she return home?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall around what time she got home that morning?
8:30.
And once she got home, what did you do?
I think I got ready for work.
And while you were downstairs working in your office, do you know what Lindsay and the kids were doing?
They built a snowman and they did some art projects.
And how did you know this was happening?
She texted me a picture.
So Lindsay was continuing to text you and send you photographs throughout that day?
Yeah, and I went up to say hi at one point.
Okay.
It's always difficult for victims when they have to come in and testify or watch a case. But for Patrick, what's different here is that most victims come in, but they know they have to do it because they want a sense of justice at the end of the day. They want the person accused, prosecuted, sent to prison to pay the price for what they did. He doesn't want that. He doesn't believe in that. Yet he still has to go through all of this and relive all of this. And as I'm watching this poor man, it's brutal. Absolutely brutal.
Yeah, it is brutal. I get it, but it's necessary. It's really, I'm gonna hear my son here over there playing. It's brutal, but it's necessary. And let's continue with Vinny.
As we continue to take a look at the absolutely significant, important, crucial testimony of Patrick Clancy, we're now moving to the day that his 3 children are killed by his then wife, now ex-wife, Lindsey. And we're going to take you up until the point that he goes off on those errands, but describing what's happening in the house, his interaction, his communications with Lindsey. Prosecutors trying to paint a picture that Lindsey was normal, like not normal, but Lindsey like knew what was going on. She was in control. There was no outrageous behavior, and she was able to plan and plot and manipulate people and the situation so she could commit these killings. That's their theory of the case. And during their questioning, that's what they want to bring out. So let's take a look at Patrick Clancy describe the hours leading up to when he leaves the house, which gives Lindsey the opportunity to kill the children.
And like Vinny said, he don't want this to happen to her. He don't want that to happen to her. But I think, and mostly it's not like she's gonna be out walking the street. She's gonna be in the state mental institution, yeah. And but what she did, I just can't get over it. Let's continue.
How often do you think do you remember going upstairs that day to interact with Lindsey and the kids?
Right, now, the loony bin, if they send her there, like, yeah. But, yeah, so I wouldn't be mad at that either, but, and that's real talk.
How often do you think do you remember going upstairs that day to interact with Lindsey and the kids?
Once or twice. It was a busier day than usual.
And when you did come up to interact with them, how was Lindsey's mood?
She seemed happy.
Happy? And how could you tell that? What was she doing?
She was playing with the kids, and she seemed in a good mood.
At any point during that day when you came up or while she's texting you, did she tell you she was having suicidal thoughts?
No.
Did she tell you she was having thoughts of harming the kids?
No.
Did she ask for help or anything that caused concern?
No, she was having one of her best days.
One of her best days?
Hold it right there. This is the contrast right here, right? So for Patrick, like he left the house. He left her alone with the kids. And why did he do it? Well, you just heard that she's having one of her best days. He's not concerned. Prosecutors will take that and say, oh, that's part of the plan. She's putting on this front while she's having these thoughts that she's not sharing with him. This is where they will attempt to get this jury to believe that this is murder. This is the heart of their case. She's putting on a facade while she's having these thoughts. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the planning, plotting of a murder. She knew what she was doing. That's what they will argue. Let's watch some more.
Ooh. Ooh wee. Ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh wee. Ooh wee. And I'm with you. That won't be no real justice. Let's continue. We almost through with these.
I direct your attention to 4:53 p.m. that day. Did you receive a text from Lindsey about dinner?
Yeah.
And do you recall what it said?
Something along the lines of, do you want to get takeout? I haven't planned anything.
Do you recall it saying, any chance you want to do takeout from 3V? I didn't cook anything. It's been a long day.
Yep.
Had you been to 3V restaurant previously?
Yep.
Alone or with the family?
With the family.
And approximately how many times had you been there to eat?
Probably 3 times.
And so you had all gotten in the car and driven from your home to 3V restaurant in Plymouth approximately 3 times?
Yeah, sometimes we were already out somewhere, but yeah.
Okay, but been there 3 times. Had you ever done takeout from there before?
No.
Where would you typically do takeout when you were going to do takeout at home?
The Chestnut Grill. I think another one was West End Grill.
Were those closer than 3V to your home?
Yeah.
That's a big point to cross.
So Lindsey suggested 3V and you agreed, is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. Did she send you another text at 4:56 p.m. asking you to take a look at the menu?
Yeah.
And did you send a text at 5:06 p.m. About Callan?
Yeah, I asked if he had taken a nap.
And did she respond?
Yeah.
And what was her response?
That it was a shorter nap and he was awake.
Okay. And at that time, did you also send a separate text asking what she was getting at 3V?
Yeah.
And what was her response?
I don't remember what she ordered.
Do you recall a Mediterranean Powerball?
Yeah, that sounds right.
And did she ask you what you were getting?
Yeah.
And at 5:08 p.m., did you respond?
Yeah.
And what did you tell her?
I forget what it was.
Do you recall scallop and pork belly risotto?
Yeah.
That was it?
Yeah.
Who called in the order to 3V?
Lindsey.
Once the order was placed, what did you do?
I came upstairs. I took Alan for a minute and I rocked him by my knees, kissed Cora on the head, and I slipped right back.
And what was Dawson doing when you were leaving?
He was eating chicken nuggets on the couch.
And do you recall if he was using a bowl or a plate?
It was a bowl.
Do you remember what the defendant's, well, first of all, where was the defendant seated when you left the house, or was she seated?
She was standing.
And where was she?
In the doorway of the living room.
And was that the doorway by the front door or the doorway by the basement door?
It's the doorway by the basement door.
Okay. And did she have Callan, or where was Callan?
She had Callan.
Okay. And what was her demeanor?
Normal.
Prosecutor very slowly walking Patrick Clancy through the final moments of him seeing his 3 children alive. You saw Lindsey Clancy's reaction to that. You could see his reaction to that. And it's almost as if she's kind of drawing it out, trying to create that emotional impact on the jury, which in most cases would be very powerful. But here it almost seems cruel to Patrick.
It got an emotional impact on me, and like I said, I like an independent politician, and I'm gonna agree to disagree with him, right? It's a horrific moment to have to relive, but that's the prosecution's job, to prove this case beyond the reasonable doubt. Sad moment, but they have to walk them through this. Let's continue.
One of the facts in this case that you don't normally see in a insanity case or a lack of criminal responsibility case like it is in Massachusetts is a recent history of the defendant claiming this mental illness. This is not just, I'm having thoughts. This is not just, I did a teledoc visit. She was admitted to McLean Hospital. So let's take a listen to Patrick Clancy talk about Lindsey at McLean Hospital, and he actually visited her while she was there and what she had to say about her own treatment. Let's take a look.
As a result of going to Mass General and telling them about her suicidal thoughts, was she transferred to McLean Hospital?
Yeah.
And so she reached McLean in the early morning hours of January 1st, then, of 2023, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and did you visit her at McLean Hospital?
Yeah.
How often did you see her there?
I think I was able to go twice.
And while you were there with her, did Lindsey talk to you about the treatment that she was receiving at McLean Hospital?
She told me about her experience. It didn't really seem like she was getting any treatment.
Okay. Did she tell you that she wasn't really getting any treatment or wasn't getting as much care or treatment as she wanted?
Well, I think by the third day, I said, what have the doctors said? And she said, I haven't met with the doctor. I think the challenge was she arrived on a Saturday, and then I think Monday was an observed holiday, so she didn't see a doctor until Tuesday. So until then, she was coloring and playing with clay and going for walks.
Were you aware that she was seen by a resident, a doctor, the first 2 days she was there, and then an attending on the third day that she was there?
No.
Were you aware that she was seen by a licensed social worker, group therapist, and other mental health workers every day while she was there?
Yeah, I didn't get any updates.
Okay. Were you aware that she was offered one-on-one therapy by unit staff every day that she was there?
No.
Did you know that she participated in...
Wow. This is not good for Lindsey Clancy. The prosecutors can take this part of the evidence in the case and say she's lying to her husband. She's manipulating the situation. She's not being truthful about what's going on as she's getting this treatment at McLean Hospital. Does she really want the treatment? Is she getting it? Is she lying for some other reason? Let's continue to watch.
Write it down.
Is she lying for some other reason, Mo?
Therapy on January 1st for 45 minutes, a session about illness and symptom management.
I was aware of some group activities. I didn't know the details of it.
And were you aware that she participated in 2 group therapy sessions, one for 45 minutes and one for 50 minutes, one on self-compassion and one on illness and symptom management on January 3rd?
I wasn't aware of the subject of any of the meetings, no.
Were you aware that she declined further group therapy and treatment in the afternoon of January 3rd?
No.
Were you aware that on January 4th she participated in a group for 40 minutes called medication management?
No.
Were you aware that she participated in a group on January 5th on expressive therapy for 45 minutes?
No.
And were you aware that she declined further treatment 2 times on January 5th, one to attend group therapy and one to attend a session on cognitive behavioral processes?
No.
Were you aware that Lindsey asked the doctors to be discharged on the 6th, Friday the 6th, because she wanted to go to Corey's birthday party on the 7th?
Not that I recall.
Were you aware, or did Lindsey tell you that she then asked the doctors to discharge her on January 5th because she wanted to go home and get ready for the party?
I wasn't aware of Lindsey asking the doctors to be discharged.
Okay.
Wow.
Were there any insurance issues in terms of insurance refusing to pay for her stay at McLean Hospital?
We didn't really get to that point.
You weren't advised by the social worker or any staff there that there were any issues with your insurance, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct, but I wouldn't have cared either.
Would you have just paid for it if needed?
I would have paid anything, yeah.
This is Cora, correct? Can you tell us a little bit about what Cora was like in January of 2023, what her interests were?
Cora was into princesses. And she had a lot of friends. And she just liked taking care of people.
And showing you Dawson, correct?
Yes.
What kind of things was Dawson interested in 2023?
He was into firefighters and trucks. And he liked Paw Patrol.
Exhibit 11, Alan, he's only 8 months old, correct?
Correct.
Did he have any interest or
He was just a happy baby.
happy baby? And then just showing you Exhibit 12, does this picture clearly indicate their sizes in relation to each other in January 2023?
Yes.
Wow. Everything's upside down in this case. You know, I'm a former prosecutor. Normally, you know, moments like this are important because sometimes the victims get lost in the case. The victims are not lost in this case. But what's happening as a result is that Patrick Clancy is, wow, having to go through all this, knowing that he still does not believe that Lindsey should be held criminally responsible. It is a tough case. This is really difficult. Well,
What y'all think about that? Think about that. I feel, but guess what, y'all? The case almost back. Let's turn this shit up. Oh, let's get past this. Let's get past this commercial break. Come on, here. Here. Okay, I got it on. Let me know if y'all can hear it or not. They ain't saying nothing yet. There ain't no volume yet. This the actual live again. Damn, I believe you about that now. Why they still got it on mute? Most say I bet it's a lot easier to believe that she was insane than to believe she was just a cold-blooded killer. Whew. It's truth to that. I can't disagree with that. It's truth to that. But it's truth to believe she's a cold-blooded killer too. It's truth to that. But it's very much truth to what you're saying. She is not going to get a better lawyer than Reddington, though he will do her right. Easier in life. For him emotionally, you just would not want to believe that she just killed them. Yeah, I agree. Damn, why the fuck we can't hear it? What the fuck is up with the volume? What the fuck is up with the volume?
Yeah.
No, not really. I think this is probably a very difficult thing for him, no matter who's asking the questions. I think he did a really great job of staying composed for the most part on direct. And so,
What's the date that you read?
This is May 11th, 2015.
And does that indicate that, to your knowledge, when she started working as a lady delivery nurse?
I thought she started a little early, but I'm not sure.
See the name of the little girl who's on
Yeah. It's Cora.
And is that the reason you guys named Cora?
It was, yeah.
You tell the jurors, as a husband living with Lindsey over the years, what kind of a mother was she?
She was very dedicated. She did everything. She started reading the books at 3 months. And she made up songs for them. I remember she used to make Green Eggs and Ham for Cora because she liked that book.
Is that one of the Dr. Seuss books?
Yeah. She brought them to music classes.
You're quite the musician yourself, isn't that right?
I play a few instruments, yeah.
You play guitar?
Yeah.
In your home, one of the things that appears to be striking is that almost every room, other than maybe a bedroom, well, actually a bedroom, but was dedicated to children. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Like you didn't have a fancy dining room, right?
We did not, no.
What did you have in the dining room?
We had the table that I grew up with.
How about stuff on the wall in the different rooms? Did she put things, wall hangings on the walls for the kids?
There was a lot of art projects, stickers, things like that.
From the wall?
Yeah.
One of the photographs that the government had was photographed that, you can identify, of course, is this photograph a fair and accurate depiction of one of your rooms?
Yeah.
And what room would that be?
That's the playroom.
Right off of this room?
Any objection?
No.
All right, that may be admitted.
Exhibit 58.
Thank you.
If I may put exhibit 58 up so the jurors and so I can see it. There's some kind of like, what's this little boxed out window? So are we standing in the kitchen looking into that room through that boxed out window?
Yeah.
And with all those objects, obviously, they're in that room with kids' toys and things of that nature, right?
Right.
You recognize this photograph as being, let's say, just a sample, for sampling.
Oh, it's low?
Kids' rooms.
That's them.
I think it was Dawson's.
Hold on, let me get to a better play. That's them. It ain't me, no. Hold on.
This one here has a bunch of stickers. It's got Bruce Lightyear, or whatever his name is, over to the right. It's got alphabet, A, B, C, D, things of that nature, correct?
It's Paw Patrol.
Okay. And again, following through on the same thing, you recognize this photograph as well being another portion.
Yeah, that's them, Mo. That ain't me.
And what are those? Decals?
That's them.
Yeah, they're just big stickers.
Because he don't got no microphone by him.
Time you're on, I would just say, you also identified this as being one of the kids' walls. Would that be what you were telling us would be art projects?
Yeah.
And they were hanging on the wall?
Let me just see on TV, though.
I think Lindsey did.
And would she also take hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pictures of the kids?
Yeah.
Do you recall her putting together a little collage saying newborn, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, and hanging that on the wall?
Yeah, she did for each kid.
Which child was that?
That was Dawson.
Did you have occasion to see see her interact with Dawson as a...
Greg, did you wish to introduce those photographs?
Okay, I appreciate it.
Hold on, let me go out this shit. Let me go right back into it. Cause I hear the volume good on that what is it? Might get a commercial.
August 2021.
I think they probably is.
August, again, of 21.
Score in Dawson.
Number 1 of 21.
Score in Dawson.
Is that first day of preschool?
Yeah.
September of 21.
That's Lindsey and Cora.
And was that some kind of like a family fun day, if you recall, when there was like lots of things for kids to get in?
Yeah.
The end of September of 21. Callie?
No, that's Dawson.
Dawson, okay. September 21. Callie was born when? Sorry.
May 2022.
Okay. And Christmas Eve, December 24th of 2021.
That's Cora's birthday.
Okay, and that's her birthday party that year?
Yeah.
Now that's 2021. Right?
Right.
And was that when you guys had the birthday party for at the trampolines?
No.
When was that?
I believe it was January 7th.
Okay, but that would have been for that particular birthday, right?
That was for the birthday with friends because most people weren't available on Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve, right?
Yep.
Okay. And then down again, September 1st of 22. Remember when that was taken?
Yeah, that's with Callan and Dawson.
It was that your yard?
That's in the backyard.
Backyard. Okay. This would have been September of 22, obviously right before 23, right?
Right.
And again, for this one here, July of 22, can you tell me, Veras, you guys had a pretty good summer that year?
It was a good summer. Yeah, that was on Cape Cod.
This picture was on Cape Cod?
Yeah.
Couple of points that I wanted to raise, sir, with you. We have an email sent from your, is it Surface Pro? Is that what it's called?
That was my laptop. Yeah.
I'm going to approach you, sir, and ask if you can identify this as being an email that you sent.
Yeah.
Okay. Right off of that, Your Honor.
The objection.
I'd just like to know the purpose of.
Purpose? I'll
Yes.
tell you the purpose.
No.
We could have heard sidebar.
Sure. Yeah. Okay, thank you. That may be admitted.
The inference to be that Lindsey Clancy in December of 22 was so relaxed that she wanted to have a massage and have a big dinner in a hotel. In fact, she was in her bed, in her bedroom that night, wasn't she?
Objection.
Sustained. If you could rephrase that.
I'm approaching you with what appears to be from one of the photographs that the district attorney had showed you yesterday with her in a mask. And I believe the doctor in the mask. Right? And then.
Yep.
Now that photograph, sir, was actually preserved, if you will, on the Laptop Pro computer. Is that right? Did she send that to you?
She sent it to my computer.
Okay.
I don't know.
And where was she? Do you remember when that picture was taken? Let me just show you. Yeah. That's what the photograph was.
It looks like they're at the doctor.
At the doctor's office. Okay. And can you tell me the date that that picture, right hand corner top, what date was that picture taken? Sent to your computer?
It's December 2nd.
The same date that we're talking about, correct? And what
Correct.
time was the picture sent?
12:45 p.m.
Okay. So the jury. So when you're dealing with these things on the computers, it's a little hard sometimes to understand what they're depicting, and I'm having a hard time moving. There it is. All right. Right there, you see that there? That's the date that we're talking about, right?
Right. Just to clarify, though, it looks like that was on an iPhone.
Oh, I'm sorry, iPhone. Okay, it was sent to you, though.
Correct.
And it was on December 2nd, the date that the DA was suggesting you were in Boston having massages.
Awaken the instinct. Senna, ride connected.
Chicago, a city connected, not just by train lines or shorelines, but by the drive.
The same day, we're taking a picture of what appears to be Cora's Christmas list, wish list. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you look at the record on that, that was sent. If you can read that.
It's December 2nd at 6:13 p.m.
6:13 p.m. And then finally, if you look at the metadata that is apparently buried in the photograph, it gives latitude and longitude of where the photograph was taken. Is that right? Are you familiar with metadata? I would imagine. No way I can't do this.
The tape on the thing tells you where to put the.
Yeah, that's our address.
Okay. And that would be the metadata with the latitude and the longitude and shows you where these photos were taken, correct?
Correct.
And off these, Ron?
So I think we had Exhibit 76. They're making a copy of that. Do you want to mark that? I don't know if we marked that yet. That was the earlier one, just so everybody can keep this straight. And this latest email would be Exhibit 77.
That would be the letter, the email? Yeah, the email right here. Yes.
76 and 77.
Okay.
Thank you. Now, sir, Exhibit 76 is an email from you to, and we will going to delete the people that are on the email, if I may, Your Honor, as we mark it as an exhibit. Let me approach you. Does it indicate the date and the time? On the very top, you sent that email to your staff members or people that work with you.
It does. Yep.
Tell the jurors what the date was.
It's January 24th at 5:24.
And that was sent from your Surface Pro?
I don't know, actually. It could have been sent from my iPhone.
Okay. Right off of this one. Sorry,
Yeah. That would be Exhibit 76.
Now, when was Callan born?
May 26, 2022.
My memory serves that it was a good birth. It was not easy birth, but I mean, there were no complications.
There are no complications.
And were both of you very happy with Callan being born healthy? And
yeah, we felt very lucky.
And then in that summer of 22, you had one of the best summers that you've had, right?
Yeah.
What happened in September, October of 2022?
Lindsey's mental health started to deteriorate.
And when you say that, sir, what is it that you, as your husband, observed?
Just increased stress and anxiety.
And did she, as a result of that, go to see or reach out for help to see someone?
Yes.
And who was that?
I believe it was Jennifer Tufts.
Now, Jennifer Tufts is a psychiatrist.
Yeah.
And where is she located?
I never went to her office. Somewhere on the South Shore.
Do you remember when Lindsey went to see Jennifer Tufts?
I don't remember the exact date. I think it was sometime in September. Oh, I wasn't really involved at the beginning of Jennifer Tufts.
Of course. Do you recall that the difficulties or the trouble, so to speak, began towards the end of September into October of 22.
Yeah, it was pretty gradual.
Okay. But do you remember when the DA asked you yesterday whether or not you used your computer to Google suicide in, I think it was August of 22? Do you remember her asking you that question?
Yes.
And do you remember your response?
No, honestly.
You didn't Google that, did you?
I don't think I did, no.
No. But I'm going to show you, sir, a web history of your computer. Have in mind that the question was asked of you as to whether or not in August of 22, you Googled suicide, you respond no, right?
Correct.
The inference being, I guess, that back in August of 22, she would have Googled it, apparently, right?
AHS presents the ups and downs of homeownership. The water heater isn't working, and you don't know what to do.
Tom Hall?
Yeah, Tom Hall, I apologize. Who's Tom Hall?
He's a musical artist.
He's a what artist?
Like a country artist.
Country. Is he like a guitar playing guy or singer?
Yeah, was.
When you say was, what happened to him?
He committed suicide.
And I'm going to show you, sir, your Surface Pro records back in August of 22. Do you recall Googling the name Tom Hall so you could access one of his new albums or new records?
I do remember briefly listening to Tom Hall's music.
Okay. Now, you've never seen, you haven't seen this document before, correct?
Correct.
All right, and this would be, I'm sure you're probably familiar with it. When you get a phone dump or a computer records dump, you get a printout of all the sites that somebody would go on, Google, Wikipedia, things like that.
Right.
If you can look to the right,
Yep.
down a little bit, and you see, I think it says Tom Hall.
Yeah.
What does it say on Tom Hall?
It says his Wikipedia page.
Yep. Let me see here. So here we've got so that shows you when somebody Googles and then it goes Wikipedia, and you see where up above it says suicide methods?
Yeah.
Now, you didn't, as you said to the DA, you didn't Google suicide methods, right?
I didn't Google suicide methods, no.
But in fact, sir, when you Googled Tom Hall, it took you to the Wikipedia page and it said that he died, right?
He did, yeah.
And then you clicked on the Wikipedia page and it went into a hyperlink. You know what a hyperlink is? I imagine you
Yeah.
do. Hyperlink.
Yeah.
What is a hyperlink, just so I know?
So like in Wikipedia, it would be a word that's highlighted in blue and it goes to a website.
Okay. So if I suggest to you, sir, that as you move down on your searches that afternoon, that you were looking at Tom Hall, that it brought you to ways to commit suicide, Tom Hall, Google search again, Tom Hall, all on that date at the same time. And you were just looking to see about the guy because he killed himself, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Right off of this one.
Any objection?
Can I just see the packet?
Oh, yeah.
Again, Your Honor, I got that discovery from the DA, so it's.
Oh, it's an email from his
We'll just
expert, not us.
just take a look at it and we'll kind of go from there. Hold on a second.
Oh, so hold up. Hold up. So what does this do? What is he doing? What is he doing? the defense trying? Is they pointing the fingers at Patrick Clancy? That's what it looked like to me. Oh, we. Is they finna talk about like something somebody was telling him about, like he got married and he was doing other things when he wasn't with her? Is they finna try to portray it to this jury like he drove her crazy or he wasn't paying attention to detail? Oh my. Let's continue. I'm sorry. I'm just saying.
While she's looking at that, I just asked her, what is a URL? What does that mean?
Hold on a second. She gets a chance to finish.
Yes, I would object.
If I could see counsel.
Now it's starting to get interesting, right? Because like I was speaking on, I mean, he showed a bunch of neglect, right? And I think that's where his guilt is coming in, but the defense ain't playing with him. That's what I'm seeing so far. I see them finna go full force at him. That's what I'm seeing. I don't think they playing with him. Like real talk, I think it's on. I think they finna show how she was crying out and stuff like that. And I want to hear how he's gonna take this. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, this tough right here. Because I think I see where he's taking it to. And I wonder if I'm correct, or they trying to go with him for neglect. Is they trying to do that? Is they trying to go with him for neglect? Is they finna talk about that he was doing these other things? Instead of paying attention to the signs? I'm asking. Is they finna try to point the fingers at him towards this jury? I mean, is it reasons you can point the finger at him? I'm gonna say absolutely. Because he should have knew not to leave them children with her if he said that she had all them thoughts like that. See, I didn't know how the defense was going to take this. But it seemed like they coming to him. See, everybody wanted to point the finger at the prosecution. Then it seemed like the defense is on attack. I mean, that's what it seemed like to me. I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But hey, y'all, that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing. I mean, that's what I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But it seems like the defense is trying to attack this guy. It seems like they finna attack this guy. Hello, beautiful Mary B. Oh, Mary B. It seems like the defense is finna attack this guy. Because I'm gonna be honest with y'all, he did show neglect. I must say that loud and clear. I have all the empathy in the world for him. Right, yeah, baby. I have all the empathy in the world for him, but he did show neglect. I have to be honest. He didn't do this. You know, he didn't do this, but he did show a lot of neglect. Talking about what's the plan? What's the plan? What? After she said that she having thoughts of doing something to your kids, and this ain't for me to be insensitive towards him. This is me just being honest, right? You ask her, what's the plan? Speaking of that, maybe. Oh, this. Hey, y'all, this is diabolical. He'll say, well, baby, alligator. Say Sunray. Say Sunray.
Sunray.
Say, hey, Sunray.
Hey, Sunray. Alligator.
Crocodile.
Alligator.
Crocodile.
Crocodile.
Say it. Say crocodile.
Crocodile.
Look. Say crocodile.
Crocodile.
Say Sunray.
Sunray.
You heard me say that. Say Mary B.
Lurby.
Mary B. Say Mary B.
Lurby.
Say Momo. Say Momo. You want to hear yourself again? Say Kayla. Say Kayla.
Kayla.
Say Momo. Say Momo. Say Mo. Say Sunray. Say hey, Sunray.
Hey, Sunray.
Say Mo.
Say Mo.
Momo.
Momo.
Mary B.
Lurby.
Say hey, Mary B.
Hey, Lurby. Poop you.
Say hey, Kayla. Say pretty cookie. Say pretty cookie.
Poopy pee pee.
Say hey, camera.
Poopy.
Camera. Say pretty cookie.
Pretty cookie.
Say hey, pretty cookie.
Hey, pretty cookie.
Say hey, Sunrise.
Hey, Sunray.
Say what's poppin'.
Uh-oh.
Say what's poppin'.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Say bye-bye.
So bye-bye. Sunray. Hey, Sunray.
Say bye, Sunrise.
Bye, Sunrise. Hey, Sunray.
While we doing that, let me turn up for y'all.
Sunray.
He's like, say Sunrise. Say turn up. He said he ain't going nowhere now, y'all. He said, say turn up. Hold, calm down. Say hold up. Say hold up. Hold up. Say dinosaur. Say dinosaur. Say dinosaur. What I finna say? Now this is what bothers me. Right? Look, no, it don't bother me in this case. Come on, bro. This don't bother me in this case. Say, you see whose son he is? He say Sunray.
Hey, Sunray. Hey, Sunray.
Hey, Sunray. Say this the takeover. Say this the takeover. Say take over. Say take over. Say hey, Sunrays. Talk to him. Say hey, Sunrays.
Hey, Sunray.
Say my name Cameron. Say my name Cameron.
Wee.
Say my daddy gave me some Starburst. Sunrays. Say take over. Take over. Now look, this is what gets me right here, right? Like I think the defense is finna try to attack him, y'all. And I'm serious about that. That's what it's looking like to me. Now this angle I didn't see coming. Now I seen a lot of people ridicule the
Bye-bye.
Say bye-bye. I see a lot of people ridicule the prosecution. I want to see that same energy today because I feel like they finna go at him. I truly do. But let's see. Let me take a quick break, y'all. Play my beautiful intro by Pretty Cooker. We'll be right back.
I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, I'm the right one, yeah. 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 I'm the right one, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not the one, I'm the right one. I walking like a bird, cold look, clear aim. You wanted smoke, I heard it. You talk big, all wordy, all bark, no bite. You can't win this fight. I seen your hand shake when the room got quiet. I don't need a threat, I bring it, then I write, yeah, yeah, yeah. Tick, tick, hear that whistle, step too close, get the missile. Blood in my eyes, stealing my jaw. Say my name once, then stand by the law. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. You came for when you left with none. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah.
Cameron, say free Turtle Boy.
Free Turtle Boy.
Say free Turtle Boy.
Hey, Turtle Boy.
Say Turtle Boy.
Turtle Boy.
Turtle Boy.
Turtle Boy.
Say free Turtle Boy. Say free Turtle Boy. Say free Turtle Boy. Say free Turtle Boy.
Free Turtle Boy.
Say free Turtle Boy. Say free Turtle Boy. Say free Turtle Boy. Say free Turtle Boy.
Free Boy.
No, free Turtle Boy.
Free Turtle Boy.
Say free Richard Allen. Say free Ricky. Say free Ricky. Say free Ricky. Say Sunrise.
Sorry.
Free Ricky. Say free Ricky. Say free Ricky.
Free
Say free Turtle Boy.
Free Teddy Bear.
Say free Turtle Boy. Say free Turtle Boy. Say free. Say free Turtle Boy. Say free Turtle Boy. Say free Turtle Boy. I'll give you a phone, baby. Say free Turtle Boy.
No.
Say Turtle Boy.
No.
No.
Shut up.
Say free Turtle Boy. Say free Turtle Boy.
Free Turtle Boy.
Yeah, give me a hug. Bye-bye. Go back to the plate. Here. Oh, man. Here. Say free Turtle Boy. Say OG. Say OG. Cameron, say OG. He say, you tired of saying names. But we'll get some more out of him. Where you get this? Oh man, come here, Cameron. Come here. Come on. Come on. Well, this truck, come on. You out entertaining.
You can't go back.
Say OG. 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 OG. Say OG. Say OG. OG. Say OG. Say El Jefe. Say El Jefe. Say Cayete. Say Cayete. Say Cayete. Say OG. Say OG.
Oshi.
Say El Jefe.
Jefe.
El Jefe.
El Jefe. What boy are we?
Say Triple OG.
It's a sky line.
Say IOTBA.
CBA.
Say IOTBA.
FBA.
Say
High five.
High five. Good job.
High five.
Good job.
High five.
Great job. Say great job.
High five.
Say great job.
Great job.
Great job.
Say goodbye. Say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Say only in America.
I'm in America.
Only in America.
This way.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Only in America. Cameron, only in America. Say USA. Say USA. Say USA.
USA.
That's right. Red, white, blue.
High five.
High five. Good job. Say red, white, blue.
Red, white, blue.
That's why we coming. Say scrolling. Say scrolling. Say scroll. Say scroll. What? Oh boy, God. I'm gonna leave you alone. Only in America. Oh man. Yeah, the first time he said only in America, boy, that messed me up. Man, what's up with this trial though? Boy, there's some stuff going on, cause right there, we just a minute and 12 behind. There's some stuff going on. I don't know what's going on, but there's some stuff going on. All right? There's some stuff going on. I don't know what's going on, but there's some stuff going on in that courtroom right there. It's Massachusetts. I'm not surprised. Because I love when my daughter 3 years old, which is words. But then I end up using them later because it's so cute. Yeah, man. Oh my God. Just a learning experience. That's why, this case right here, but it bothers me. Right? Like, because my child mean everything to me, especially losing a child, right? And, Cameron being my only child, like, he mean everything to me. And like, I would do everything to protect him at all costs, and I'm not playing. Like, this is how I feel right here, y'all. Let me play this real quick. When it come to him, I might get struck. They might try not to say, man, oh God. Nah, for real. And it ain't no joke. When it comes, Man, yeah, that's Kevin Gates. It's dangerous. Fuck these niggas, I'm like that. And it's just the truth, because seeing cases like this, it's just let you understand things be serious. And when you have a person who say suicide, people out here who don't want, who say that, like her who killed her children. You got people out here who don't even want their kids, who say it. It bothers me. And that's why I'm like that, so at all cost, right? You got to protect. And that's what I'm going to do. Like, about him, I'm willing to, and I'm willing to protect him from anything. And I think that's how everybody, is. That's why this case right here bothers me with this woman. Right. I see a lot of sides now. Because I'm not gonna lie to you now, it's painting a picture because y'all see I was trying to say respectfully, and my condolences to him too. Man, that's how I'm coming with the Gates all day, every day, Kayla. And it bothered me because I'm not trying to be insensitive to him. But if I look at it, I think, the defense, the way I think he coming out, I think that angle is going to hit hard. Because I think to myself, like, if I hear something like that, I'm not leaving my children with no person saying something like that. We got problems. That's serious. You need some medicine. You need to do something. Right? Ooh, I really think that the defense is taking this angle. Ooh, and you know what's crazy? Golly, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is a hell of an angle to take because it's truth to this angle. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I can see how they can find this woman not guilty. No. The way that they was portraying it, like the prosecution attacking. Especially missing out on the child, we learn to not take any moment for granted with our other children. That's true. Facts. Facts, Kayla. We know. And I'm telling y'all now look, now I'm looking at this different now. And I'm sorry, y'all. I'm looking at it different now. A little, if I think what he finna do, because remember, y'all, I said respectfully, it was a lot of negligence on Mr. Clancy part. And I said that respectfully without being insensitive, because my condolences for him. Right? But damn, now since I think about it, shit. Dude. And y'all know I was speaking about this. Because I was like, why would you leave your kids there? And man, shout out to User last night. Everybody know who User is. Kayla was on her last night. Mary B was on her. Like User was trying to tell me about this dude last night and his inconsistencies. Right? But last night I was so caught up. I didn't think, look, if any woman on that jury has postpartum, they won't convict her. Yep. And I'm going to tell you like this now, too. It do kind of bother me, y'all, and being 100% honest, that he didn't take actions. What was Was that more important? We're saying last night he got married quick. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to gaslight. I'm not trying to do nothing. I'm just keeping it honest. Now I see what Mo is speaking about nothing else. Now I'm starting to think to myself, and I swear I lost a child. But I'm starting to think to myself, should she go to the loony bin? I'm thinking to myself, should she be free? And should she have full care? Or not be free, but because the signs was there and they were ignored by him. And I say this, I'm being very much sincere, but he ignored her, y'all. The parents ignored. They came down for one day and they left. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I'm sorry, I'll take it back. Because I think the defense, I take it back. I don't know. I don't even know if she like to be in a loony bin. I don't even think she should be in that. You know why? Because I think she needs help. But if she go there, I'm not gonna be mad because see, my thing is he didn't do nothing to do that. Like, and he had a lot going on. And like I say, y'all, as a father, if I hear somebody say something like that about my kid, I'm protecting my kid. My kid won't be around that person, right? And let's just be honest. And look, I can tell you this: the way shout out to Reddington. That's what they said his name is. Ooh, somebody was bragging on him earlier. I think that was Nunya, the homie Nunya, and I be getting Nunya confused with. I be saying and I know Nunya the homie, right? Y'all know I be getting messed up because when I be seeing people again, but I think I was looking at this completely. Oh wait, because I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Now I am pissed off of the situation that happened, but I could take a lot of that stuff back. Because the cry for help was there. Yeah, me too, Kayla. I still have doubts a little, but I'm seeing the way Reddington coming out here and how he doing it. Like, you were looking up suicide. So you saying like whoop-de-whoop. So why didn't you? I feel like he should have did more. And I'm being honest, and this ain't to be insensitive to him because I feel bad. He didn't do it, she did. But the signs were there and she was telling him. She was telling him. And he kept saying, do you have a plan? Do you have a plan? Once you say you're going to do something to my kids, I'm finna strap your ass up my damn self and take you to the local crazy home. Like real talk. I can't hear nobody say that about my child. If I'm in his position and then leave my kids there with them and he say, oh, she was having the happiest day. Really, was she having the happiest day or you? What were you doing? And I'm being insensitive because he did get married quickly. The user was telling me last night, I'm sorry, y'all. User, it was Nina, Nena on the regular shit, but she user. Y'all know who user is. Yeah, like they get sick, but he also said that she said that she wanted to do something to him twice because the prosecutor brought that back up. Oh, wait. Damn. Oh, wait. Yeah, she was trying to tell me last night about his sneaky activities, right? How he wasn't present, how he wasn't paying attention to detail. And I was like, yeah, he wasn't paying attention to detail. He wasn't paying attention to detail. He wasn't. He wasn't paying attention to detail. He wasn't. He wasn't. He wasn't. He wasn't paying attention to detail. Oh, wait. Yeah. She had all the signs out there for him, man. Damn. Yeah. And I think I'm looking. And see, that's why I told y'all. And that's why I be stating, hey, I'm looking at it right now that she guilty. Now I'm thinking, I think she put the word out there so much. I think that he was negligent of, being the other half, which, and I say this with being very insensitive, because he didn't do it, she did. But she put the signs out there to him. And I know I said she was lying, but he should know if she talking about suicide, that's as I think about it. And if she talking about harming the kids and she thinking that the kids are getting sick and stuff like that, they was all there for right in Mr. Clancy's face. And I say this being very insensitive. I want y'all to know that. But he could have did more. He could have did a lot more, y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Damn, I just want to see, because the way the defense coming at herself, I can't wait to see the rest. Oh, wait. I can't wait to see the rest. I ain't lying to y'all. I can't wait to see the rest. Because this Reddington dude, I was just listening to Cuz because I'm like, damn, he on the attack. He on the attack.
Bye-bye.
He on the attack. I'm like, damn, they was complaining to the about the prosecution, saying how cruel they was. Well, and like I told you, I don't think it was cruel, and I definitely don't think Reddington is being cruel. I really don't. I really don't. I think Reddington is attacking because, remember, I was trying so hard. And like I say, I feel bad, but you have to speak your truth on her. And I was like, man, she said she gonna do something to your kids, bro. Like, why would you leave that woman right there, bro? Like, why would you do that? If she said she gonna do something to your kids, bro, why would you do that? Why would you leave that woman with your kids? to you because I was shaky about that last night. If y'all go listen to the live last night, I was very much critical of him. I was very much critical of his actions and the actions that he could have took but didn't took. And it's all making sense now, him getting married so quick, right? Was that the case to where he was doing things that drove her like that? I don't know. But it seemed like the defense is headed that way. Oh my, I think but like I said, I don't think that I'm wrong. I think that I'm just going through the case, looking at it, and as the case go on, you got a right to change your mind. Oh yeah, that away. Right, and like Mo said, and Mary B said, thank you very much. Make your mind up until it's our turn. Who talk that shit, Mo? Don't make your mind up till it's our turn. But I just thought, even like you not to have a bias. I didn't have a bias coming in. It's just the way the prosecution was lacing it. They was lacing it. I'm not sure, but Nina was on her last night saying that he divorced her and got married quickly. I'm not sure. User, y'all know it's User. Her is User. And I was like, Nia, do I remember you? Because I ain't gonna I had to apologize because I thought Nia was a troll last night. And she was, so I had to apologize to User. Because I ain't know that name. I know the name is User. Y'all know me, Mr. Blundering. Bill Nye, the science guy. Face ass. That's how, But yeah. And she was telling me, he said, he ain't right. And because I was like, I just can't believe like he'll leave his kids with her still. And she was like, him only coming up there 2 times. And I wasn't seeing it all the way through last night, but now I see it. He just came up there 2 times, y'all. And when a woman like this who done had all these type of problems, you just believe in everything she said. It's just like back in the day when we was young, right? They had this song, and women used to do the same shit. Like, I tell them what I want to hear just so I can fuck the hoe, right? And she telling him what that he want to hear, and he ain't even questioning it or going to see if it's the truth. Because if I'm in a case like that, right? If I'm in a case like that, in a situation like that, and then the children come up, right? And you in the hospital, like whoop-de-whoop she was, and she telling me that they not doing this for her and they not doing that for her. Then I found out that they was trying to do all this. She did 2 things and turned everything else down. I would say he didn't pay attention to detail. And I'm very insensitive with that because I feel him because he didn't do it. But I do think he was negligent. And I say that respectfully and with empathy, but it's the truth. I think he was negligent. In not making sure that because look, y'all, I want to go back to this. Let me play this. Because why is doing that? Let me play this.
Group therapy on January 1st for 45 minutes, a session about illness and symptom management.
I was aware of some group activities. I didn't know the details of it.
And were you aware that she participated in 2 group therapy sessions, one for 45 minutes and one for 50 minutes, one on self-compassion and one on illness and symptom management on January 3rd?
I wasn't aware of the subject of any of the meetings, no.
Were you aware that she declined further group therapy and treatment in the afternoon of January 3rd?
No.
Were you aware that on January 4th she participated in a group for 40 minutes called medication management?
No.
Were you aware that she participated in a group on January 5th on expressive therapy for 45 minutes?
No.
And were you aware that she declined further treatment 2 times on January 5th, one to attend group therapy and one to attend a session on cognitive behavioral processes?
No.
Were you aware that Lindsey asked the doctors to be discharged on the 6th, Friday the 6th, because she wanted to go to Corey's birthday party on the 7th?
Not that I recall.
Were you aware, or did Lindsey tell you that she then asked the doctors to discharge her on January 5th because she wanted to go home and get ready for the party?
I wasn't aware of Lindsey asking the doctors to be discharged.
Okay.
Wow.
Were there any insurance issues in terms of insurance refusing to pay for her stay at McLean Hospital?
We didn't really get to that point.
You weren't advised by the social worker or any staff there that there were any issues with your insurance, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct, but I wouldn't have cared either.
Would you have just paid for it if needed?
I would have paid anything, yeah.
This is Cora, correct? Can you tell us a little bit about what Cora was like in January of 2023, what her interests were?
Cora was into princesses. And she had a lot of friends. And she just liked taking care of people.
And she went to Dawson, correct?
Yes.
What kind of things was Dawson interested in?
He was into firefighters and trucks. And he liked Paw Patrol.
Exhibit 11, Helen. He's only 8 months old, correct?
Correct.
Did he have any interest or?
I think it's insensitive because I don't want people to think that I'm not sensitive to the situation. Because I'm gonna say it like this: I'm very much sensitive to the situation. I want everybody to know that, right? But I got to speak the truth. I feel bad for him, extremely bad. But he's breaking down for a reason, and the reason is. He was negligent, in my opinion. Negligence. Yeah, I kinda lean in that way. Oh, I'm ready to see this defense attorney, man. I'm ready to see this defense attorney because the way he was coming at Patrick. Because you didn't know that she wasn't doing this. You weren't paying attention. What was you doing, Patrick? Being very sensitive about what were you doing? Why was you not paying attention to her? When she told you that they weren't helping her in that hospital when she wasn't seeing nobody, you just didn't go ask them? Knowing that she been in a state like she was, because she probably wouldn't have got out of there. And I'm not saying that this is his fault. Just don't get that twisted. But I truly believe she probably wouldn't have got out of there. Do that make sense to everybody? 1, yes. 2, no. I want to know. I mean, disagree with me. Or agree. Don't hurt my feelings. That's what we're here for. Damn. I feel so bad yesterday about, just thinking about my son. And if I heard it and I was attacking him for not thinking about his kids when he heard that. Camera. Oh, no. I ain't lying, y'all. I ain't lying, y'all. Oh, this probably done, because I didn't expect this from the defense. I expected what they were saying, you know? Yeah, 3 years after the incident, but when he started messing with her. Because I'm starting to think, like, and even if that's the case, like, I don't even care about the marriage and nothing like that. Why would you just there 2 days at the time she was there? Why you didn't question them doctors when she said she wasn't getting no treatment? Yeah, 3 years ain't that quick though. So you right, yeah. That's true. 3 years ain't that quick. But I still can't get over the fact why you didn't go holler at them doctors when she telling you they ain't giving her no help. Oh man, I'm ready to hear Reddington. Oh my God. Oh, I love this shit, y'all. Because it's about understanding the process, because you can see the most horrific things and just think a person is guilty quickly, and then you hear the way that they coming at it, but then you can look at it, then you can be like this and that, but it's still not over with yet though. Because just because you leaning in the middle now, you got the right to change your mind again throughout the case. It's the way they present the evidence. It's the way they present the evidence. He moved to Manhattan 4 months after the incident. Ooh. Ooh. But, ooh. 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 Ooh, 4 months? Ooh. Oh, shit. You move quickly. 4 months? 4 months? I mean, is that a long time? Is that a short time? I don't know. Damn, 4 months. But shit, you can say, shit, can't take it no more. Living in that area, but still, it's like, wow. I just keep thinking about the signs. I keep thinking about the signs of her crying out to him. And he thought that she was okay. He said the serial killer stuff made her be like a zombie for real. You knew all that. You knew all that. See if I still got that. You knew all that.
to direct your attention to 4:53 p.m. that day. Did you receive a text from Lindsey about dinner?
Yeah.
And do you recall what it said?
Something along the lines of, do you want to get takeout? I haven't planned anything.
Do you recall it saying, any chance you want to do takeout from 3V? I didn't cook anything. It's been a long day.
Yep.
Had you been to 3V restaurant previously?
Yep.
Alone or with the family?
With the family.
And approximately how many times had you been there to eat?
Probably 3 times.
And so you had all gotten in the car and driven from your home to 3V restaurant in Plymouth approximately 3 times?
Yeah, sometimes we were already out somewhere, but yeah.
Okay, but been there 3 times. Had you ever done takeout from there before?
No.
Where would you typically do takeout when you were going to do takeout at home?
The Chestnut Grill. I think another one was West End Grill.
Were those closer than 3V to your home?
Yeah.
That's a big point to process.
So Lindsey suggested 3V and you agreed, is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. Did she send you another text at 4:56 p.m. asking you to take a look at the menu?
Yeah.
And did you send a text at 5:06 p.m. About Callan?
Yeah, I asked if he had taken a nap.
And did she respond?
Yeah.
And what was her response?
That it was a shorter nap and he was awake.
Okay. And at that time, did you also send a separate text asking what she was getting at 3V?
Yeah.
And what was her response?
I don't remember what she ordered.
Do you recall a Mediterranean Power Bowl?
Yeah, that sounds right.
And did she ask you what you were getting?
Yeah.
And at 5:08 p.m., did you respond?
Yeah.
And what did you tell her?
I forget what it was.
Do you recall scallop and pork belly risotto?
Yeah.
That was it?
Yep.
Who called in the order to 3V?
Lindsey.
Once the order was placed, what did you do?
I came upstairs. I took Alan for a minute and I rocked him by my knees, kissed Cora on the head, and I slipped right back.
And what was Dawson doing when you were leaving?
He was eating chicken nuggets on the couch.
And do you recall if he was using a bowl or a plate?
It was a bowl.
Do you remember what the defendant's, well, first of all, where was the defendant seated when you left the house, or was she seated?
She was standing.
And where was she?
In the doorway of the living room.
And was that the doorway by the front door or the doorway by the basement door?
This doorway by the basement door.
Okay. And
But let's get on it. We're going to listen to it.
Do you recall what medication?
That tickles. Again.
The bike dealer you trust, trusts Velotric. I'm Steve, and I'm a showcase Velotric dealer. I have tested many brands of e-bikes.
Antidepressant medication in the past. Do you remember that question?
Yeah.
Do you remember her asking about that you were having a conversation with her and she said that she was going on Zoloft and that she had already been to Tufts, or was it Tufts that she got the script from?
Correct.
Okay. She told you that, right?
Yeah.
She didn't hide that from you, right?
No.
And it was, you were at a wedding. Is that right? You were walking down the street, the two of you together, like at the end of the night. She basically told you that she had to use the meds.
It was earlier in the day. It was before the wedding, but yeah.
Okay. And do you recall how, to your observation, how dedicated was she to taking her medications as instructed by the numerous doctors that she ultimately saw?
She always took them as instructed.
Do you remember, did she in fact have a diary that she kept of the milligrams, the type of medication, the date that she took the medication, and what, if any, reactions that she had to it? Do you recall that?
Yeah.
And do you remember where that was kept? Did she keep it in any particular place?
I think she kept it in the kitchen.
In the kitchen. So I'm going to show you a photograph that the state police took in your house Is this a fair and accurate depiction of your kitchen?
Yeah.
So that kind of shows a bunch of books that are in like a cabinet or something, right?
Right.
I'm going to show you this enlarged spine, if you will, of a book. I ask if you ever saw that before.
I don't recall seeing this.
Would you agree, sir, that this book is, in fact, the same book, the same coloring that was in the bunch of books in your kitchen?
Yeah.
In this book, you see what the caption of the book is.
Yeah, it says good moms have scary thoughts.
And I'm going to approach you with this document, sir, which would be a number of pages from the book, the cover of the book, and the inside of the book. Just, you've never seen that before, though?
Don't recall seeing this.
So with that understanding, Your Honor, I will not offer this at this time.
Hold on. Counsel, come up. If you could, Mr. Reddick, if you could show what it is that you.
I'm sorry, you said you're not offering it?
Well, don't let the foundation use this.
Okay.
All right. Any objection?
No.
Okay.
So can I put it in?
Yes. That's
fine. Okay, great. Thank you.
No objection to him not offering it. If I could just look at it, there,
Yeah.
there may
Why
not.
don't we do this? Why does everybody come over here with that? That we can kind of figure out where we go.
Another break again. But luckily, I was so caught up talking. I just want to come back. Let me see. I just want to come right back. Yeah. Yeah. Counsel, yeah. Yeah. Well, all right. I think he just don't understand that this defensive returning Reddington is breaking him down. I think how negligent he was. I think so. Here we go.
Who was the next doctor? If you recall that Lindsey went to consult with?
Julie Paul. I don't remember with Julie Paul. It was very brief.
Okay. Now, is it fair to
Correct.
Julie Paul was a friend of your mother's, right?
Yeah, I think they were acquaintances. Yeah.
And your mother also
L&D, yeah.
L&D labor and delivery, same thing. Okay. And your mother was good enough to refer Lindsey to this person to consult with, right?
Yeah, I don't think it was a formal referral. I think she just said this is a specialist that you might want to talk with.
All right. And did she go to see the specialist?
Yeah.
And did you go with her, or was this a?
No, I never met
Should
Julie
back
Paul.
myself up. Were these like in-person meetings, or are they like what do you call them, Zoom meetings? And
Most of the meetings were Zoom. The only in-person that I'm aware of was with Rebecca Gelada.
Rebecca Gelada. Okay, and that was because you insisted on it, right?
I thought it was warranted at that time. Yeah.
Right, because you were pretty much at your wit's end with the 15-minute Zooms, and you wanted to sit down eyeball to eyeball and talk to this person, right?
I hadn't attended any prior to that. I just wanted to get clarification. I wanted to see if we could get on the same page.
All right. So now Lindsay's on Zoloft from Dr. Tufts, the psychiatrist, correct?
Correct.
And then that runs into when you guys, she goes to see Nurse Paul.
Can you clarify?
What was it?
Can you clarify what you're asking?
Yeah, what month? When was it that she saw Nurse Paul?
Maybe October, but I'm not sure.
Okay. When she saw Nurse Paul, do you remember where she saw Nurse Paul, or was it a video thing?
I don't know. I wasn't involved.
Okay. Did Nurse Paul prescribe medication to her?
A lot if he knows.
I don't know off the top of my head.
All right. Do you recall whether or not, to your opinion, that she had any reactions to the Zoloft that she had been placed on by Dr. Tufts?
I don't know any observations that were made.
Right, so it's not guesswork, it's observations, anything you saw and observed.
Yeah, it seemed to align with her insomnia symptoms.
Now, the insomnia, inability to sleep, was that a significant problem from your observations with her?
Yeah, it was a huge problem.
And when you say huge problem, was there one point when she was on medication from Tufts that, in fact, she had gone 48 hours, I think, without sleep?
Yeah.
And that was disturbing to her?
Yeah, and it was just hard to function.
And how about you? Was it disturbing to you?
I just wanted her to get sleep and feel better.
Now, during that period of time, she then went and saw the next doctor, a nurse practitioner, which we talked about, which would be nurse practitioner Paul at South Shore, right?
Right.
Now, after seeing nurse practitioner Paul, if you remember, or no, did you observe, did she seem to get better or did she seem to get worse?
It would be hard to say. I think it was a week at most. So it's really hard to say in that short a time frame.
Sure. And when you say a week at most, you mean that's like she was seeing nurse practitioner Paul for about a week?
Yeah, and I mean, she may have only seen her once. It was very brief, and then she got reassigned somewhere. So.
And the reason, if you know, that she got reassigned somewhere would be nurse practitioner Gelada, right?
Right.
Same practice, right?
Right.
And the reason was because Paul moved on to another job, right?
Right.
So Lindsay wasn't out doctor hunting. She was referred by the nurse practitioner that was referred to you guys by your mom because Paul was leaving, right?
Yeah, she just switched doctors in the same practice.
All right. Now she sees Dr. Gelada, right?
Right.
Did Dr. Gelada, to your knowledge, put her on medication?
Yeah.
And what was the medication, if you know?
Mainly Seroquel and benzodiazepines, Ativan.
No, benzodiazepines. They're addictive, right?
Apparently.
Objection.
I'll allow it.
And a benzo would be, for example, Ativan, correct?
Correct.
Now, Seroquel, she was placed on Seroquel as well. Is that correct?
Right.
And to your observation, again, you're not a doctor, what you saw of your wife, was she affected positively or negatively by the Seroquel that she was on?
It appeared that she was affected very negatively, and she's reporting that that she was getting worse on the Seroquel.
And do you know, did she report that to Dr. Gelada?
Yeah.
When she would consult with Dr. Gelada, prior to you actually going, do you know, were they all on video? If you know.
I believe, yeah, they were all on Zoom.
Okay. Do you have any opinion for the jury as to approximately how long these meetings on Zoom would be with the nurse practitioner?
Probably around 20 minutes.
At some point, do you recall that you went with Lindsay to see Dr. Gelada? Is that right?
Yes.
And do you remember, if you remember, when that was?
Early December.
In early December of 2022, can you tell the jury from your observations, how did Lindsay appear? How was she acting? How was she faring?
She was extremely sleep deprived, and just highly anxious.
We hear everything and miss nothing. An amplified ride synced to our nature. Awaken the instinct. Senna, ride connected.
Maybe my heart is burning, but it don't burn with love. But I got Zachary. I'm gonna stop that.
Person to person.
When was it?
Yep.
Early December. I think it was December 6th.
And do you remember, you have pretty good memory about this, do you remember what medication she was prescribed by Gelada?
Coming out of that meeting?
Yep.
Yeah, she increased the Seroquel significantly. And then she prescribed her Valium to help taper off of the benzos.
Taper off the benzos?
Yeah.
To your knowledge, did Lindsey go to doctors to seek out benzodiazepines or drugs just because she was a drug addict?
No. Lindsey, I think, wanted to. She definitely didn't want to take any more benzodiazepines, and definitely didn't want to take any more Seroquel. I think that it wasn't really a matter of trying to get off the medication; it was just trying to get on the right medication.
Okay. Let's say mid-December, what observations, if any, heading up towards Christmas, did you guys endure?
She seemed to get worse. The Seroquel was increased to 400 milligrams.
400?
Yeah. And,
by Dr. Gelada?
Yeah. And the idea behind that was it would help with sleep, but she didn't get better. She got worse.
Do you recall that at one point she went to a place called Women's and Infants
Yeah.
in Rhode Island?
Right.
Women and Infants Center for Women's Behavioral Health. Do you recall that?
Right.
Do you remember when she actually went to Women's Behavioral Health?
Sometime in mid-December. I don't know the exact date.
All right. So if I suggest to you, sir, that I have certified copies of the Women and Infants medical records indicating that on December 20th of 2022, that was the day that you dropped her off at Women. Does that refresh your memory?
Yeah.
Your Honor, I'd like to offer the certified copies of the Women and Infants hospital records.
Would object, we don't have a copy of those.
All right.
You don't have these?
Could I see everybody here? So, Mr. Clancy, do you remember that day, December 20th of 2022, that she went to that place? How did she get there?
I drove her.
And do you remember dropping her off?
Yeah.
Do you remember what her state of mind was to go there? Was she scared? Was she happy? Was she?
I think she was scared.
Do you remember what you did that day?
I took Dawson skiing.
And where did you go skiing?
Wachusett.
At some point in the afternoon, did you receive a phone call?
Yeah.
Was it from Lindsey?
Yeah.
And as a result of the phone call, what did you do?
She said that you need to come pick me up, and the doctors here want to talk to you, have you come in and talk for a bit.
Okay. Did you go and talk to him?
Yeah.
Do you remember who you talked to?
I don't remember their names.
Do you remember the conversation? Did you describe or indicate what her symptoms were at that point in December 20th of 2022?
Yeah, the conversation was they didn't.
Objection.
Yes.
All right. Sustained at this time.
Did the people at Women's and Infants Facility in Rhode Island prescribe any medication to your knowledge?
I don't think so.
They provide any counseling or anything?
I think they tried to, but they felt that it wasn't the right fit for Lindsey.
Okay. Do you recall that in fact it was because of the drugs? They weren't sure what symptomology would be because of the drugs?
Objection.
Sustained.
Do you recall whether or not the people at Women and Infants in Rhode Island reached out to Dr. Gelada?
Objection.
I don't think so.
If he knows.
I don't think they did, no.
And was it one day or half a day that she went to Women and Infants in Rhode Island?
It was like half a day.
Half a day. So after you pick her up and you bring her home, it's now you and the kids and Lindsay, and it's days before Christmas, right?
Yeah, and her parents were there.
Why were her parents there?
They were visiting, trying to help out, and I took Dawson to watch. So they stayed home with Cora and Kellen.
Now, during that time frame in December of 22, maybe a little bit before, maybe after Thanksgiving, did your mom and dad and Lindsay's parents come to your house and try to help out with the kids?
Yeah, I think it was separately though.
Yeah, of course it would be separate. I mean, what would they do?
Just be there, help out, play with them, to get takeout, play Scrabble.
Did Lindsay's mother and father actually stay there and sleep in the basement for?
They did, yeah.
Time? Were you aware personally? Let me back up. You and Lindsay, as husband and wife, would in effect sleep in the same bedroom. Is that correct?
Yeah.
There was an occasion, though, that she said to you about you go downstairs, and then I think she ended up downstairs.
Yeah, for the purposes of her getting better sleep.
And for her purposes of getting better sleep, were you aware that on one occasion she used a gummy, a sleep aid gummy? Did you know that?
I don't recall that, but we did have them in the house.
Okay.
So.
Now, to your knowledge, was Lindsay a person that liked to smoke the weed and use the CBDs oils and all that stuff, or did she not imbibe in that?
I don't know. She didn't smoke.
So you had these gummies in the house, sleep aid, right?
I mean, some people might call them a sleep aid.
Okay. Heading into the holidays of 22, do you recall where you spent Christmas?
I think it was at our house. We celebrated Cora's birthday. And then I think we actually went down to Wallingford, Connecticut to be with her parents after.
Her parents?
Yeah.
Okay. And then heading into January of 23, who did she then see for doctors or nurse practitioners, if you know?
After she got back from McLean?
Yes.
She switched back to Jennifer Tufts.
Now, before she switches back to Tufts in January, on New Year's of 2022, 2023, you guys drive to Boston, go to MGH, and ultimately she turns herself into McLean Hospital, right?
Right.
Now, McLean Hospital is basically a locked ward facility, correct?
Correct.
Was she allowed to just wander around and leave the place whenever she wanted?
She couldn't leave, but inside she could go to different areas.
Can you tell the jury what her state of mind was as she went to McLean Hospital with her husband on New Year's 23 at that point?
She was scared. She didn't want to go. But I think it was the second time we went to the ER, and I said, you have to go.
Now, at McLean Hospital, I know you visited with her. Is that correct?
Yeah.
District Attorney asked you yesterday about the excellent care that she was provided with all these counselors and therapists, and you indicated that it was your understanding that she was playing with clay and coloring, right?
Right.
Can you describe for the jury what McClain was like to you as a husband visiting his wife? In other words, were there doctors, were there nurses, were there people in the hallways?
What I saw was it looked like mainly nurses. It was the tail end of COVID, so they were mostly behind this plastic covered area. And it could have been just the time of day that I visited, but people were hanging around, watching TV, playing with clay.
Do you know whether or not she saw a doctor, a psychiatrist, ultimately from McLean Hospital?
I was not aware of that. The only one I was aware of it was the doctor on the second to last or final day.
And what was that, Dr. Goodhart?
Yeah.
And did you speak to Dr. Goodhart?
I ended up calling her. I wanted to see what her evaluation was. So I gave her a call and we spoke, and she said, she's clearly depressed.
Sustained.
Okay. So you spoke to Dr. Goodhart. Yeah. Did Dr. Goodhart, to your knowledge, prescribe any medication?
I think she recommended medication, and then
how many medications did she recommend?
I don't know if she recommended multiple. I want to say it was Cymbalta, but she said, check with your doctor and make a decision. So
when Lindsey left, it was because she wanted to leave one day early because of Cora's birthday. Is that right?
I didn't think it was. I don't think it was one day early. I think she had a 5-day stay, which at the time was my understanding was that was pretty standard. And yeah, she did want to attend Cora's birthday.
So.
My feet are killing me.
But they don't have to. Dr. Scholl's new life for your feet.
Now this is a real kitchen. Full speed, running on Genius, orders hitting instantly. Drive-through and delivery, all moving together. That's how restaurants stay in sync. Big league reliability for any business. That's Genius.
All right, they may be admitted.
Now, when you go to the hospital and you get out of the hospital, they give you a bag and you've got medications and a little card and says, thank you for being here, stuff like that. Did you guys get anything from McLean at all?
I don't think so.
Did you get any recommendations other than the doctor suggesting that you might want to try Cymbalta? They give you a script?
I don't think so.
You know what Cymbalta was?
No.
You remember Dr. Goodhart telling Lindsey to Google it?
I think that's accurate.
Yeah. In fact, she Googled hundreds of times.
Yeah.
Medication, right?
Yeah.
So when you guys go home, and now it's January, obviously, you had the party for Cora, correct?
Yeah.
You guys had friends over, or friends that you guys knew?
Friends came to the party, which was at a place in Plymouth.
Would you agree with me that Lindsey had a number of friends from actually grammar school, through high school, through college that she stayed in touch with over the years?
Yeah.
And you as well?
Yep.
And they're good friends. Like you still would see them and you guys would do dinner and things of that nature, right?
Yeah.
Actually, one of your friends, I think it was one of your friends, it might have been one of her friends, actually named her in January or around that time frame to be godmother or take care of their child if anything bad happened to them and they were dead, right? Remember that?
My brain has been foggy for the last couple of years, but
I understand.
Yeah.
Okay. In January, as time went by, do you recall that she would actually continue to take notes of her medications that she was taking, right?
That sounds like something Lindsey would do.
Kept a diary or a little log, right?
Yep.
I'm approaching you, sir, with this and asking if you can identify this. Handwriting.
Yes.
When you say yes, and I'll put it on a little screen, what is it?
It's the dosage of medication that she took and how she's feeling.
So this is kind of like a little medical diary that she was keeping.
Yeah.
For example, here you see on that 5 milligrams Valium, 200 Seroquel, slept well, horrible thoughts in the morning, right?
Yeah.
And did she at some point, I think the DA had asked you, I'm going to offer this, Your Honor, if I may.
Any objection?
No.
That may be admitted.
Thank you. There was an occasion where she told you in the presence of her mother that she was having horrible thoughts, right?
Right.
And you told us about that yesterday. And that it was quite an emotional thing for her to do that, right?
Right.
After that time frame, you continued on. You were working in the basement, right?
Yeah.
I shouldn't say basement. It was a finished place, right?
Finished basement, yeah.
And that was where you worked on a regular basis. Is that right?
Yeah.
Would that be a 40-hour week or longer?
It varied, but yeah, roughly 40 hours.
And I know it was maybe COVID, tail end of COVID, but one of the other reasons that you did that was so you could be home and help out. Is that right?
Yeah, I worked from home since 2018.
Okay.
But yeah, I built an office down there.
So you were always there?
Yeah.
Not always, but you were down there when you would work?
When I wasn't traveling, yeah, I was there.
Okay. So when would you travel? Tell us about that.
I really didn't travel actually much during COVID, just towards the end and once in November.
November of what year?
2022.
November of 2022.
But before that, I traveled extensively.
But let's look at November of 2022. November of 2022 is a month before she's telling you and her mother that she was having thoughts about hurting the children, right?
Right.
It's November of 2022, and you traveled. Where did you travel to?
New York.
And how long were you there, sir?
2 nights.
And who took care of the kids?
Lindsey.
Sorry?
Lindsey took care of the kids.
Lindsey. So for 2 days, 2 nights, a month and a week or so before she killed the children, she was home with the kids for 2 days. Is that right?
Right.
Fair to say that you also had your friends that you would do brunch with on occasion, Sundays or weeknights or whenever, guys night type thing?
Yeah.
And you'd be out with your friends. If she wanted to kill the kids, she certainly could have done it that time when you're out, right?
In theory.
As opposed to sending you on a 3-minute trip to CVS and a 9-minute trip to a restaurant, you were away for 2 days in November and on a number of occasions for brunch as well as skiing, right? You're a pretty active guy.
Yeah.
Right? I'm going to approach you, sir, and one of the books that was in the kitchen cabinet, I believe. You remember if you ever saw this one?
I don't think so.
But is it fair to say, sir, that she had a number of books, about parenting and things like that? And this one here was pregnancy and postpartum anxiety workbook. Did she have workbooks that you were aware of, or work diagrams and things like that?
She had books of different sorts.
So you can't identify this as being in the kitchen, right?
I don't recall seeing that book. No. Yeah.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. By the way, I'll withdraw that. I'm going to approach you, sir, with this document. Excuse me. And ask if you can identify it.
Now, mm, mm, mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. We done heard a lot. Oh, wait. Oh. Now, I started because I want to hear Reddington cook. But I told y'all, he breaking down the negligence of this guy. And who was he in New York seeing on them 2 days? Now he in New York 4 months after. Who was he down there seeing? Could have really been business. But is a jury supposed to think that now? Am I supposed to think that? I'm being very sensitive about this, y'all, but it feel like he didn't care. His mind was somewhere else. I'm just being honest. Let's continue.
Pardon, depression, and anxiety patient information sheet.
And if you go towards the end there, does it appear to be her writing in it?
Yeah.
Okay.
No objection.
All right, that may be admitted.
Yeah, understand. Sir, looking at this item, it's got a bunch of flowers on the front. Appears to be a notebook. So your understanding that the state police went in your house and they seized all sorts of items such as this?
Yep.
So we don't have originals that the police do, but these
Right.
are copies. Fair and accurate?
Yeah.
Is that the caption that you were referring to?
Yes.
Postpartum depression and anxiety.
Yes.
And at the end of this particular document, you would agree, sir, that it has writing?
Yeah.
And whose writing is that?
Lindsey's.
And is this like a book or notes that she would take documenting on a daily basis any effect that she had from postpartum?
It appears to be the case.
Yeah. Your Honor, I would offer the records of Dr. Jennifer Tufts, Astor Mental Health Records.
No
Oh,
objection.
all right, they may be admitted.
I'm going to have to, I think, maybe talk to the DA about this because I do have a lot of tabs and notes in this one. I know we have clean copies, right?
We have a clean copy we're planning to admit,
All right,
so that's
good,
not a problem.
okay.
So we'll enter that, and then before we can then substitute it with a clean copy.
Thank you.
John, can I see the exhibit for the? Oh. One of the things you had identified yesterday was the document that you obtained from CVS. Is that correct?
Yes.
It sets forth all of the medications that were purchased by Lindsey by prescription from the physicians that she had seen during that period of time, correct?
Correct.
And you indicated yesterday that the police had seized a number of pill bottles, and then you also had a number of pill bottles. Is that right?
Right.
And the pill bottles that you had, do you recall, what are the circumstances that you had them in a bag in your car?
The reason I had them in a bag is because sometimes a provider would adjust medications. So, for example, I do remember Lindsey had a prescription of Ativan, and then a few days later they wanted to increase the dosage because it wasn't effective. So what they would do is they would say, give that old prescription to your husband, he'll discard it, and then continue taking from the new prescription.
When the DA yesterday went through that there were scripts and there were pills.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible. Nina can't code.
Interesting. Can it generate reports?
It can now.
Nice.
So you're saying we can all build apps now?
Yeah.
I'm on lunch.
I gotta make more.
I'll be in my office. Just built an inventory tracker. Protein calculator.
Book share an app.
A workflow manager.
Would be the pills that you had turned in, I believe. Is that correct? That were in your bag, in your car?
Right.
I know you can't tell them what was in the bag.
I remembered it's Exhibit 2, though.
Okay. Wednesday, January 24th, one of the troopers located 4 medication bottles, and at some point on the 26th, at about 2:30 in the afternoon, bottles were then documented by the police. When was it, if you know, that you turned these items in to the police?
I believe it was after the event. I don't remember the exact date, but I remember I told them I do have other prescriptions in my truck still, and I gave them to them.
Okay. So the police already went in with a search warrant. They already seized all the drugs that they could find in the house, in the kitchen, in the bedroom. Were there drugs in the kitchen, by the way?
Yeah.
They're all over the place, right?
Yeah.
And they seized them, right?
Yeah.
And then you, to be cooperative, told the police that you also had pills in your car, and you went to the DA's office and gave them to Attorney Sprague and the state police, right?
Right. But to be clear, those were discontinued prescriptions.
These are the ones like that she stopped.
Correct.
All right. And then you had new prescriptions, so there were new prescriptions prescribed to her, right?
Yes.
Now, when I met with you in the house, long after the state police had gone and finished their search, you recall that we went up to the bedroom and I removed this from the nightstand right next to the bed.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what that is? What is this? Is it a drawer, obviously?
That's the drawer that goes into the nightstand.
And inside the drawer, sir, do you recall that there were a number of items that I see? It's Trazico, Lindsey Clancy, prescribed on January 5, 23. Creatinine, January. Creatinine, 100 milligrams, prescribed for Lindsey Clancy, December 21st. Lorazepam, they're all empty too, right?
Yep.
Because these are what she shot down with that lemonade or water or whatever was in the cup that she ground up these pills, right? Lamotrigine, prescribed to Lindsey Clancy, December 16th of 22. Mirtazapine, prescribed to Lindsey Clancy, January 23. Those are in this drawer, and they were all empty, right?
Right.
You observed that, right? There's something else that was in the drawer. You recognize that?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's her Apple Watch.
Her Apple Watch. This is the Apple Watch that apparently the police used to go up the stairs, downstairs, heart rate, things of that nature, right?
Yep.
They never even seized it, did they? They left it in the drawer, right?
Apparently.
So, what is this item, sir? If you can identify that for us.
It's a face mask for sleeping.
To sleep?
Yeah.
Now, you had mentioned something, I think, about pillow spray. What is that?
She bought some pillow spray. It apparently helps you sleep.
And did you see her using that on a regular basis?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah, she did.
Your Honor, I would offer the drawer.
see.
Yeah.
I think you.
And I think there's a watch on the side there. Oh.
No objection.
Okay. Do you want to put that in as one exhibit? Okay.
82.
Now, in reference to the Apple Watch, sir, how many Apple Watches did she have? If you
Just
know?
one.
Just one. It's the only one she had. Police never seized it, right?
Correct.
And the drugs that were in the drawer, the empty drugs and the pill bottles from January, December, 22, 23, the police never seized them, did they?
No.
I'm showing you an item, sir. It's like a little green vase. Have you ever seen that before?
Yeah.
Can you tell the jury what it is?
Objection. We could go to sidebar.
Yeah. Can I see counsel sidebar, please?
To your knowledge, sir, was she advised by nurse practitioner Tufts to keep a nighttime dump diary of all of her thoughts and write them down so that she had something that she could refer to?
Not that I'm aware of.
You ever see her writing notes in a diary or like a thing with dates on it, November 23rd, for example, things of that nature?
I knew she kept notes, but I didn't see her doing it.
I'm going to show you this document that I asked, that appears to be her handwriting.
Yeah.
And does that contain indication as to her state of mind, particular date, or dates thereafter?
Yeah.
Just take a look at the other page, make sure that you all handwriting.
Yeah.
You want to write it off of this?
Call.
Can I see it, please?
Yeah. And I got it from the state police, so let's assume you guys have it.
No objection.
Okay, that may be admitted.
I'm going to show you another document, sir. It appears to be a document. Do you recognize her handwriting? That document, the dates, September 29th, for example, 22.
Yes.
And does that appear to, can you tell us what that appears to be, sir, if you know?
Looks like a schedule for Kellen.
And the schedule for Callan, that would be, what, like when he's eating or sleeping or something like that?
Yeah, naps. Yeah.
So for example, where it says September 29th, there it is, 22, and then it makes reference to Callan, last fed with the time frame, and then there's a bunch of pages like that that go forward on those dates. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Put him down for a nap, 9:35 with a smiley face, things like that, right?
Right.
Is this typical for Lindsay that she would document these things as a new mother?
Yeah.
Was she being controlling, in your opinion, of her child and of you by doing this schedule?
No, I found it helpful.
For this, Your Honor, I don't think there's
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, that may be admitted.
one of the things, sir, that
If you got hit, even if you were not driving, you need to try this.
Because if you were in a car accident in the last year, you could be owed a large cash payment and not even know it. Even if you weren't driving, all you have to do is click the link in this video, answer 5 simple questions about your accident, and see if you have a case that could be worth money, like this, or even like this. If the accident wasn't your fault and it happened in the last 12 months, you could be owed a lot more than you think. And this doesn't just apply to drivers. If you were a passenger in an Uber, walking, riding a bike, or on a motorcycle, you may still qualify. Most people never.
feet up would be on the very top of that picture, correct?
Correct.
Now, when you identified this picture, and I can't see it. You see that there's some kind of an orange ball, appears to be an orange ball underneath the sill
Yeah.
to the left. And it appears to be red marks or red spots, like possibly blood above it.
Yep.
Can you tell the jurors what that little orange ball is?
Yeah, we had a woodpecker who would peck at the house and create holes. That's why I paired some of the other sections too. And I took some foam and filled the hole.
I'd offer that, Your Honor, just continuity.
No
All
objection.
right, that may be admitted.
And I'd also, if I may, just the top picture, I believe is also, see where it looks like fingerprints or blood on the edge of the window on the second floor. You see that? That's from the house?
Yeah.
Excuse me, Attorney Reddy.
Yeah. Okay, so, I'm talking about the Hornet thing right here. And then this is, I see on this top here, okay. So you see on the top of this window here. It's not a very good picture. underneath the Hornet thing, you can see it, but in the exhibit, you can see there's like blood drops or blood smears there.
Yeah, I
That's
see it.
the first floor window that's directly underneath the second floor window, right?
Right.
Okay. Right off the easement.
Any objection?
No.
They may be admitted.
I'm all set. Thank you, sir.
Commonwealth, redirect?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Mr. Clancy, you were shown an email, and it's been marked as an exhibit that you sent to coworkers on January 24th, 2023 at 5:24 p.m., correct?
Yeah.
And you were asked about it coming from the Surface Pro, but your testimony was that it could have come from your iPhone, correct?
Correct.
And in fact, you watched footage earlier of yourself going into the CVS in Kingston at 5:32 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And you had your phone with you, correct, because you used it? And we also saw you in the 3V footage using your phone as well, correct?
Right.
So you were clearly out of the house at 5:24 p.m., correct?
Sorry, what time did you say I was at CVS?
So you walked in at 5:32 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And you left the house. As you were leaving the house, Lindsey sent you the text about PDLX, correct?
I don't know if I had left the house yet, but yeah.
But that was sent at 5:15 p.m., correct?
Right.
And how far away is the Kingston CVS?
3 minutes.
Okay. And so you leave the house, you get into your car, and you drive to CVS, correct?
Correct.
And so that should have taken 3 minutes, correct?
Yep.
So after the text that was sent at 5:15 p.m., that would have been sometime around 5:18 or 5:20 p.m. that you should have arrived at CVS, correct?
Right.
But you don't go in until 5:32 p.m., correct?
I don't know. I
I
don't know what time I pulled in the parking lot.
I'm not asking what time you pulled into the parking lot, but is it fair to say that the video that you were shown earlier shows you entering the store at 5:32 p.m.?
Yes.
So from the time you should have been at the parking lot of CVS around 5:20 p.m. until 5:32 p.m., could you have been in your car sending this email on your iPhone?
Yeah, I just don't know if I pulled into the parking lot at 5:20.
But sometime after the text was sent from Lindsey about PDLX, but before 5:32 p.m., you were in your car.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, you were asked about my questions to you about going to Boston, and my questions to you were about December 3rd, not December 2nd, correct?
Correct.
Because your anniversary is December 3rd, not December 2nd, correct?
Right.
So Dawson was taken to the doctors on December 2nd, correct?
Correct.
And on December 3rd, did you have plans? Not that they were followed through, but did you have plans to go to Boston that day?
Yeah, so I can provide some clarification on that.
Sure.
So yeah, on Monday I was a little bit confused by it because we were home. But yeah, I think there was a plan prior to that, like an anniversary plan to go to Boston, but it was canceled.
Okay.
And the picture you showed was from September.
So the plans that you had to go to Boston, showing you here. Some text messages between yourself and Lindsey. And here, there's one here that says, the spa at the Omni is booked, but you're on the wait list. As a backup, I have you booked for massage at the nearby IHG for 90 minutes at 1:45. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And then you later say we can get lunch and then head over. She responds, okay. And then you write that they'll let you use the gym and the pool while she's getting her massage. Is that correct?
Right.
And then you talk about plans for lunch and dinner. And so there were the plans, they just fell through, right?
Yeah, we canceled them. Yeah.
So it's not as if I made that up out of thin air. That's here in the text messages, correct?
Right. Yeah. It was just confusing because we were home. But yeah, when I left, I recollected that, and then I found the picture, and the picture was from September.
And was that from the wedding you went to?
Yeah.
If we could have the text messages marked as an specific.
Any objection? That may be admitted.
87. Now, in cross-examination, you said that Lindsey always took the medications exactly as instructed. But in direct, you said you weren't always with her every time she took the pills. Is that correct?
That's correct. But the understanding was that she took it as directed.
Because she told you she did?
Yeah.
And because you trusted her to do so?
Yeah.
Okay. But you can't sit here and say definitively that she took every pill exactly as instructed every single time because you didn't watch her every time, correct?
I was not standing next to her every time she took pills.
And you were asked about the Facebook search in August 23rd, 2022. And you were asked about being on the Surface Pro and looking up the country singer who had killed himself. Is that right?
Right.
Okay. So I think that what you said when you were asked by defense counsel about whether or not you accidentally went to this site on methods of suicide, you said that could be likely, that might have happened. You're not sure, correct?
It's so subtle that I don't remember specifically, but I do remember listening to Tom T. Hall.
Okay. How often did you listen to him?
It was like for a week.
Okay. And so were you aware that on 8/23, August 23rd, 2022, at 9:40 a.m., someone signed into Lindsey's Facebook account on the Surface Pro?
No.
And then at 9:43 p.m. is when the Tom Hall site was accessed. Do you recall that?
Yeah.
And at 9:45 a.m. is when a person not just hit a link by accident, but actually had to click on a link to go to suicide methods. Are you aware of that?
No.
Okay. Is there any reason why you would have been going in and logging on to Lindsey's Facebook account while going on Wikipedia and looking at suicide methods all in that same 5 minutes?
I didn't log into Lindsey's Facebook ever. It's very possible that I looked at Tom Hall's Wikipedia page, but
At some point?
yeah.
Do you remember spending 3 minutes on the methods of suicide site, scrolling through and reading the methods of suicide site for 3 minutes?
No, I don't remember something I did for 3 minutes almost 4 years ago.
Do you remember being on that site, the methods of suicide, and clicking on a link to a bridge in Australia that people use to commit suicide?
No.
No. So in this 5 minutes or so where someone's using the Surface Pro, using Lindsey's Facebook while doing that, and then clicking on these links you don't remember, you think it might have been you?
I have no idea.
Okay. Now, you talked about Lindsey's stay at McLean Hospital. You said that that it was a locked ward, she had to stay there. Is that correct?
Correct.
But it was a voluntary commitment, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You didn't file any legal paperwork to have her committed, correct?
Correct.
There was no court order making her stay there, correct?
Correct.
So if she wanted to leave and expressed to the doctors that she wanted to leave, and they didn't believe she was a danger to herself or others, she could leave, correct?
To be honest, I don't know.
Okay. Now, you stated on direct examination that you visited her 2 times during the time that she was there at McLean, right?
At least twice, yeah.
And you said those were in the evening hours, is that correct?
Yeah, afternoon, evening.
Afternoon and evening. So you weren't there during the morning and early afternoon hours when they were offering these group therapies and when she was meeting with other practitioners?
I wasn't there in the morning.
Okay. And were you there during the when the staff was checking on her every 15 minutes?
No, but she did tell me about that.
Okay. And were you aware that she was evaluated several times, and at first she had to stay on the unit, but then eventually, based on what she was telling them, she was allowed to go on the grounds with staff?
I was aware that she went on at least one walk.
Okay. And so people were seeing her and interacting with her and changing the way her stay went at McLean Hospital throughout her stay.
Yeah.
And you talked about Dr. Goodhart recommending medications. What was the medication that you said that she recommended?
I thought it was Cymbalta, but I think she ended up taking amitriptyline.
So looking here at the CVS records that you provided, we see, I'm sorry, here we go. So we see here, here we go. Aaliyah Goodhart, second from the bottom.
Yep.
Trazodone, 50 milligrams. So you thought that Dr. Goodhart had just recommended medication when there was actually a prescription that was given by Dr. Goodhart, correct?
Right, but I believe, so there's another one as well, lorazepam. I believe those were prescribed while she was staying there.
And so they were filled at CVS and sent to McLean?
Possibly. I remember there was an issue where she didn't have her medications when she went to McLean, so she needed them to be brought there.
She was discharged on January 5th, correct?
Right.
Are you aware that this document from CVS says that the prescription for Trazodone 50 milligrams prescribed by Dr. Aaliyah Goodhart was filled on January 5th, 2023?
Right.
Okay. And then the other prescription by Dr. Goodhart, the lorazepam, was also 1 milligram lorazepam was also filled on January 5th, 2023, correct?
Yeah.
So that's when she was discharged, not while she was staying there, correct?
Right, that's correct.
So Dr. Goodhart did in fact prescribe medication for Lindsey, Trazodone and Ativan, and not Cymbalta, correct?
She recommended Cymbalta, but she wasn't the one who prescribed that.
And in fact, no one prescribed that, correct?
Because it ended up switching to amitriptyline.
And the amitriptyline was prescribed by Dr. Jennifer Tufts, correct?
Right.
And Dr. Tufts prescribed 5 milligrams of diazepam on January 9th, 2023, correct?
Right.
And amitriptyline on January 16th. It was 10 milligrams of amitriptyline. And that was prescribed when Lindsey said she was having some issues with depression, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So she went to McLean Hospital and she was weaned off the Seroquel, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
And all the medications that she had taken prior to going to McLean, she was no longer on, those were gone, correct? Once she'd been in McLean.
I don't know if it was, I'm not sure. I don't know if it was all of them.
Well, did you have conversations with your wife about what she was taking? I mean, were you aware that she was only on only prescribed Trazodone and Ativan when she left McLean, and then amitriptyline was only added on the 16th? So just those 3 medications?
Yeah, but I thought she was taking Trazodone before McLean.
Right. So she had been prescribed it before and stopped taking it, correct?
I don't remember. I'd have to look back on records.
So you're not sure about what she was taking and when, are you?
Not the exact dates, but I remember she was taking Trazodone, and I thought she was taking it before McLean.
So the best resource of what she was prescribed and when would most likely be the doctors and the CVS records then, correct?
The CVS records is a good resource.
Okay. And you talked about the pills and how these were pills that she was no longer on So it wasn't really a good representation of what she had taken, correct?
Correct.
But she was only prescribed Zoloft once, right? At the very beginning?
Right.
And she only took 7 of those pills, correct?
Right.
So it wasn't as if she was prescribed a higher dose or a different dose of Zoloft and was still taking that. And so that 7 pills misrepresents the Zoloft she took, right?
I believe she switched because, or she stopped because she was switched to Prozac.
Okay. And then even going forward, the Prozac, there weren't many pills taken out of that either, correct?
Yeah, eventually she stopped that as well.
Okay. So she'd take a few pills, she'd have some side effects, they'd switch the medication, correct?
Yes.
And so they were trying to figure out what would work for her, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And then she ends up at McLean because she's having difficulties, according to her, with the Seroquel, correct?
That was part of it, yeah.
And they wean her off of that, right?
Yep.
And then after McLean, she's only on the Trazodone, the Ativan, and then on the 16th, adding in the amitriptyline, correct?
Right.
You mentioned that you went to New York in November of 2022. Defense counsel said that was a month before the children were killed, but that's actually 2 months before they were killed, correct?
It was, it was about a little more than 2 months.
And she hadn't been on the Seroquel yet, right?
I don't know exactly when she started the Seroquel.
Would December sound right?
Yeah, or end of November. Yeah.
And so when you took your trip to New York, she was having some issues, but she was doing okay, wasn't she?
She was doing much better than she was in December.
And did you also take another trip with Cora in November 7th?
Nothing bad happened. And she was, I would say her anxiety and depression was starting to tick up, but
Things started to get worse in December. Is that correct?
correct.
But it was also your testimony that after the stay at McLean, things got, and she steadily progressed throughout January, getting better, right?
Definitely, yeah.
And on January 24th, 2023, you testified that that was one of her best days.
Yeah.
You were asked about the Apple Watch. The police didn't collect the Apple Watch, right? They did collect her phone, correct? You identified it earlier, right?
Correct, yeah.
And her Apple Watch was linked to her phone, was it not?
It probably was, yeah.
You were also asked about the window. Were you aware that the measurement from the windowsill to the ground was actually 12 feet?
I've never measured it, but yeah, I believe what you're saying.
And looking for one of the exhibits from defense counsel. It's the yes. This was the defense counsel's going to Helen's schedule. Is that right?
Right.
But this was also Lindsey sending notes back and forth between herself and Elaine. Is that correct?
Possibly.
And there's different writing here, correct? You want to look at it?
Yeah.
For example, this first page after the cover, we have writing here that you said was Lindsey's, correct?
It looks like it, yeah.
And then down here, there's a note that's in different handwriting, correct?
Yeah, I would say so.
So were you aware that Lindsay was using this notebook to communicate back and forth with the nanny about Callan's care?
She had different notebooks. She always had a notebook that she would leave for the babysitter or for me.
And so, for example, on Tuesday, September 4th, she wrote, last fed at 6 a.m., give him a bottle whenever he wakes up. He likes it very warm. He's been resisting the bottle. If he won't drink it, after 45 minutes of trying, please text me to let me know. Put down for next nap 1 hour after he wakes. Try to put down drowsy but awake. But if he cries, pick him up and rock, then put down. He usually sleeps 45 minutes, but let him sleep as long as he wants. So these are very detailed notes that Lindsay is sending to the nanny, correct?
Yeah.
And then she also wrote, if you have time, wash and cut up veggies, sweet potatoes, 1-inch cubes peeled, broccoli, small pieces, peppers, 1-inch pieces, plastic Ziploc bags to put them in. Next bottle, 2.5 hours after the first bottle, correct?
I believe what you're reading, yeah.
So very particular about what she wanted the nanny to do, how she wanted her to do it, and when to feed Callan, when to put him down for a nap, all of those things. Very particular, correct?
Sounds like it, yeah.
Again, Thursday, September 29th, 2022. Callan last fed at 8:45. Please put him down for a nap at 9:35. We will be home from gymnastics at 11:45. Clean clothes and dryer if you get to it. So again, very specific times for putting him down and when to get up and asking her to do additional work like laundry and things like that, correct?
Yeah.
Again, October 6th, 8 at 8:15, fell asleep at 8:40, changing tables now in the bathroom. If he wakes before 9:40, give him 15 minutes to settle himself back to sleep. I'm hoping he will sleep till 10:15. If he is still asleep at 10:40, wake him. Feeding at 11 a.m. First try bottle. If he doesn't take it after 15 minutes, make oatmeal. 2 tablespoons of oatmeal, make thin with breast milk, can heat for 5 to 10 seconds. Again, very specific directions on what she wants done and how she wants Callan cared for, correct?
Yeah.
And throughout this notebook, it's more of the same, correct? Or have you even seen that?
I haven't seen it, yeah.
I have nothing further, thank you.
So which nanny was that?
That would have been Elaine Rossi.
And Elaine Rossi, how long was she the nanny for you guys?
A month or two, yeah, probably 2 months.
And then she just needed more hours and moved on, and Lindsay was home, so.
Yeah, I think she preferred more hours. We couldn't really give it to her, and Lindsay was home anyways, so.
And as far as the records are concerned, it's fair to say that Lindsay, as a concerned mother, would give instructions to people that would be taking care of her infant?
Yeah, I would have done the same.
A lot of discussion about these prescriptions and scripts from the different doctors, and one of the things you referenced was that you believe that she was on trazodone. That there was a doctor, Izad Parayarara Kavon, on November 16th of 22 that prescribed 50 milligrams of trazodone while she was on buspirone and fluoxetine. Does that refresh your memory that in November she was prescribed 50 grams of trazodone?
Yeah, I remember trazodone being like a part of the medication plan for a while.
And one of the things that you did, as we talked about, is you went to CVS and you got a list of all the drugs, right?
Right.
And if I suggest to you, sir, that this is just an easy reference with different colors for different doctors of exactly what the CVS provided. Does that appear to be fair and accurate of the scripts that we read?
Can I see which one that is, please? No objection.
Okay, that may be admitted.
That's all I have, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir. You may step down. Thank you. Counsel, could I see you?
Might be it for today. I don't know. We're gonna see. Oh wait. Oh wait.
The jury, I know it's been a long day for everyone, so we're going to excuse you till tomorrow morning. The hope is research about it. Don't watch anything about it. Heard all the evidence. You haven't heard the law that you are to apply to the evidence. So you've got to, at this point, you've got to keep struggling in a sense, keep that open mind. So I'm going to excuse you. I hope you have a nice evening. So on, I want to take that you.
This is heavy. And no, I appreciate people, who just was rocking because I'm gonna do this tomorrow too. Oh wait. Another OG about to come on in 2 hours almost. So I'm gonna just get my final thoughts. And then we're gonna talk about something that I'm thinking about doing. I'm ready to do it. My thoughts is, man, my mind changed to where now I'm looking at it to where I can see both sides, but I see more of her side as her being neglected, the husband not doing what he's supposed to do. I think Reddington painted that picture today, but hey, I got the right to change my mind, right? Could be different tomorrow, but now that's good getting him out the way because now we can get to the people who really gonna make or break this case. We're gonna get to the people who really gonna make or break this case. And that's what I'm excited about. That's what I'm excited about. Because now we get to see all the other witnesses. Oh yeah, y'all gonna be over there at the OG represent Love You Too, Mary B. We're gonna be over there, but yeah, so that's my thoughts on that. Ready to see that. But yeah, man, I've been quiet for a long time, right? Super quiet. Super. And people just keep saying my name. Like they think I ain't like that. Right? When everybody know I'm really like that. See, turning a new leaf and trying to do better, that ain't gonna never change. Shout out to Donkey in the building. Donkey looks okay. It ain't gonna never change. But it's time to get the Huckleberry Super reloaded. Right? Because, see, when you fucking with my people, and Mary B, and then Mo, and they told me to chill. And I've been chilling, That shit over with. Cause you bitch ass motherfuckers did some of the most hoish shit ever, right? And y'all some bum ass bitches for that. Real talk. And y'all wanna play with Mary B and Mo, right? Because y'all ain't what y'all used to be. And fuck all you motherfuckers. For real. Every single one of you bitches. But this is the tip of the iceberg because I gotta take a page out of my OG book. The dude who, in this field, I look up to. He inspired me to, do what I do in this field. And I just been trying to sit back and just be great. Like it's been months of me getting away from, the stuff because I don't, want the things to be pointed at me, but fuck that, I'm back. But it's gonna be members only. It's gonna be members only. Cause I'm sick of this shit. Like real talk, like so sick of it. Right? Think about Richard Allen, think about the GOAT, think about all the other bullshit that's going on these bitch made ass motherfuckers still on this type of time. Well, okay. I'm on that type of time too, bitch made ass motherfuckers. I've been chilling, just trying to show everybody I can be drama free. And I have. My boy been outstanding at it. Man, I've been fucking superb at it. I have been chilling. I've been doing other shit covering the Richard Allen, right? Just staying out the way purposely to not get caught up in a mix. But I guess they forgot. I'm like that. I guess they forgot. I guess they forgot because see, even last night when I was doing my live, user came in there and said, I said, I don't want to talk about it, oh, whoop-de-whoop. I just want to like whoop-de-whoop do this because they told me they was saying something to Mary B. Mary B was in a confrontation, right? I ain't seen it. Don't want to see it because I'm more skillful than that, right? And breaking bitch ass motherfuckers down, because that's what I do. But it's gonna be on some members only shit. Shout out to OG, right? Because he inspired me. That's the way I'm gonna do it. All right, motherfucker want to watch it, they gonna have to pay for it. But trust me, it's gonna be fucking stop. See, that's how I don't tell people I'm not the one, I'm the right one. I just been chilling. I've been going against the grain of how I do and who I am, what I do to heal the world, make it a better place. That's the type of time I've been on, y'all. That's the type of time I've been on, y'all. Like, I've been on some heal the world. We are the world. We are the children. We are the one to make a brighter day. So let's start giving. And that's what type of time I've been on. I would love to do that, but I want to interview the OG first. But I would love to, because I'm not bullshitting. That's what they want. I mean, and I just been chilling, right? But it seemed like me chilling ain't doing nothing. Because when I get on some real shit, people ain't even on that shit. So y'all wanted me to be with the boys, that's what I'm gonna be with. I'm gonna cater to what the people want on members only and do my shit on the regular shit. Right? It's crazy how they, I heard them say, oh, he came on her saying this to Valerie. Who gives a fuck? How was she talking to other people? Go suck horse nuts saying that dumbass shit. She is who she is, just like I am who I am. The fuck? The same dude. Oh my God, man. Sit up here and talk about this sucker ass shit. Want to do the same shit to another one. Okay. All right. You fucking hypocrite. Okay. Yeah, it have, but that's what they always say. Like, I give a fuck. I don't care if I hurt nobody's fucking feelings. People was in the way and I could get them the fuck out. That's what I did. And like I said, it's over with now. I guess she back on the right side. So it's over with. Well, I ain't never opt out from staying on this side. That's the difference. Do whatever. You feel me? Because that's what the fuck a real motherfucker do. But I'm just tired of the fucking shenanigans. Tired of being quiet. They want content, okay. I want them to talk about every night, okay. Because I got a lot I've been holding fucking back. And it's like a fucking machine gun and you bitches know it. You putos know it. Like real talk. Oh yeah, and we could definitely do a numbers game because you bitches just getting what, like 90-some people to watch. So when I get in the mix, watch how your shit increase, pussies. Steady throwing shots at the OG, the GOAT. I just been trying to fucking chill. Then y'all fucking with my partner. Man, hold up. So much shit, you know, I'm going through, man. They got me fucked up, bro. Tired of being Mr. Nice Guy, right? But like when I was on that, for the right reason, the fingers got pointed at me, and what they say, drama free. They start giving out badges and shit. Shit, Kayla had to make me a badge. Shit, I think it was her. For being drama free that goddamn long without saying nothing. I ain't get no drama free badge. I got blamed for it. Didn't give a fuck, just kept it pushing and said, okay, let me stay out the way. But now I'm back, because fuck that. You know what I'm saying? People saying drama free, all in the mix with it. But they do that. Yeah. Kayla made my drama free badge. I appreciate that. She didn't get recognized though. Everybody else is did. Shit. She didn't get recognized though, but I don't give a fuck no more because I know what side I stand on. And I ain't heard if a motherfucker don't like me on this side, I don't give a fuck. I'm on this side though, but I don't give a fuck if you don't like me. Yep. Kayla made it for me. That's why I rock with the OG regardless, because before I even came in, he was going against everybody by his damn self. You know, it was like, I mean, I don't care, or not no more, because I'm just going to be myself, trying to appease and do all this other weird ass shit, that shit out the door. Because that's what I did, try to appease, because I'm like, that, what the fuck? But it don't even matter being me. Because I was trying to be drama free. But as soon as I go drama free, everybody else with all the drama and fingers are getting pointed, so fuck it, don't point no fingers at me. I'm not coming. Only this time it's going to be the numbers only. Crazy. It's a universe we live in. It's crazy work. Thank you, remember. It's crazy work. Cause I'm like, shit. But it's all good. But just know I'm back and it's coming. The hardest way. All them bitch ass motherfuckers who been talking, lining you hoes up. Y'all ready for some content, right? Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you. Cause y'all know I stay up for hours doing this shit. I just tried to chill on these bitch ass motherfuckers, man. who been coming this way, who was turncoats when I came in. Shit, no more chillin', no more. Fuck you, bitch ass motherfucker. I'm gonna show you too. I'm gonna make you bitches understand. I don't give a fuck if I got 5 members in there. We're gonna have a good ass time. And why, I appreciate the people who show up. Who did, like, I ain't never do shit. Nothing. I ain't never do a motherfucking thing. But, how I go. So it is what it is. I ain't never do nothing but uplift and try to push motherfuckers. That's why I appreciate Grant. I mean, he made my heart feel good on the OG show, man. Because people turned against me for doing that fucking Grant interview. But look at Grant now, killing shit. Nobody fucking with Grant. Look at Grant now, killing shit. Man, he that dude, bro. Yeah. People got mad at me because of my fucking interviews I was doing, like some fucking crybabies and shit. And I fucking got so much love and respect and appreciate, Grant. Cause like I said, when I interview people, I don't have to look at the scope of nobody else. I'm looking at my own scope. I tried to play this game with y'all where it was.
So you been smoking because
I've been trying to play this game with y'all where it's ain't appeasing nobody. I'm saying what I want to say and don't give a fuck about what nobody got to say. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all to death. Y'all look forward to the members only, right? See y'all soon.
I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right 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 one, yeah. I'm not the one, I'm the right one. I walk in like a bird, cold look, clear aim. You want smoke, I heard it. You talk big, all wordy, all bark, no bite. You can't win this fight. I seen your hand shake when the room got quiet. I don't need a threat, I bring it, then I write, yeah. Tick, tick, hear that whistle, step too close, get the missile. Blood in my eyes, stealing my jaw. Say my name once, then stand by the law. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. You came for when you left with none. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. I don't choose a crowd, I let them come. I stare here hard like a loaded drum. You keep on talking, I keep on moving. Your chest gets loud, but your legs ain't proving. You want that title, you want that crown. I take one look and I shut it down. I crash when the flow gets mean. I came in clean, let the scene pristine. Tick, tick, hear that whistle, step too close, get the missile. Blood in my eyes, stealing my jaw. Say my name once, then stand by the law. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. You came for when you left with none. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. I don't don't bend, I don't break, I don't flinch, I don't fake. Every shot you throw just feeds my pace. Every lie you spit, I put back in your face. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. You came for when you left with none. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah, yeah, yeah.